crack at it, just did 2, been out 2 days and back at it. Hood bitter, great Kool-Aid, no sugar.
My legend is white walkers come. Yeah. Niggas kicking the door like they looking for blow. I tell them when niggas coming, I'm feeling like Jon Snow. The white walkers coming, they tell them.
My bad, y'all. My computer had shut off last night and it reset it all my it resetted everything. So my bad, y'all. Shout out to the chat for letting me know.
These funny ass niggas got a Jim Carrey flow. My boys hard, they were the floor at 3P combo. Combo 100 like 3 months and 10 days. Get paid, master in the shit, call me sensei. System on your track, run a stack like a zip plate. I spit their eyes wide as bright lights in the dip face. So I don't see them guys, you can tell them Scrap said it. They Marlon Wayne's fun and scary, I'm Armageddon. And you ain't been to jail, no bail or conversary. Cooler with my feet up, I ain't kill shit, this temporary. Good, I ain't the fucking bleed with the rich and famous. You hear and see the shit I'm spitting, vivid picture painted. Slanging, 12 years after David first child, her juvenile, Lil Wayne, Turk and BG and flipped out. In the meanwhile, I pick rapping up from Big Bro, say calm down, never cop out, don't sign shit, don't bitch up. Now my vision got Lamborghini, Sierra business, no bimbo ride in and fucking scrimmage, all business. I be chasing quick flips, no pancakes, and I ain't got no trust issues like Drizzy Drake. I know these niggas silicone fake, give me one shot, I'ma kill 'em, sink the 8-ball off my break. I got faith in my craft, I'm knee deep in the mud, I need a bam, need them M's like an A-rap. And they always in the hood, no crack at it, just did 2, been out 2 days and back at it. Hood bitter, great Kool-Aid, no sugar, a sugar water, no tea, shit me. Tell them niggas hit knob on the weak ass bars, flow stronger than the smoke, got a Cuban cigar. Dudes way hard, surface and no we not. Go up top, rap like crabs in the crock pot. I don't stop, then the fold like get pop, what the fuck you talking about, show me myself now. God first, fam second, strapping, stressing. Gotta dress my balls up. They butt
can't say I ain't a murderer. I got blood on my boots for killing niggas who thought I won't shoot. All eyes on you, and anybody that survive, I did them too. Chop their bodies and divide them in some one-time soup. And I don't hire anybody, I'm a one-man crew. It's the nerve of you to try me, guy, I can't lose. You can't win, it ain't too much that I can't do. Fuck up, get your brain busted, Mr. fucking hustler. Nickel dime ass niggas, what the fuck you hustling? Watch this introduction, middle finger fuck them. I can't even duck them, they aiming at my throat. Nigga take the water out the moat. Nigga take the coat about your throat with that OG. Yeah, you know me, SW3RV, living A1x3 on this black ice. Nigga too nice, nigga like Mike. I ain't bow wow, nigga run up on me, he get pow wow. Nigga, I be getting it. Haters hating on me every time I'm fucking spitting shit, I'm ripping shit. Goddamn, nigga go ham.
Mic check, mic check, mic check, mic check.
Run, bitch! Run!
Salute to the chat, man. Salute to the chat. Salute to the chat. How y'all feeling out there on this Saturday evening? Shout out to the chat. Man, it is Saturday, February the 14th. It is Valentine's Day. So shout out to all the people who, you know, go get into the Valentine stuff. I said Kwame went live as soon as I did. Of course he did. Of course he did. And the topic is gonna be about people like Kwame. See, the minute he seen that Coochie Kwame in the in the title, the minute he seen that Coochie Kwame in the title, he get triggered. The minute he seen that Coochie Kwame in the title, that boy got triggered. He already got to go try to, you know, try to make sure, hey, man, try to change the narrative, man. He don't even know what we're going to talk about. He don't even know what we're going to talk about, but, you know, just the coochie in him, you know what I'm saying? It makes him just get real, you know. Oh, say he talking about something else? Man, the boy done went live already one time this morning. This boy go live 5 times a day. What type of man? What type of man go live 5, 6 times a day, 4, 5 hours a day, but they be claiming they got so much shit going on? It's the weekend. You already see that niggas don't kick it with their kids nan day of the week. Then even on the weekend, when they probably should be spending time with their kids, guess what they do? Guess what they do when you think niggas should be probably spending time with their kids? Guess what they do? They come right on YouTube, claim that they don't care about YouTube, they don't need YouTube, and they just come on here and say a whole bunch of dumbass, stupid ass shit. So y'all, the topics, I got a show put together for y'all, man. Our topics today, and we're gonna, depending on how long I feel like sitting here. I mean, today I got a free day. I had one yesterday too, but I decided to do some other things instead. I got upset, and then when I get upset, I don't want to go live. When I get upset, I don't be feeling like going live. So yesterday I got upset when I was about to go live, so it kind of took my energy to do the shit. Nah, don't put me in that category of shouty yada. We don't do no same shit. I don't do the dumb shit these niggas do. Don't be trying to put me in a category with a nigga that you like just because he do some stupid shit and you want me to do the same stupid shit. We don't do no same shit. It ain't nothing that nigga could do to make me, well, if I'm on his panel or something and I get kicked off, or I'm on somebody's panel and I get kicked off and I'm trying to, tell my side of a story or something, I might go live then. But I'm not the type of nigga, as soon as I see a nigga title and I go run and try to go do a live real quick, hoping that I pull people from your chat to my chat, hoping that my people don't see your shit because you supposed to be exposing me. I don't do that dumbass shit. So don't come over here with the false narrative. You're going to make me go back to my old days. You know what I used to do with people that come in my chat in the old days, and they used to come in my chat with false narratives? I used to charge their ass to type. Salute, Earz. I got upset with you, fam. What you got upset with me for, Douglas? What I did? What I did to piss y'all? Damn, y'all be getting pissed off at me, and I don't be knowing it. I don't be knowing what the fuck I done did. What I do? Damn, I ain't been on YouTube in 2 days. You said that teether shit? Nah, bro, I don't do that shit. I ain't over here trying to tell y'all what black folks should be doing and, trying to get y'all to donate me money because I'm opening a school, or I'm trying to tell y'all this what a black man do. A black man don't say this. We should be doing this to the white man and all that shit. I don't do all that shit. I just keep it real with y'all. But a lot of people, and we about to find out, a lot of people brain does not comprehend honesty and truth. Because a lot of people have what I like to call shit for brains. A lot of people have what I like to call shit for brains. And that's what this show gonna be about, y'all. This show, if y'all decide to stay through the show, if y'all want to go hear what that nigga crying about, hey, you're more than welcome to. Come back and watch the replay. But we always try to do something different over here. We're not over here covering the same shit that everybody else is covering. Just because everybody else want to talk about something, you know what I'm saying? Or if we are talking about the same thing, you're always going to get a different perspective over here. You're always going to get a logical perspective over here. I don't like to do the emotional perspective. I don't go along with the crowd just to get along. I might not say what's popular, but I'm going to speak the real. Now today, we're going to go over something that we haven't went over in a while. And a lot of people liked it last time I went over it. But in order for me to be able to go over this type of stuff correctly, I have to allow y'all to see it in real time over and over and over and over. Over and over and over and over. Now, how many of y'all have been here when we've discussed Sigma males and alpha males? How many of y'all have been able to enjoy that, the conversation or the learning points that we've learned about Sigma males and alpha males? I'm not sure because there might be some fresh people in here. So y'all might have not have caught some of the lies where I described to y'all what a personality trait of a Sigma male. Now, we heard when Kwame, when he first came around, and the main thing he tried to let y'all know, he's an alpha male. He's an alpha male. Don't know alpha male do this. But for some reason, he wasn't an alpha male in that locker room. But when he come to YouTube and he talking to all y'all, he an alpha male. But he wasn't no alpha male when a nigga told him to shut the fuck up, and when nigga was kicking the basketball in the stands, telling that bitch ass nigga to go get it for the bus leave. There was no alpha male energy then. He's only an alpha male on YouTube. But I'm gonna give y'all some rundown on how a Sigma male controls an alpha male. And you might not be a Sigma, you might be a beta, you might be an alpha male yourself, but you can learn something on how to control alpha males and how to deal with stupid people. That's what our learning lesson today. Today we're going to learn some stuff. If you don't want to learn nothing today, go ahead and leave. But today, Earz, we're going to go over a couple of videos, right? We're going to learn how Sigma males control alpha males. We're going to learn what makes stupid people stupid. And we're also going to learn a little bit about the art of war. Now, how many of y'all are familiar with the art of war? You can put a 1 in the chat if you're familiar with the art of war. And a lot of the things that I'm going to speak about. And then, at the end of, us talking about these things, we probably will do a reaction to, I do want to go back over that video where me and Kwame first fell out on Gilbert Arenas' panel. And it'll be showing you it'll show you a lot of what we're going to go over when it comes to Sigma males and alpha males, stupid people, and the art of war. Because a lot of times y'all be like, Earz, why you letting him talk to you like that? Earz, he on your panel, he trying to do this, he trying to do that. Earz, why you letting him talk like that? Why you letting him do all that cussing and all that? It's the art of war, my people. I've mastered how to deal with an alpha male. The boy is stupid. And you got another stupid person in here like that G-Money guy. Yeah. Garrett Chavez, the dude that don't know that that ham is pork. That's stupid. That's just stupid. If you don't know, if you 50 years old and out of 50 years on this planet, you didn't know that ham is a part of the pig, it wasn't because nobody taught you. It's because you just didn't want the information. That's the definition of stupid. When you know better, but you just don't want the information because you're comfortable with just being stupid. Just being comfortable with being stupid. But also, y'all, we're going to get into how the lead attorney just exposed the hell out of a stupid person, which is Corey Holcomb. And I've a lot of time I've compared the stupidity of Corey Holcomb to the stupidity of Kwame Brown. They're like two of the same. You know what I mean? They'll play on people's emotions and they'll get a whole bunch of they find the stupidest of the stupid people and they just feed them what they want. And people will blindlessly run around and spread their stupid narrative. They'll run around and just spread stupid narratives just because they want to be a part of the crowd. They want to be accepted. See, if you see a dude like the punk whisperer, Garrett Chavez, if you see how he looks in real life, which Kevlo has explained, you know, that the man came in there, well, no, that was Super. How the man came in there with some dirty ass K-Swiss, watering like a penguin. Then you see this nigga face that looked like Freddy Kruger brother. You'll wonder why a guy like that don't have no women. Because the woman that Kevlo said he brought, that woman, Kevlo said that woman was horrible. Then you see how bad this nigga, like this nigga is so out of shape. This nigga got titties and a pop belly and he comes on YouTube and actually think one of these women think he look decent. Yeah, let's compare your face to my teeth because, see, I don't mind coming on camera. Can we find one woman that says this nigga look handsome? But see, I can come on camera with my teeth and everything because women say I look handsome, sir. There's not a woman on YouTube, not a woman in the world that will ever, there's never been a woman that told you you look handsome. Probably not even your mother. And that's not a shot at your mother. I'm just saying. You that child that you're like, fuck. How the fuck? You out here trying to get masks and shit put on and all that shit. Yeah, I got confidence. That's why I can turn on my camera. That's why you see those guys, they scared to turn on their camera. They scared to turn on their camera. And he'll say shit, oh, that's why Coco left you. That's why the woman never got with you. They talking about a woman leaving somebody, but they never had a woman get with them. Hey, they never had a woman. Show us a woman that'll claim you. I want to see a woman that'll claim you, boy. That's why you over there whispering in men's ear. Tell Kwame I said hi. Tell Kwame I said hi. You all whispering in a man's ear just because you want to meet another man. You come and meet, you go all the way to another state to meet the cousin of a man, just to meet the cousin of a man. What? All in another man's ear with your pants sagging and all that. Letting the man roll up blunts and passing you here. That man just pass you the blunt. Knowing what that man been doing. Oh my God. Boy. But anyway, we definitely want to have a little fun, man. We definitely want to have a little fun. And this boy, he ain't even got no jokes of his own. He's still talking about smoking blunts with Super when we was teenagers. The man wasn't even gay then. But you knew full damn well what that man was doing when you went to that man's house with your pants hanging down, boy. You knew full well what that man had going on when you were letting that man roll them blunts and you were smoking hookahs with him. You knew full well what you was doing whispering in that man's ear. So it don't matter what you try to carry on a motherfucking narrative about ears with. Because now you're saying that Kevlo a liar. So Kevlo lying when he say that about you, but he telling the truth if he say something about me. Is that what you saying? Huh? Because we seen the pictures. Hold on, let's pull up the picture. Since he in here, let's make sure his picture is the backdrop. Since he in here talking. Yeah, let's put this boy picture up here whispering in another man's ear. Since he over here, let's make sure he remember we got you on video. Got him on video. Oh, man, we got him on video. What is picture at? Let me pull up this picture since we got him in here talking. he want to be in here talking, still with the same old ass something another man said. That's where you could tell these niggas are stupid. They don't even have their own talking points. At least make up your own talking points. I can respect when a man come in here with their own jokes and all that stuff. But a nigga just come in here to repeat what another man said, man, that's weak. Garrett, you came up on Kev Low panel to ask me a question. Now, why you ain't come up here? Why don't you come up here and explain what it is you discussing in this man's ear? It's on video. You want me to play what Super said about you? So you want me to play what Super said about you? Because Super said some things about you, boy. Now, what is you talking to this man about? Huh? Hold on, let me move my picture out of the way for y'all think I was at the club too. Garrett, what is you talking to this man about? Huh? Do we need to pull up what Super said about you, boy? What was you talking to Super in his ear about? Huh? Don't type nothing else unless you're going to tell us what you was asking Super. Don't make me play what you said. Don't make me play what you said you was talking to Super about. You said that you was telling him about you got a gay cousin. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I want to get down with you. You know, I got somebody that want to do what you he want to get with y'all. Why you had your pants sagging around this man? 86 Punk Whistle. See, nobody don't believe that dumb shit that you talking about what Super said when Super was mad when he came up here trying to goddamn play with me, hoping that I was going to argue with him. Nah. I don't argue with, gay dudes. You'll never catch me doing that. No, sir, I wasn't going to argue with him. Even when I had a back and forth with him, I didn't even know he was gay yet. So, yeah. Yeah, boy had his pants, the boy had his shit all out. He had his shit all out there and went straight over there, seen Super with his boyfriend, went and whispered in the man's ear. Even if Super was not gay, you still ain't got no business over there with your pants sagging. You said lies? Oh, man, now you going to make me pull up the picture with you over here with your pants sagging. Hold up. Since he said it's lies, he claimed we lying, y'all. Nah, Earz ain't going to tell no lie. Hold up. Since he said we lying, see, you slowing up the show. Just to goddamn expose your stupid ass. He said we lying, y'all. Hold up. Let me pull up this picture. I got it on my computer somewhere. Only man go meet another man because he kin to another man. What the fuck? Bro, you ain't even got no excuse for that. You just a groupie. At the end of the day, you're a groupie, bro. You over here still fighting for another man. That man over there live, and instead of you over there listening, to your daddy live, you over here trying to windmill for him. Why you ain't over there listening to your daddy live? And you over here trying to windmill for, I got you, Kwame. I'm going to take a load off for you. You want to take a load off for him. On Thanksgiving. I got you, Kwame. I'm going to take a load off for you. Yeah, I'm going to take a load off for you, Kwame. I'll find the picture, man. We gonna get on with our show, man. We'll spare them this time. I'll find it while I'm playing this video. But I don't want to get too much off of my subject, man. We already know that Garrett is a known yak. We already know that Garrett, he like to be around bisexual men with his pants hanging down, smoking hookahs, smoking blunts, and whispering in the men's ear. In 2025, there's nobody in the world that believes that as a teenager, 17 years old, that I'm trying to do something with a nigga that didn't even come out till he was gay till 2016. So nobody don't believe you. But we definitely see you on camera. We see you drove all the way to Atlanta to hang with Kev Lowe, and you went to Superhouse twice. No, I was not a Kwame Brown support channel. You got somebody that took that out of context when I was telling Tommy, if I know somebody in real life and you come on my panel talking shit, of course I'm going to be a Kwame Brown support channel. I'm going to support the person I know. So, I mean, if y'all want to carry that narrative, that's fine. Go with it. You go with that shit. Anybody could clip up some shit and try to make some shit sound like that. But that's fine. Cool. See, the difference is, if I'm supporting somebody that I know in real life, but you got people that never met a man in real life, but they go around and support what they say regardless if it's dumb or not, regardless if it makes sense or not, regardless if you ever met this man a day in your life, but you going around putting your life on the line for this man, yeah, then you're a little weird. What's good, fanboy tax? But anyway, man, let's get to, I think we done pretty much, just bullshit around a little bit, giving people enough time to get in here. There's a couple of things that I want to point out, though. But before we get to the 7-foot goofy, till we get to Coochie Kwame, I want to discuss this Corey Holcomb situation now. We've been talking about Corey Holcomb a little bit because I told y'all he's very similar to this nigga Kwame, in my opinion. And we heard Corey start shouting out Kwame and all that shit like that. Somebody fly that nigga Garrett out of here, man. His little time and attention is up. You hit the super chat if you want to come back, or hit the cash app. But I'm tired of seeing his name in my chat. But anyway, let's get to Corey Holcomb. Right. So, the lead attorney. Now, we all know about the Corey Holcomb situation with him goddamn punching the lady, and we got it on camera. We ought to know about, I did the video, I showed y'all the video of what Corey Holcomb was saying about the little girls in Iceland and how he had the 15-year-old girl climbing in his bed while he was naked. All of that stuff like that, right? So, the lead attorney, when Corey Holcomb showed Anton Daniels' kids, the lead attorney did a live where he could explain if Corey Holcomb could be sued by Anton Daniels for showing a minor. And he was explaining how, if you're a muff punch, whatever y'all want to call it. I ain't trying to, but he pretty much assaulted a woman, right? So the lead attorney was explaining how if you're a public figure, y'all can go crazy on there. Y'all can talk all kind of crazy shit, depending on if it's defamation or not. But when you're a private citizen, you could be sued, especially if it's a minor, for people harassing a minor. He didn't say anything wrong about Corey Holcomb or nothing like that. And then the lead attorney had a show where he expressed that Corey Holcomb's lawyer, remember that lawyer that we had saw y'all? Remember I called it out. I said, man, this lawyer looked like Corey Holcomb paid him for a day. This is a rental lawyer. Remember I said that? If y'all was here when we went over that time with Corey Holcomb had his lawyer come on the show, do y'all remember I told y'all, man, I think this nigga rented this lawyer for a day. I told y'all that shit. Lead attorney reached out to Corey Holcomb's lawyer. Asked him for an interview. Corey Holcomb's lawyer told him yeah. Then he turned around and canceled. Now, the type of liar that Corey Holcomb is the same type of liar that Kwame Brown is. They'll lie with a big bold-faced lie, and then if you don't respond to them, they'll take that as they won. And when we start going over what makes stupid people stupid, y'all are going to see this type of concept. So let's get into the content, man. Let's go over how the lead attorney exposed this big dummy. Big dummy. But matter of fact, before we do that, let me let y'all hear what makes people stupid. I want to go over a quick little video. That way when y'all see what happens, you're like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense. So I want to introduce y'all to a video. It's called How Intelligent People Deal with Stupid Ones. And y'all going to see a lot of similarities how I deal with Kwame Brown. I'm going to show y'all, because y'all be wondering, like, Earz, why you be doing that when it comes to Kwame? Why you be letting them talk? And why you be letting them? And then y'all will see how emotional he go over there and get. Y'all be like, damn, Earz in this nigga head. And y'all wonder how I do it. So I'm going to show y'all how I do it. And it gets explained very well in this video.
We live in a time where intelligent people are being silenced so that stupid people won't be offended. And if you speak with stupid people, they will probably do exactly what Mark Twain warned us about. Never argue with a fool. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. We are already seeing this more than ever now.
Now, come on now. Tell me the first 10 seconds this motherfucker ain't dropping bars. Arguing with stupid people, they ain't gonna do nothing but drag you down to what they do best. Yeah, they gonna bring you to a spot where, nigga, they are champions of being stupid. And you'll make a smart motherfucker look stupid arguing with a stupid motherfucker. That's why I learned that don't be trying to go back and forth with this dummy. Don't be trying to go back and forth with no Ronald Jones. Don't be trying to go back and forth with no, not in real time now. I'll come on my platform and talk my shit. But yeah, man, ain't nobody about to getting on the platform. What you got to say about that? And I be like, all right, you got it. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody about to do all that dumb ass shit. Hold on, let me switch something real quick. Let me take that out of StreamYard, because if I leave it in StreamYard, every time I switch over, it's going to make the screen black. So let's do this real quick. All right. Hold up 1 second, y'all. We about to continue. Let me fix my screen. Fix my screen real quick. So right now we're listening to let me make sure I remember what this video is called. We're listening to How Intelligent People Should Deal with Stupid Ones. You know. So let's go. How you deal with these shit for brains. So for you people that deal with stupid people at work, deal with stupid people in your family, all of that stuff, this is just a way to deal with that shit.
Especially in America. But the question remains, how should intelligent people deal with stupid? Probably do exactly what Mark... We live in a time where intelligent people are being silenced so that stupid people won't be offended. And if you speak with stupid people, they will probably do exactly what Mark Twain warned us about. Never argue with a fool. They will drag you down to their level and beat you with experience. We are already seeing this more than ever now, especially in America. But the question...
Definitely in America. I mean, y'all wondering how all these people are following up with Trump and all that stuff. I'm not saying everybody that follow Trump is stupid. But when people start giving you all these dumb reasons why they follow Trump, you be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You'll understand.
Remains, how should intelligent people deal with stupid ones? First, take a look at yourself and ask whether you are stupid or not. And
ask yourself, y'all. I mean, take a deep look in the mirror and say, man, am I stupid? There's nothing wrong with asking yourself. There's levels to this shit. You know what I'm saying? There's levels to this shit.
And if not, continue watching this video, and let's learn all about this through the pessimist philosopher Arthur Schopenhauer's eyes. Arthur Schopenhauer is known for his deep pessimism about human nature and society. Schopenhauer believed the world was driven by a blind will, an irrational force underlying all existence. Human reason, in his view, was not a stable guide, but a fragile illusion layered on top of this will. Because of this, he considered stupidity to be the natural condition of most people, while intelligence was a rare and often painful exception. This outlook is captured in his sharp but dark humor. He once remarked that the doctor sees all the weakness of mankind, the lawyer all the wickedness, the theologian all the stupidity. The joke.
Damn. That got to be a hard thing to process, man. You know, as a doctor, you got to see all the blood and the gore and all that stuff for people. And then having to be somewhere and have to deal with all the stupid people. That's like being a prison warden, dealing with a whole bunch of stupid niggas.
The joke reveals something serious. Every profession encounters humanity at its worst. And from the philosopher's perspective, foolishness is everywhere. At first glance, such a view might seem to encourage hostility toward the ignorant. Schopenhauer does acknowledge a form of detached contempt, but more than anger, what the intelligent experience is disillusionment. He observes that intelligent people often find ordinary social life empty and exhausting. No one shows himself as he is, but wears his mask and plays his part. Indeed, the whole of our social arrangements may be likened to a perpetual comedy, and this is.
And y'all be patient. Be patient. I'm getting somewhere with this. I know some of the people who are impatient, like, get to the point, get to the point. We want to hear about Kwami. We want to hear about Cory. Like, relax. I ain't got nowhere to go. If you got somewhere to go, I mean, I ain't see too much going on YouTube. Maybe somebody else come on with their regular clubhouse type, you know what I'm saying, clubhouse type content. But, you know, I like to make a presentation. You get what I'm saying? We're going to get to the bullshit, but I got a presentation for y'all.
This is why a man who is worth anything finds society so insipid, while a blockhead is quite at home in it. The intelligent person sees through social masks and shallow performances, while the blockhead feels perfectly comfortable within them. This imbalance makes genuine conversation and cooperation difficult. Schopenhauer also emphasizes how deeply vanity shapes human behavior. As summarized by philosopher Mary Warnock, people cannot bear to be seen to be defeated, especially when this would suggest they were stupider than their opponent.
Now, take that in consideration, y'all. How many times have y'all seen somebody get mad because they feel like I'm stupider than them, but I'll defeat them at a talking point? And they get so mad because, like, I know I'm smarter than this nigga. He's so stupid. He's stupid. He can't talk straight. He fuck up words. He make up words. And they be so fucking mad because they feel like they got defeated by somebody that's possibly less intelligent than them.
When a foolish person is challenged, the resistance is rarely about evidence or truth. It is about pride.
It's about pride, y'all. You challenge a nigga with a whole bunch of pride, a whole bunch of ego, and they lose that battle?
To lose an argument feels like humiliation, and so reason is rejected in favor of stubbornness. And here lies the paradox. The intelligent person values truth and clarity, yet must interact with people whose pride makes rational discussion dangerous. Even when intelligence is on the side of truth, confronting ignorance can provoke resentment, envy, or outright hostility.
Is that not what Earz is facing? When I tell a nigga the truth. All right, Gil, I understand what you're trying to say. How you gonna understand some shit like that? Hey, you weren't in the locker room. How you gonna understand? No, we don't do that over here. We don't do that over here. Oh, man.
Schopenhauer warns that winning an argument may still result in losing peace of mind, social harmony, or personal safety.
And, you know, I messed up, y'all, because sometimes I'm more concerned about the truth, and I might win the argument, but now my whole life in danger. I got to deal with the social, with all the people want to not rock with Earz no more because they mad because I exposed the person they like.
This creates a kind of strategic dilemma. How should intelligent people deal with idiots without sacrificing their own serenity? The answer will soon be revealed in this video, but first let's learn the nature of a fool through Schopenhauer eyes.
Let's understand the nature of the fool, my people. This is going to help one of y'all. One of y'all that like to come up on these panels all the time. If you plan on being a YouTube content creator and hitting people panels and having conversation, you're going to deal with a lot of fools. Even in life, when you go to work, your boss might be a fool. Your coworker might be a fool. You might got a couple of fools in your family. And a lot of times we don't know how to deal with fools. We just like, we'll argue with them because anybody can be, triggered. You can be an intelligent person, but somebody can still bother you to the point where they'll try to pull you down to their level. And like he just said, going down to the level of a foolish person, you're going to lose from experience. They got more experience of being ignorant than you. What's good, Blackstone? They got way more experience at being ignorant than you, so you ain't going to win that. Yeah, you ain't going to never win that fight trying to go down and be just as, and I had to learn that also.
In The World as Will and Representation, Schopenhauer recounts an encounter with an 11-year-old boy in an asylum whom he judged not to be insane, but merely stupid. The boy could speak and reason at a basic level, yet he failed to grasp simple causality. He was endlessly fascinated by the reflection in Schopenhauer's monocle, unable to understand that the image was only a reflection and not a separate reality. As Schopenhauer explains, stupidity, according to Schopenhauer, is a failure to understand causation, or in other words, why things are the case.
Now, where do we see this a lot at? Stupidity, according to Schopenhauer, is a failure to understand causation. Or in other words, why things are that case. How many times have we heard Kwame come on here talking about, I don't know why people don't watch my video. They go watch everybody else's video, but I can't understand why people don't watch my videos. I can't figure out why. I can't understand why, and you can't. I can't understand. How many times have we heard this man tell us why he can't understand something because it ain't going his way? Stupid. Just what else? Do I have to play an example? Do y'all need me to play an example of this man complaining? And y'all call it complaining. I just call it stupid. He don't want to know why, but he want to know why.
Without the ability to connect cause and effect, even in simple situations, the child's mind functioned much like an animal.
He can't, and he'll blame it on the white boy. He'll blame it on YouTube. I don't know why people start watching me. I got 400-something thousand subscribers. I don't know why somebody with less views than me, subscribers than me, don't watch my videos. Well, maybe because you say dumb shit. Maybe people came for, what you started off with and you was talking good. And then when you start saying stupid shit like Breonna Taylor deserved to die in her own home, yeah, that made a lot of people say, nah, I'm going to pass on this guy. When you start arguing with a whole bunch of other foolish motherfuckers, people are like, nah, I don't want to hear you argue back and forth with Tommy, argue back and forth with all these people trying to prove that you some kind of gangster. Nigga, you play basketball.
Animals, reacting only to immediate stimuli and easily deceived by tricks or illusions. This leads to an important distinction. A fool is not someone encased by the case, according to Schopenhauer, and not a separate reality. As Schopenhauer explains, stupidity, according to Schopenhauer, is a failure to understand causation, or in other words, why things are the case. Without the ability to connect cause and effect, even in simple situations, the child's mind functioned much like an animal's, reacting only to immediate stimuli and easily deceived by tricks or illusions. This leads to an important distinction. A fool is not someone incapable of learning facts, but someone whose power of understanding is underdeveloped. As he writes, a stupid person has no insight into the connection of natural phenomena. He readily believes in magic and miracles. He does not observe the concealed motives. Such a mind takes the world at face value, fails to see underlying structures, and is therefore easily misled by religion, politics, or manipulation that a sharper intellect would immediately detect.
Now, that should be self-explanatory right there. Because how many times we see this man come on here and try to blame everything on Biden. He tried to blame the way he is because he a Virgo or whatever the fuck he's supposed to, Aries, Pisces, whatever the fuck he be claiming it is. And we hear people do that all the time. They'll blame the ways that they have been taught on some type of superstition, on some type of, religious belief or some type of political belief. We see it every day.
Psychologically, this means many fools operate almost entirely on impulse and emotion. Reflection, foresight, and planning are weak or absent.
Exactly. How many times have we seen that boy come over here? He come on my panel. I embarrass him. And then he immediately go live, go to yelling, just like the other day. He came over there while me and Kevlo was having a conversation about Kevlo's hot dog stand. We wasn't really going about him too much. Well, matter of fact, I go back a little bit more when we was talking about Beautiful One in that situation. And then we had the conversation about the hot dog stand and all that. He comes up on the panel. He gets his feelings hurt. He immediately goes live. Now he want to talk about my mama's grave and all that kind of stupid shit. What's good, Kello? So we've seen examples of this over and over and over. And that's why I want to play this video before I get into the Corey Holcomb situation, because the lead attorney showed you a prime example of how intelligent people deal with stupid people. And we're going to get into that. And then I'm going to show you a prime example of why y'all see the way I deal with Kwame. He's very easy. What's good, Mr. Make You Rich? He's very easy to deal with because he's stupid. And I don't sit around watching what my op got to say about me, because that'd be stupid. To sit here and let all that negative energy enter my brain and enter my subconscious. I would rather watch something that strengthens my ability to navigate around stupid people. Salute is deeper. I hope y'all enjoying this presentation. See, I make presentations. I don't like to just come on here and talk about crazy shit or bragging, like no shot to anybody else. But I feel like me as a content creator, that's where I'm going to stand out at over here. I don't mind bringing y'all a presentation. And a lot of people not going to want to hear it because they don't want to hear a breakdown of things. They want a microwave answer to everything, a microwave solution to everything.
Their decisions are driven by immediate desire, envy, or social pressure, rather than long-term understanding. Schopenhauer links this directly to his concept of the will. The less reason restrains it, the more dominant it becomes. Intelligence allows one to imagine consequences and delay gratification. Stupidity is satisfied with the present moment.
What did he just say? Stupidity is gratified by the moment. What's good, Ryan Rowe? Yeah, it's on spot. I know it is. That's why I had to share it with y'all. I almost didn't. But I was like, man, my audience are intelligent. So I'm going to share this with them. They'll understand it. They'll see, the places where, even the places that I don't see. Let me rewind that little part back right there. That was a powerful one there. That was a bar there, y'all. Hold on. Let's go back to this part.
Action of natural phenomena. He readily believes in magic and miracles. He does not observe the concealed motives. Such a mind takes the world at face value, fails to see underlying structures, and is therefore easily misled by religion, politics, or manipulation that a sharper intellect would immediately detect. Psychologically, this means many fools operate almost entirely on impulse and emotion. Reflection, foresight, and planning are weak or absent. Their decisions are driven by immediate desire, envy, or social pressure, rather.
Immediate desire, envy, or social pressure. Let me give you 3 examples of that, okay? Kwame Brown was an NBA player, right? Making millions of dollars. His desires to have sex with all these women, right? has him having kids all over the place, and then he gets mad when the woman find out about his kid in New York, and he doesn't want to let his kids meet each other because of his desire. What he did in the dark came to light. So he's mad at the baby mama now don't have a relationship with the kids or have a bad relationship with them because of his desires, because of his mistakes. Everything is on the surface. Oh, they just after me. They just after me. They just want to do me like this and that. His work ethic in the NBA that he did not want to goddamn put forth more with this opportunity he had. And then when people say you're lazy, you're in your own way. Oh man, it's just the media, man. They always want to do this to a black man because I ain't one of them boys. I ain't want to eat a salad that the white boy tried to give me. So they just started spreading the narrative on me. Then when he seen I came over here to YouTube when he went viral, and then you see 600 people in my chat, you see people supporting good content. There goes the jealousy. You want to tear a man down because he's doing something positive. And it's not just him. We can use a lot of people as an example. We about to use Corey Holcomb as one also. You see it all the time in your real life on YouTube, everywhere around you. You just maybe ain't think about it.
Rather than long-term understanding. Schopenhauer links this directly to his concept of the will. The less reason restrains it, the more dominant it becomes. Intelligence allows one to imagine consequences and delay gratification. Stupidity is satisfied with the present moment. Schopenhauer's own attitude towards such people was distant rather than cruel. He believed their suffering stemmed from their nature, and that, in a metaphysical sense, they were victims of the same blind will that governs all life. He did not recommend openly mocking or crushing them. Instead, he viewed ignorance as one of many forms of human suffering, suggesting that we might pity the oddity of the stupid creatures named humans. At the same time, he warned that stupidity can become dangerous when provoked.
We know that for sure. Because when I feed into the stupidity of the brown boys, right? What they do? They want to get violent. Hey, every time I point them boys out for being as stupid as they is, what they do? They want to fight. So you don't want to provoke stupid people because they're going to want to get violent.
A lack of insight often makes people unpredictable and aggressive when their pride is challenged. Another crucial point is that stupidity is not confined to a fixed group of people. Even the intelligent can become irrational when driven by emotion, fear, or wounded pride.
And y'all need to keep that in mind. Even an intelligent person can be irrational when they're, when you challenge their fear. We've all gotten irrational before.
Schopenhauer emphasizes that everyone is, to some degree, subject to the will. Attachment, envy, hatred, and vanity distort reason in all of us. The difference is that the fool is ruled by these forces most of the time, with little corrective reasoning. The intelligent person, aware of this, understands that almost anyone can become unreasonable when threatened.
My husband used to...
And that's a fact. We all will fall short of the bullshit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? But when you keep doing the same shit, now then that's different. When you realize, hey man, damn, I fucked up. I shouldn't have did that. Now I want to learn how to be better. That's an intelligent person, but a person that just make excuses and like, well, I did it because, and just keep making excuses. And as long as people agree with it, they'll feel like they was right.
Schopenhauer observed that humans are acutely sensitive to status and humiliation. The foolish, often insecure about their standing, guard their ego fiercely.
Do we notice that that boy will guard his stupidity, his ego, fiercely because he's worrying about what the people think? Oh, they call me a bus because I was a bus. They want to do this. They want to do that. The truth hurts. And the hate is real.
He notes that no one tolerates being outwitted by an inferior. It punctures the pride of the smarter opponent if he must beat a creature he regards as less than himself.
Oh, man. Do I have to explain this part? Do I have to explain this part? Because like I say, a lot of these cats, they feel like I'm inferior to them. So if I do something that they're not expecting, if I say something and I debunk something they say, but they think that they're smarter than me, I don't think I'm smarter than them. I just use logic. I'm not worrying about the perception. They are. They're worrying about their ego. Their ego get hurt.
Even when logic fails them, people will cling to a bad argument simply to avoid appearing stupid.
People will cling to a bad argument just so it won't make them look stupid. You'll know Kwame lying. You remember when Kwame said he was trying to do you like the stick talk. And then we was having a conversation. I was like, Kwame, I've never invited a man to my penis. Have you? And he will argue that shit up and down knowing damn well he have because he don't want to look stupid. He knows he was the one that say, ain't no man going to be inviting no another man to his penis until he do it. Now he don't want to look stupid, so he would double down on the argument. Just not to be a shit for brains. Y'all let me know when I ain't making no sense no more.
In this environment, the intelligent individual faces a dilemma. What appears obvious and rational to one mind may be incomprehensible or threatening to another. A well-intentioned correction can quickly turn into resentment. One may win intellectually, yet lose socially.
A simple correction. Gil, I understand what you're trying to say. It turns into resentment.
Creating hostility and tension that outweigh any victory of reason. Before turning to practical strategies, it is worth noting that this problem has long been recognized. Plato's Socrates often pretends ignorance, Socratic irony, to guide discussions without provoking resistance. King Solomon uses riddles and indirect wisdom when confronting folly. Shakespeare's King Lear gives us a fool who, beneath the mask of comedy, speaks truths wiser than those of the nobles. These figures reflect the same insight Schopenhauer offers. When dealing with stupidity, wisdom often disguises itself.
And we've noticed that with a lot of comedians. We know that a lot of comedians are very smart. Like, for example, like D.L. Hughley. He speak a lot of jokes, but then he can speak in a logical way also. So everybody knows he's not stupid, but hell, he'll give some great jokes. A lot of comedians, they have to hide what's, the brilliance of their self by playing stupid and just making you laugh and feeding you information in between. We see that from a lot of comedians. And this is some of the brightest minds ever known to man that are breaking this down.
Sometimes the intelligent must appear foolish in order to navigate a foolish world, a theme we will return to later.
And this is why a lot of times I try to keep it balanced. I come on here and I talk shit with y'all, but then I try to drop the gems in between. Not saying that people are, that anybody is stupid. I'm just saying sometimes we enjoy some ignorance, you know what I'm saying? But at the same time, we want to learn something also. So, you got to keep a mix of it.
Intelligent people often clash with fools because human nature itself creates conflict. When these two approaches collide, misunderstandings and tension are inevitable. Psychologically, this explains why reasoning with a fool is often fruitless. Beliefs tied to ego, identity, or social standing feel like personal stakes. Schopenhauer recognized this instinctive defense, predating modern ideas of cognitive dissonance. Humans generally cling to beliefs that protect self-image, not truth. Social dynamics intensify this effect. Most people crave approval and fear appearing inferior. Fools often echo popular opinion, however absurd, to maintain social safety.
Now, that's a bar. Some of these fools will go with popular opinion so they can obtain their social status. Cat Williams is a real intelligent one. Since you don't like D.L. Hughley, because that's probably what it is, you just don't like him, let's use Cat Williams as an example then. Do you feel like Cat Williams is intelligent, but he tells jokes? So, I mean, depending on who you like.
When an intelligent person introduces a disruptive truth, it threatens the social comfort of the group. The fool reacts emotionally, defending consensus rather than engaging with reason.
Well, I basically bought this roof over the internet, which was...
Now, what's something that Kwame does every time I break down something that's a fact? Like when I broke down the situation of Bernie Sanders. And what have Kwame been saying ever since? Every time he gets mad, you a Bernie boy, you a Democrat boy. He uses these political talking points that are, you know, in popular opinion to, you know, people in the social world. You know what I mean? So they'll use that because they know that they can trigger people off of their political beliefs. It's a reoccurring pattern. I used to rock with him because he's from my neighborhood. I try to support people from my community. There's nothing wrong with that. But y'all people that listen to him and rock with him just because, oh, he said one good thing. He said something that emotionally motivates you every now and then. You'll bypass all the dumb shit he say. Why? Because he played with Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. You be like, oh, he must know something. He played basketball. He got to know something.
Examples of this recurring pattern. Visionaries like Copernicus or Darwin faced fierce opposition because their discoveries challenged familiar, comforting beliefs. Schopenhauer saw this as inevitable. The emotions of the masses and the intellectual convictions of the few are almost always opposed. Complexity intimidates, simplicity reassures, and the intelligent often appear alien or threatening simply for seeing deeper truths. On a moral level, stupidity brings suffering. Those who fail to understand the world often face the consequences of their mistakes. Wisdom.
Those ignorant motherfuckers always suffer the consequences of their mistakes. And I mentioned that when I mentioned Kwame dealing with his kids. His stupid decisions in life, he's dealing with the consequences. But what will he do? He'll make excuses for it. His stupidity is what made him lose all his money from the NBA. But instead of him taking accountability, he'll just make up stupid reasons why he did it. Stupid reasons why everybody is against him. What's good, Carl Belton? Salute to the tradesman.
By contrast, offers serenity, not through fulfilling desires, but by perceiving.
And see, Keyshawn, if you was here earlier, I said that's when I first came around, y'all like, where you been at? Why you ain't been came around? Why you ain't been When I heard what he said about Breonna Taylor, I pulled back. Yeah, you stupid, boy. Yeah, when he said that, it wasn't really too much I had to say about it. But then, you know, that kind of got to the back of my mind a year or so later, and I was like, all right, let me still try to help out the homie. When they said that about peeing on his grave and all that, I was like, all right, no matter how stupid I think he is, that's wrong. Let me help the homie out. But I always like, nah, bro, that could be your opinion, but hey, that's stupid.
Seeing them clearly. This perspective allows the intelligent to cultivate compassion for fools. Their ignorance produces their own difficulties.
And exactly what he just said. You'll have a compassion for a fool sometimes. I mean, sometimes you're like, all right, man, he dumb as fuck, but he can't help himself. You know what I'm saying? You be like, oh, man, he's so damn dumb, but hey, man, you know, he still ain't a bad guy.
Yet Schopenhauer cautions that some minds cannot receive argument. Energy must be conserved for those who can. His advice: do not cast pearls before swine. There were also other essential pieces of advice that everyone should take note of, which I will be discussing now. Understate your intelligence. Do not announce your superiority. Reveal insight only when necessary. Many successful scientists and thinkers avoid advertising expertise to prevent envy or rivalry. Literature illustrates this. Prospero in The Tempest guides events quietly, while Shakespeare's verbose Polonius often undermines himself by over-explaining. In real life, a teacher or manager might correct errors gently, giving others room to save face.
And that's what Beautiful One had to do. She had to, you know, not try to seem too smart so this man can feel comfortable. I used to have to do that a lot around him too. But me, I I wasn't following the rules of an intelligent person because I came off too intelligent to Kwame, and it challenged his authority. When he would tell us, come on here, when we were still cool, and he would come on here and tell us stuff about what he seen on Fox News. And then I did the breakdown of how Fox News got lost their lawsuit for lying so much. That hurt his feelings. It hurt his ego. When he was talking about how much what Trump was gonna do and all that, and I said, well, I'm not for Trump or Biden, but I wanted to see Bernie Sanders do his thing because he was the most moral. He had a moral compass. That irritated Kwame. He didn't say it out the gate, but we noticed after me and him fell out that everything that I was researching and bringing to the surface of the people, it contradicted what he said. So it triggered his emotions.
Intelligence should calm situations, not provoke resentment. Sometimes verbal concession is the smartest move. A response like, "That's an interesting perspective. I see why you'd think that," allows dialogue without conflict. Schopenhauer notes that even insincere praise can diffuse vanity and prevent escalation. Sun Tzu advises feigned weakness to neutralize opposition. By protecting the fool's ego, you avoid needless battles.
You got to protect some of these fools' ego, man. When you're talking with a stupid person, don't just be like, man, you stupid. Man, you dumb. You have to ease.
That one is smart. You have smart ones and you have some that aren't quite so good.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
We got Team Easy that just became became a subscriber. Salute to you. So, just sometimes you have to talk to a stupid person and you not tell them they stupid. You just got to bring up points that they might have missed. Let them answer their own questions sometimes.
Withdrawal is often more effective than confrontation. Schopenhauer recounts Thrasymachus leaving a debate with Socrates, uninterested in wasting energy on folly. In practice, this might mean pausing a discussion, changing the setting, or postponing decisions.
Somebody let me know something in the chat. Is this making any sense to y'all? Now, selective listening and redirection.
Let fools express themselves fully. They often exhaust their own misconceptions in the process. Then, guide the conversation gently with questions, anecdotes, or subtle examples. This is not forceful correction, but careful navigation, leading rather than pushing. The goal is to open perspective without triggering defensiveness.
You say, what did he say about Breonna Taylor? Well, when he did a live about it, he said that she deserved to, have that happen to her because she dated a guy that was in the streets. And that was one of the consequences. And I thought that was stupid. Like, no, if you're a person that says that you have the right to bear arms, and her boyfriend that she particularly had, he bared arms in his own house, and he was protecting his house, and she got unalived. And he got arrested, I believe, for protecting his own house. But a person that's an advocate for guns would cheer that on because it was somebody that he didn't like. Or, for example, how Anton Daniels decided to say when Corey Holcomb asked him, he said, if you get unalived by the police, it ain't nothing you can do. And Anton was like, man, fuck that bitch. Why? Because the woman was a liberal. So if you think that is somebody that you don't agree with should be killed by the same principles that you supposedly live by, that's just a stupid argument.
Schopenhauer notes that complex language can sometimes protect clarity. If a fool cannot follow technical terms, their authority may seem diminished. This should be used ethically and selectively.
Now, for example, what he just said, when Kwame kept talking about, oh, man, that was a bipartisan decision. That was a bipartisan decision. I was like, Do you know what bipartisan is, sir? And he didn't know what bipartisan meant. Guess what he had to do? He had to change the subject. He couldn't argue with that he don't know the definition of words that he say. When he's spelling pawns, P-O-N-D, when he's talking about pawns on the chessboard, P-A-W-N, and you point that out, his ego will make him move the goalpost, and he might start calling you all type of names. So tell me what a lie is it?
Such as in professional negotiations or debates, not to belittle, but to manage interference. Intelligence is a tool. Knowing how to use it is part of strategy. Wit allows lessons to land without confrontation. Schopenhauer favored irony and subtle humor. A light, self-deprecating story or a playful anecdote illustrates truth indirectly, letting the fool recognize contradictions without embarrassment. Socratic irony operates on the same principle, appearing naive to reveal deeper insight.
Which means sometimes you got to play dumb, and you got to let the dummies talk. You got to let a dummy talk. They'll tell you everything. And you just ask questions and let them answer the question and sound dumb out loud. They'll realize how dumb they sound.
When rational arguments fail, appealing to self-interest or practical consequences can succeed. Schopenhauer emphasizes that the will is more effective than insight. A manager may stress consequences, a friend may highlight personal risk. Both engage instinctive motivation rather than pride. This is pragmatic, not manipulative. Encounters with foolishness refine intelligence itself. Patience, observation, and restraint strengthen understanding of human nature. Schopenhauer would see each interaction as practice in self-mastery, turning irritation into wisdom. Across all tactics runs a single principle. Do not mirror the fool's frenzy. Stay detached, calm, and deliberate. Reputation is external. Character is internal.
Reputation is internal. Character is external. Which means this guy, he's more worrying about his reputation. So when he says something dumb and you correct him, he can't like, oh, you know what? I was wrong. He got to try to make himself look right. And that's what we're about to see with Corey Holcomb.
By maintaining inner clarity, foolishness loses power. Intelligence is used not to dominate, but to stabilize.
My bad, y'all. I had my mic on mute. Now, with that quick little dialogue, or whatever you want to call it. Now, let's see how this works out in real time when intelligent people have to deal with stupid people. And we're gonna see that in real time by reacting to the lead attorney dealing with stupid ass Corey Holcomb, because Corey Holcomb is very stupid. I just can't. There's no other word to describe this person. In my opinion, he's earned a living off of comedy because people think that what he's saying is funny. At one point in time, some things that he say is funny, but over time he just looks stupider and stupider as it goes. So let's do a little overview of how the lead attorney had to use this philosophy versus a stupid person. Now, fair use, fair use. Shout out to lead attorney. Now, this video here, like I say, Corey Holcomb, well, let me let y'all hear it so y'all can get it yourself.
You know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? If I said it, it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this.
All right, guys. So Corey Holcomb is about to make an example out of me.
I said something against this guy that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name. His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him.
He said a lot about the lead attorney. Now, if you don't know what he said about the lead attorney, I'm going to tell you instead of going to find the video. When the lead attorney made the live, what's good, Mom Boss? When the lead attorney made the live about Corey Holcomb posting Anton's kids, and he didn't say anything bad about him. He was just saying, hey, does Anton Daniels have a case when it comes to maybe suing Corey Holcomb for posting his kids? And he, broke it down from a law standpoint. He said that, hey, if you're a public figure, anybody can talk about you. They can give their opinion about you. But if you're bothering a private citizen, and particularly a minor, the law does not cover that. You can be in trouble for that. Now, he also said that he thought that Corey Holcomb was getting a raw deal when it came to the Christina Payne situation. Now, he did not agree with how Corey Holcomb put his hands on the woman, but he felt like that Corey Holcomb was getting a raw deal as far as how they were trying to portray him as a woman beater. So, lead attorney, according to him, was kind of actually on Corey's side. But see, Corey being the stupid motherfucker that he is, all it takes is a small disagreement, because stupid people cannot have someone disagreeing with them. They feel like if you disagree with them, you're challenging their ego. You're challenging their ego. So this is how Corey ended up stepping in the quicksand, as Kwame would like to say. So let's see how he stepped in that quicksand.
Because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back. And it is my opinion, the reason he didn't say anything back, because I didn't lie on him.
Now, that's stupid. Now, that's just stupid. You think that because you said something about an attorney, because Corey Holcomb went on his platform, start calling this man hold on, what was he saying? I want to get it right. The lead in a nigga ass attorney. That's what Corey Holcomb started calling the lead attorney. Even though the lead attorney has been on Corey Holcomb's show, the lead attorney didn't say anything negative about Corey Holcomb. But because the lead attorney broke down the law about what Corey Holcomb had did, Corey Holcomb started calling the lead attorney lead in a nigga ass attorney. Because Corey Holcomb, when he gets mad, just like Kwame, just like Tark, the first thing they started doing is throwing out a whole bunch of, homophobic slurs. They'll say everybody is doing all this extra stuff. All the jokes that he have, they always become homophobic anytime somebody says something that he doesn't like. Now, somebody must have set Corey down like, hey, bro, you ain't talking about a regular motherfucker no more, bro. You're talking about an attorney. So you might want to be cool on the slander and the disrespect. You might want to be cool on that. So now Corey is coming back and trying to sound like he, the lead attorney. Now you want to start saying the man's name. Now you want to try to start being clear and being careful with your words. But you know you done fucked up, right? Stupid.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is.
Now, you sound dumb. He's an attorney. So he knows that if you start talking crazy about him, all he has to do is not respond. Because if you keep going on and on and on, all he has to do is call it harassing and bullying, because he's never responded to what you said. Because if you say you hit up an attorney about somebody harassing and bullying you or threatening you, the first thing they're going to ask you Have you been going back and forth with this person? And if you've been going back and forth with this person, there ain't nothing you could do. You going back and forth, that means you're engaging in what's going on. So if you're engaging in it, you can't complain about it. You can't go back and say, hey, I want to sue you, because you're engaging in it. So lead attorney, as an attorney and a person that knows this, he decided not to respond to Cory. A stupid person would take that as a weakness. A stupid person. And the stupid audience that he's with, they believe the same thing, because they think that a lead attorney is supposed to jump out his body and start calling Cory all type of names, because Cory done called him all type of names. And anybody you'll have to be stupid to try to go back and forth with a damn comedian. And you're an attorney.
All right, so Corey Holcomb is saying that he didn't give me permission to talk to his attorney. I said, guys, on my last stream that I was supposed to have an interview with his attorney. His attorney cleared it, and then his attorney backed out. Now Corey is saying, no, that's all a lie. He's saying that he never gave me permission to talk to that man, and Corey has been extremely disrespectful towards me. And because I have not responded.
Yeah, you're right, K. Morgan. With that logic, Bronny James can sue KB. I don't know if he could sue him. He probably can sue him. Now, whether he'll win or not, that's different. Because if it didn't affect Bronny James as far as like his reputation, his money, if he says something about Bronny and then it goes viral and people start really harassing Bronny, or, you know, he lose a deal because it, or something like that, then that's different. But just saying something about somebody, you know, and they're a public figure, nah, it won't do anything. So, you know, he wouldn't really have a leg to stand on. Now, when it comes to me, if I decided that I wasn't saying nothing to Kwame and he was saying stuff like that, teenage lover and calling me a molester and all that stuff like that. Well, I can still go at that now, because it's a different when you're going back and forth with each other. You still can't use defamation. And I actually lost money. I actually lost support. It actually put my life in danger. Now, then I got a case.
To the disrespect, Corey takes that as an admission that he's right and I'm wrong.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing, and he said I did. And I believe that he's
and he's using a tactic, y'all, because you can believe anything you want to. That's why he's saying I believe, even though he knows that he probably did give his attorney permission, or he just said, I don't know, I don't give a fuck what you do. Or that really wasn't his attorney. I told you, I felt, when I saw that interview, I was like, man, this nigga just hired this attorney for this video. And somehow, like, that nigga got an attorney for a day. And I was like, yeah, I think he rented an attorney for a day. He ain't pay him in full. He paid that attorney like $500 or $1,000. Say, hey, man, I just want to give you this $1,000 to act like you my attorney. Let's try to scare TMZ. Because he know he ain't got the type of money to fight with TMZ. But he want them to be scared. He want them to back down. He want old girl to be intimidated. He playing old weak-ass stupid game.
saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is. That's what I believe. I believe he has.
And what did we just learn about stupid people, y'all? They're worried about the perception, the eternal, his ego. That's why he always say, he trying to make me seem like I'm not the man of who I say I am. Ain't that something that Kwame like to say too? You trying to take away from me. You saying that to try to take away from me. It's all about the perception. They want people to think a certain way about them.
Some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
All right, Corey, there are two competing ways to look at this situation. The first way to look at it is that you are just a liar. You are lying. You lied about me in the past and you are continuing to lie about me. Now, this is apart from all the disrespect and all the jokes. I'm talking about straight lying. That's the first way to look at this. Now, the second way to look at it is that you are not lying and that you have chosen a bootleg attorney to represent you. Now,
I think both of those are true. I think Corey lying, and he rented a lawyer for a day. He rented a bootleg lawyer for a day. And the lead attorney gonna be professional about it. And he gave him options. Which one you want to say? You lying or you just got you a bootleg attorney? Which one is it, bro? One or the other?
how do I know that these are the only two ways to look at this situation? Well, I'm about to explain it to you right now. But I do want to say one thing first. You were saying that you were so disrespectful to me and I didn't respond. And you're saying, well, since I didn't respond, that shows that I knew that you were the man that you claimed to be. Now, Corey, you are making a mistake on this. I didn't respond, but for a very different reason. I didn't respond to you, Corey. I didn't respond to your disrespect because I didn't want to embarrass you. On one of your last shows, you brought up this attorney that
you didn't want to embarrass him. See, intelligent people versus stupid people. The alpha male versus the sigma male. Because I look at the lead attorney as a sigma male. He ain't come back with all the rah-rah trying to prove that you could beat the man up, all that crazy stuff that these alpha males like to do. An alpha male has to have complete control of everybody. They want a bunch of yes men. The lead attorney, I've seen him in normal people's chat, giving people shout outs that, you know, small channels treat people like they're on the same level as him, even if he knows he's, you know, more intelligent than him. Like, you don't have to beat these fools with a whole bunch of rah-rah and hitting on your chest like a gorilla. Now watch how the Sigma handles this alpha.
You had retained this gentleman named Derek. Now, this is an attorney that you chose, that you selected, that you put your trust in to represent you in whatever claims that you may have. The attorney on your show said that he's been practicing for 14 or 15 years, and that's good. I can tell you that I've been an attorney for close to 25 years, and I am intimately aware of the relationship and the responsibilities.
You see how he doesn't dog his attorney? But if you read between the lines, he's pretty much telling you, nigga, you had a fake lawyer. And if it's not a fake lawyer, your lawyer is stupid. Because you and your lawyer wasn't on the same page with this situation. And ain't no way your lawyer should have even told me he gonna have a conversation with me and leave a paper trail. And you're coming up here with just your words after everything you just been through. And he didn't respond out the gate. Y'all know how niggas will say shit about me and y'all be over here waiting for me to respond immediately. And I come and hit a nigga in the head a month later. Y'all be like, what the fuck? Hey, you know what I'm saying? Everything doesn't demand an immediate response, and to a person that's all angry and ready to get to war and all that. And when you don't give them exactly what they want, it drives them even more crazier when you don't do what they expected.
that we have as attorneys towards our clients. You keep disrespecting me and you keep saying that I'm lying about you giving me permission to talk to your attorney. So we're going to see who's lying right now. For background, Corey, if I represent you as an attorney, I have ethical obligations towards you. If someone wants to interview me about you or your case, I can't just say yes willy-nilly without letting you know. In fact, I have to do a lot more than letting you know. I have to ask for your permission. And not only do I have to ask for your permission, but I have to explain to you the pros and the cons, and I have to make sure that you understand them. And then you have to give me informed consent. You have to consent that I give the interview to whoever wants to interview me. That's what we good attorneys do in fulfilling our obligations to our clients. You have to clear that interview, Corey. So you're upset with me because I said on a live stream that you had given me permission to talk to your attorney, that you had cleared that interview. So we're going to see right now whether you cleared it or not. And
whoa. Now, do you think that this man is going to come up here on this panel on his big channel and not have the receipts? But see, a stupid person would think that you could sit here and play with a lawyer and can key and ha yourself out of a lie. Just trying to save face. It don't matter. He know that he lying.
Motherfucker, I lie a lot.
let me say, I have been on YouTube for what, about 5 years, and I don't think I have ever done this. I have never gone back and showed receipts. I have never showed DMs because I haven't needed to. I'm not like some of these other YouTubers out here who just talk to talk. I take this very seriously. I take my reputation very seriously. And if you're up on your show calling me a liar, well, we're gonna get to the bottom of it. Let me show you something right.
Whoa. But we already know this nigga lie.
Motherfucker, I lie a lot.
Quick, Corey. Do you know who this gentleman is right here, Corey? This is your attorney. After your live stream where you and him talked about the Christina Payne situation.
And I told y'all that nigga was hired for a day. I told y'all he was a hiree for a day lawyer.
I hit him up. I said, hey, can you come on my channel? Can I interview you? Because I'll be honest with you, Corey, between me and you, I think you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation.
And he says that, but I think he's been funny. I think he's been sarcastic.
Should you have mushed her? No. Should she have touched you or whatever she did to you hit you? No. Everybody should keep their hands to themselves. But people trying to paint you out to be a woman beater for the Christina Payne situation alone, to me, is a stretch. So I hit up your attorney.
Not a stretch to me. It is not a stretch to me.
Your attorney gets back to me. What does he say? Let's look down here. He says, good day, counselor, and great hearing from you. Let me check with Cory and I will follow up with you. See, this is exactly what I was talking about. Good attorneys have to check with the clients. Your attorney can't just agree to be on my show without talking to you to appear on my show. He has to clear it with you. Also, let me say that your attorney can't clear this interview with Craig. He can't clear it with Darlene. Both of them are integral parts to your show. They're very important people, but your attorney represents you and you alone. So the only person that can give him permission to talk to me is you. So we said,
the only person that can give his attorney permission to talk to him is you. Not your co-host, not your assistant. It has to be you. And don't act like you ain't know who the lead attorney was because you done had him on your show before. So now it's going to come down to, did your attorney actually ask you? So is he lying or you lying?
right here, he says, let me check with Cory and I will follow up with you. But Cory, what do you think he responds? What do you think he says to me? Let's scroll down and take a look. He says he's going to check with you. And then a day later, he says, I am cleared to speak with you. That means he checked with you, checked with Cory, and now he's cleared to speak with me. So now, Cory, who is the liar? It's either you or it's either your attorney. This is why I didn't say anything, because
Oh, damn. Who lying? Somebody lying. Somebody lying.
Motherfucker, I lie a lot.
I didn't want to embarrass you. I didn't want to have to go and show DMs. Your attorney right here in black and white is saying that you gave me permission to talk to him.
Now, I can imagine what Corey gonna say next Tuesday. He gonna say that's AI. I almost can guarantee you that boy gonna come out and say, man, that AI shit, you could do that shit with Chat GPT. Or now the lawyer gonna be shady.
Can be on my show. I can interview him, and you were the only person that can give him that permission. This is what it says in black and white, but what are you going on your show and saying?
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing, and he said I did. And I believe that he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't.
Want to break into cybersecurity, but
hold up. I'm gonna let this get by. And this is just stupid. He should have just shut up. But he trying to win every single battle while he's losing a war. Just stupid. Worrying about his ego.
I can interview him, and you were the only person that can give him that permission. This is what it says in black and white, but what are you going on your show and saying?
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing, and he said I did. And I believe he saw that and knows that to be true, which is why he isn't going all out his way to act like Corey Holcomb is not the man that he say he is.
And that's the problem right there. This boy ego is the size of a mountain. And it makes him stupid. In my opinion. What's good from New Zealand? This is crazy. And he could have just act like, he could have just not even said nothing and he would have been all right. But he thought he had an easy W because the lead attorney didn't immediately react.
That's what I believe. I believe he has some type of moral strand inside of him that knows I wasn't lying on him. I didn't give nobody permission to do nothing.
You didn't give nobody permission to do nothing? Is that what you just said? Here, the attorney that you chose, the attorney that you brought on your show, the attorney that you were praising, the attorney that you were glazing is saying something completely different. Your attorney is saying that he checked with you, Cory, and that he's clear to speak with me. And let me tell you, Cory, it doesn't stop there. Once he said that you had given him permission to speak with me, then we started organizing a date and time. If we scroll down here, you can see that he says, your attorney, that the earliest time that we can record or prepare to record would be Friday. That Friday, anytime after 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, and anytime this weekend with evenings preferred. Oh,
man, that black and white don't lie, but some type of way, instead of Cory coming back and saying, you know what, I was wrong. I might have, I don't know. You shouldn't have no excuse. As a man, you should be like, I fucked up. Damn. You know what? You're right. I forgot. That's even an excuse, but shit. I guarantee you when that boy come back on Tuesday, it's going to be somebody else's fault. Just stupid.
Oh yeah, we were getting a date and time, Corey, for an interview that supposedly you never gave permission for. An interview that you were saying that I was lying about, and an interview that caused you to be very disrespectful towards me. And guess what, Corey? It goes even further. Here, he gives me his law firm email address, and he gives me his cell phone number. Now, I, of course, have redacted it all out, but he gives me every way to communicate him to coordinate this interview. After he gives me his law firm address, Corey, I hit him up, I email him. What do I say? Let's check it out. This is the email that I sent to your attorney, Corey, and you will see that the heading for the email in the subject line is interview. I say, Derek, hope you're doing well. Just wanted to follow up. Thank you for being willing to being interviewed. As
No.
Oh, man. Corey, boy, this boy crashing out. This boy is another level of the stupid, if in my opinion. And this is not harmful. This is just, damn, bro. What's really going on? That lady, you should have stopped fucking with that lady, boy. That lady done put some roots on this nigga. That Christina later, she was told him, you ain't learned from last time? Boy, you ain't learned from last time. You broke both wrists. You broke both wrists last time messing with that lady.
mentioned in my Instagram message, let me know what time on Friday, either the evening or the night, whatever works best for you. Also, if you can pass me along any publicly available filings, that will be great. For your convenience, I'm sending this from my email, so you'll have my contact information as well. Thanks again, Derek. I appreciate you taking the time, and I look forward to speaking with you tomorrow. See, Corey, you were taking my kindness for weakness.
What's good, Lord King? Taking that man kindness for weakness. And that's what alphas seem to do. You know what I mean? That man ain't had no, this man ain't want to put belt to ass like this, exposing you. There's going to be a lot of people that's going to act like they don't see this, or they don't charge just to a man's credibility. When you be catching people in black and white and lies like this, like when that man came and did the video with Gilbert Arenas, these are two NBA players, and come and tell you about a man punching through a window, chasing a woman around the car. An eyewitness, and we know how the NBA is. They ain't want to lose their #1 draft pick. But if he would have did that in real life as a normal citizen, that boy would have got a couple of years in prison. Nah, he's breaking his own shit. Just depends on what he did to the woman after that. So, you know.
You were taking the fact that I was silent about this as an admission that I was wrong. The reality is you were wrong. I didn't.
Yeah, you was wrong. He got that coochie mindset.
Want to have to expose that the attorney that you selected is going behind your back and making all of these interviews without your informed consent. You were very disrespectful towards me, but I brushed it off because I didn't want to take it there. But now you're mentioning it yet again. So I'm showing you the proof. I'm showing you the evidence to let you know that I was not lying. You can come out here and crack jokes and be disrespectful if you want to, but you need to be careful about people's reputations. Apparently, you're on your shows talking about that you're losing gigs.
Oh, shit. My fault. My fault, y'all. Damn, I was cooking too, y'all. Damn, y'all. All right. My bad. No, it wasn't my Wi-Fi connection. Sometimes I'll be having my mic on mute while the video is playing, and I'll get to talking, and I'll forget to unmute my mic. But let me remember what I was saying. It ain't going to always be as good as it is when I'm saying it. But anyway, like I said, Lord King, all he's saying is, I'm sorry about that. All he's saying is that he tried to, he got the messages where his attorney said that, yes, you could speak to my client. You could speak to my client. Now, whether Cory really told his attorney that he could speak to his client or he just, he was lying, that's between him and Cory. But from the lead attorney's standpoint is he was given permission that they can do an interview. So, I mean, two things can be true. Cory could have not told his lawyer that, he could do an interview. But a lead attorney is not lying by showing his evidence that he's not only scheduled, that he's been agreed to in the interview, but he had the whole scheduling process going.
You're losing money because your reputation has been harmed. So it seems kind of ironic to me that you're going around trying to tarnish other people's reputations at the same time. But that's okay. Let's keep going. So in this email again, I thank him for agreeing to the interview that apparently you knew nothing about. And I say, send me some documents if you can, anything that's publicly available. I'm not asking for anything that's attorney-client privileged. And I'm telling him, just tell me the time that works best for him, late evening or night, whatever.
See, and that be the thing. We see when somebody shows me evidence, I'm a type person that I'm willing to go look at both sides. I've never been like a Cory hater, but he ain't funny enough to be like just the type of shit that he on like lately and shit, especially dealing with similar people that we've seen in this entertainment game, because a lot of these niggas I don't like being entertained by no more. You know what I'm saying? These niggas are bad for society. I don't even like being entertained by them no more. That's just me. So if I'm gonna talk to people, I'm going to talk to people about the bullshit that I see and what's being poisoning our mindset. The people we're listening to, the people we're taking advice from, the people who are out here talking about real men do this and real men do that, but then we see them in a different category. I'm like, hold on, I don't want to be in that lane of men that you are in real life. Now, jokes are jokes. But when we see the type of guys that are calling themselves men and they practicing certain type of behavior and emotions and, stupid shit, nah, I'm not going to be influenced by your stupid ass. Nah. We ain't doing that.
He wants to do. Cory, I was in your corner on this. That's the messed up thing about it. I wanted your attorney on because I feel like you're getting a raw deal out of this Christina Payne situation. I was on your side, and now you're on your show in front of 15,000 people saying that I'm lying. So we're getting to the bottom of it right now. So after I send him this email saying, hey, just tell me a date and time, he responds. What does he say? Here is his email in response to me. Now again, you see the same subject line, interview. We also see the same date. This is Thursday. The interview is supposed to be the next day. Your attorney said he could be interviewed about this on Friday. I blacked out his email address, but you see my email address, you see his name right here and his little logo. Again, this is the attorney that you hired. Now, he sends me this.
And he made sure to emphasize on that, the attorney you hired. This is your attorney. This the man that was on your video. This the man that you was praising. This the man you said you felt like was your brother. You loved this man. He saved your life. You called him in the middle of the night crying. Ain't nobody attaching him to you. You attached him to you. You hired him for 1 day, 24 hours. I got a feeling that's going to come out, in my opinion. That's in my opinion. I don't know if that's true. But I believe he rented that lawyer for a day or two.
He says he's going to be in touch. But again, the interview is set for the very next day. Friday rolls around and I still don't hear from him. So I send him this. This is the email that I sent him. And again, you see his name right here, the same subject line, interview, and it's Friday. It's the day of the interview. I say, Derek, hope you're doing well. Just checking up on when would be a good time for the interview this evening. I need to announce it on my channel soon. Thank you so much. You have a YouTube channel. You know about this. We need to create the thumbnails. We need to schedule the interview. We need to put it on our community posts. The interview is supposed to be in the evening, and you can see right here that it's already 3:42. So I just want to check, hey, at what time is this interview going to occur? The same interview that he said you gave permission for, the same interview that he said you cleared, the same interview that he said he had permission from you to talk to me.
Damn. It ain't looking so good for you, homie. I'm just saying, like, yeah, like, come on now. If this is your attorney, sir, now, you know, I know you're going to say it's AI, but I believe, you know, this is pretty accurate. I don't think the man going to get up here and lie on another attorney like this.
Just want to know what time is that interview. Well, he sends me a follow-up message. What does he say? This is his response. And again, you see it's Friday. I sent my email to him around 3 something. He responds at 5 o'clock. Now you see, this is your boy. This is Derek. This is the attorney that you had on your show. You had him up there and you were praising him. What does he say? He says, counsel, we have to pass on the interview because there is a gag order on speaking on the matter with the court. So we have to be a little bit careful. If anything changes, I will contact you. Many thanks. Now, I'll be honest, Corey, this is a pretty bootleg response. He says he has to pass on the interview.
What? What? Hold on. So the man wait till the last minute before the interview and say that there's a gag order on it and he can't speak on it? What?
Does he say he has to pass because he's decided he doesn't want to do it? Did he say he has to pass because you've changed your mind about it? You have uncleared the interview? No. He doesn't say that you retracted your permission for the interview. He just says, well, there's a gag order on it, so I can't talk about it. Well, what's the problem with this reasoning, Corey? Do you see it? Corey, here is the problem with his excuse that he can't be on my show about the case. The problem is that he was on your show about the case. The gag order was in place then. He can't.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Hey, I ain't even think about that. Not at the time, but wow. Yeah, how can he not talk about it and it's a gag order if you already talking about it and it's a gag order? I told y'all it was something weird about this situation.
Say that he didn't know about the gag order because, again, he's supposed to know about your case. But not only that, you mentioned the gag order while he was up there. He heard it straight from your mouth. So even though that gag...
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
Gag order had been in place for over a year, he's on your show about it. But now he's saying he can't come on my show about it. And again, Corey, what I'm trying to tell you is that I'm on your side about this whole Christina Payne thing. I do think that this whole thing is being mischaracterized. I think you're getting a raw deal. I reviewed her request for a restraining order. I thought it was some BS. I reviewed yours too. I reviewed the court documents on my stream.
I don't believe that. I don't think that. I seen the documents for the restraining order. Now, I've been meaning to go over that. What up, Marshall? I've been meaning to go over that because on the restraining order, he went and got a restraining order after her. But y'all remember that guy that ended up helping her and came up there and did the interview with Tasha K? He ended up getting a restraining order on her. So it kind of helped out Corey's case because now she ain't got her star witness. But it still doesn't change what happened.
I just wanted to have your attorney on, to have this brother on to talk about the case really from your perspective. And again, he's saying apparently that there's a gag order in place and he can't talk about the case at all and he can't come on any shows, and look where he's at right now. So Corey, listen, pimp, let me just get something straight. I don't mind if the brother says, hey, I'm gonna come on your show and then cancels. That's fine. It's not like he took any money from me. It's not like he robbed me or anything. If he has a change of heart, that's cool. Now, the reason for the change of heart is a little bit sketchy.
I mean, it's definitely sketchy. Because saying that it's because of a gag order, but you should have known that from the beginning. And then, I mean, I'm pretty sure, I'm wondering if Corey is going to say his lawyer ever even mentioned an interview with the lead attorney. Because that would be different. Maybe he could say, oh, yeah, he mentioned it, but I was confused about the question or something like that. I don't know, because I'm really curious to see how Corey is going to respond to this. Like, did you not talk to your attorney at all, or your attorney never reached out to you, and he did this on his own account? And I'm pretty sure your attorney is not going to, go out like that because he's dealing with another attorney. So I'm pretty sure he's going to get some type of written consent, I would think. I mean, you're dealing with an attorney, but I guess he could just tell him verbally. So somebody lying, though.
I'll be honest, because he's saying that number one, he cleared it with you, that he got informed consent from you to do the interview. And number two, since he's your attorney, he's supposed to know all about the case. Number three, he was on your show talking about the case. And then all of a sudden, oh my goodness, I forgot that there's a gag order. That seems sketchy to me. I'll be honest, but fine. He doesn't want to come on. That's fine. I did the stream myself. What bothers me though, is that you'll get on your show and be very disrespectful towards me when it appears that the man that you selected to represent you has not informed you about what's going on. So,
boy, it's the nicest way to say, nigga, your lawyer sucks. This is a nice way of, pimp slapping this so-called alpha male energy. You know what I mean? You ain't respond, so he was beating on his chest. He was responding, calling this man all kind of leading a nigga ass attorney and like some real lame shit. The shit wasn't even funny. If you say some shit and it's funny and it might be, and it might be offensive.
That one is smart. You have smart ones and you have some that aren't quite so good.
Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Hodges 6054 celebrates 20 months of membership.
Salute the 20 months of membership. But he was saying, just if you were saying something that was controversial and it was funny, it's funny, cool. But you just saying stuff leading a nigga ass attorney. Like, because you mad at a nigga because you disagree with his expert advice, maybe you should learn from it. Instead of being stupid and letting your ego get in the way of what's going on.
So me and all of the other people who supported you over this Christina Payne situation, we're going to see what you say in response to this video. This is the reason that I've been quiet. I didn't want to put this on blast because I supported you about this topic. And anybody who has dealt with attorneys knows that attorneys don't throw other attorneys on the bus. But when you start besmirching my reputation, now I have to drop the receipts. Now, what did you say again? And who were you going to make an example out of?
You know what I'm saying? If I said it's the truth. I got to make an example out of this. I said something against this guy that came up to our show. His name, I'm going to take the chance and say his name.
He going to take the chance to say his name. So the first thing he did, though, and I ain't about to go in and get that show or whatever, but the first thing he did was start calling the man out his name. Now, he didn't say his name, but he said, he just started making up a whole bunch of names, and they was really like, he was doing a whole bunch of slurring and, saying some shit that was weird as hell. That wasn't even funny. And I think somebody tapped him on the shoulder like, hey, man, you done did something real stupid. What's good? It's my life. And that's why he talking real humble, and I felt like he had to come back and at least try to walk some of that shit back. And he done really stepped in some shit.
His name was the lead attorney. I said something about him because I saw him say, oh, Corey said it's okay for me to talk to his lawyer. Now, ever since I said what I said about the lead attorney, I haven't seen him say anything back.
Correct.
And it is my opinion. The reason he didn't say anything back because I didn't lie on him.
And this is that alpha male stupidity energy. I ain't saying all alpha males are stupid. I'm just saying he's stupid. This is where he let his ego get in the way. He could have just let this shit go. Just let it go. But he want to win every battle and going to end up losing the damn war. Because he's stupid. In my opinion.
I did not give him permission to talk to my attorney about nothing. And he said I did.
I said you did because your attorney told me that he cleared the interview with you. So just like you were super disrespectful to me, now I want to see if you're super disrespectful to the lawyer that you selected, the lawyer that you hired, the lawyer that you retained. I was telling the truth the whole time.
So who you think Cory gonna go after? If I was Cory, I'm gonna cuss my lawyer out. Even if, hey, that lawyer better have that shit in writing. Shit. Nah, I'm just fucking with you. I don't know his situation, but that lawyer better have that shit in writing. Cause Cory about to goddamn, he ain't about to take no L's. As we can see. As we can see, he ain't about to take no L's. So boy, that boy ain't got that shit in writing or recorded. Cory about to deny this shit. About to throw his ass all up under the bus.
Your attorney said that you cleared the interview. So now, Cory, I hope you understand the full context of the situation, and I hope you understand why I was quiet about it. And I want to say this too. An extra reason that I was quiet about this is because I was on your show. You invited me up there. You took care of my transportation. You gave me excellent accommodations. You treated me amazingly. I had a great time up there with you and Craig and Darlene. And then after the show, you guys took me out to eat. I had the perfect time. I'm not out here trying to put you on blast. So when you say, oh, the lead attorney is quiet, yeah, I was quiet. I'm not trying to expose all of this. Now, I'll be honest, I'm a YouTuber and I call things fair. Do I think you should have put Anton's kid up there? No, I do not, Cory. And I'll be honest, Cory, I think the vast majority of the country would agree with me. But I'm a YouTuber and I know that everyone makes mistakes. I call things out in an unbiased way and I just talk about the law. You can disagree with me about the law if you want to, that's fine. But I don't ever call anybody out of their name. I never get crazy disrespectful with people. And I just call balls and strikes as I see it. I did a live stream about the whole Anton thing. I wasn't with you on that one. However, I did another live stream about the Christina thing and I was on your side the whole way. This is exactly what you should want in.
And that need to be, you got to go all the way along. You can't even call me out for, when I'm wrong. Can't even say, hey, nah, this is wrong. Shout out to It's My Life, man. Salute to the tradesman.
People, Cory, you should want people around you who are going to support you, but also say, hey, man, you're making a mistake over here. Having yes men around all the time isn't going to do anybody any good.
Salute Pikachu TV.
So I hope you understand, Cory, number one, why I said you agreed to the interview. And I hope you understand, number two, why I was quiet about all of your disrespect. I'm still greatly appreciative of how you guys treated me up there on your show. And I'll always be appreciative of that. I know you got a lot of people out here attacking you, a lot of people who are trying to get you canceled. A lot of people out here are praying for your downfall. I am not one of those people, Cory. I just make these little YouTube videos to tell people how I see things, and that's it. So I hope I cleared up everything and that now you have a full understanding of the situation.
And that's how you kill them. Pause. virtually, not really YouTube. Ain't gotta be all that yibbity yap, you ugly, you fat, you this and that. Hey, those facts sometimes cut deep. Now you gotta make them do something out of their body again. Only thing they ever learned was name calling and insults. It's funny when you look at it, y'all. It's funny when you look at it. And this is a prime example of one, just stupidity, and a sigma male versus alpha males, and why they can't stand the sigma male personality trait. Now sometimes that's mixed in with your with what y'all call your zodiac and all that stuff like that. I mean, it's just ways of describing it. I ain't saying that, you know, you're always gonna be this way or that way, but when it comes to the psychology of life, when people always focusing on some demonic and devilish and greedy and manipulative and all these type of tactics to try to manipulate the people, and they never try to figure out a way to, you know, bond with people, and they always think they're getting away with something that they really ain't. Now, I have another little short video before we just get into straight up roasting and talking trash, and we're going to go over some of these videos that Kwame been crying about Earz and Kevlo for the last couple of days. But I hope y'all getting the presentation. So I got another video that I want to put in the mix of this presentation of what I'm describing of these coochie niggas. Hold up, y'all. This video here is called 9 Things Sigma Males Do That Alphas Can't Stand. And we just want to see if some of these little tactics that I've been pulling on Kwame Brown work. And I could even do a video about it because him being the coochie that he is, he can't help himself. I can literally, it's like this is a game of chess with somebody that only played checkers and don't understand the strategy of chess. So, like, I could tell him my moves and still counter my moves, and he still won't know. So this is just an example. But I like this video. It's pretty funny. I ain't gonna say it's funny, but you'll see the similarities.
Alpha males and sigma males operate on completely different systems. One needs the hierarchy to function. The other ignores it entirely. And that creates friction, constant friction. Because every time a sigma male shows up in a space and alpha controls, he breaks the unspoken rules without even trying.
I'm talking about bars, boy. Bars. Hold on. Let me put up my other screen. And this one gonna make me... We're just starting right there. Anytime you come in that room, boy, all that shit that nigga was preaching, that shit goes straight out the window. Hey, how many times we done seen niggas cut off their face, cut off their nose to spite their face?
Not through rebellion, but through indifference. Alpha males and sigma males operate on completely different systems. One needs the hierarchy to function. The other ignores it entirely. And that creates friction, constant friction. Because every time a sigma male shows up in a space and alpha controls, he breaks the unspoken rules without even trying. Not through rebellion, but through indifference. And nothing drives an alpha crazier than someone who doesn't acknowledge the game he's spent years mastering. So let's break down 9 things Sigma males do that make alphas lose their minds. Things that seem normal to the Sigma, but feel like direct challenges to the alpha's authority.
And y'all about to find out how I made Kwame Brown start telling men to SMD. Something that was on his... I done made that nigga break every rule that he done put out there as manhood. And y'all gonna see.
Number 1. They can't be bossed around. Walk into any room with an established hierarchy, and you'll see a pattern. Leaders give direction, and most people follow it. That's how organizations function. The Sigma follows too, when the direction makes sense. He's not opposed to structure or leadership. He just evaluates each directive on merit before executing it. The friction starts when directives come without context or explanation. When someone says, do this, with no reasoning behind it, most people comply anyway, because questioning authority feels risky. The Sigma doesn't work that way. He needs to understand why. Not to challenge, but to execute effectively. If he doesn't know the purpose, he can't make good decisions when variables change.
Shout out to Carl Belton for donating those memberships, man. Those memberships are very important, man. Especially if you want to see the, the mess. I appreciate you like always. Salute to the tradesman. Now, how many of y'all kind of see where we're going with this?
So he asks, why are we doing it this way?
You can't just piss on me and tell me it's raining. I ain't wired like that. You can't just tell me you doing just some shit and expect me not to research it. You can't tell me you can't just tell me some shit and I can see it with my own 2 eyes. You'll tell me not to believe my own 2 eyes and then give me some type of conspiracy theory. But if I give you pushback, you don't give me pushback with information. You give me pushback with anger and wanting violence because you're feeling humiliated or you're feeling embarrassed because you're feeling like, nigga, you supposed to be dumber than me. I'm the leader, nigga. Don't try to challenge me. But that's part of the art of war. 48 laws of power. Never, try to outmaster the master. But that's when you're in a room and you're trying to understand hierarchy. And guys like me, I'm not wired like that. I don't need your position, but, I ain't about to do some shit that don't make no damn sense. Let's just put it like that.
What's the goal? Is there context I'm missing? If the answers are solid, he follows.
Let me play that back, though, for the people who might have not, I might have knocked off the concentration with that one, though. But that is a very important factor.
Alpha males and Sigma males operate on completely different systems. One needs the hierarchy to function. The other ignores it entirely. And that creates friction, constant friction. Because every time a Sigma male shows up in a space and Alpha controls, he breaks the unspoken rules without even trying. Not through rebellion, but through indifference. And nothing drives an Alpha crazier than someone who doesn't acknowledge the game he's spent years mastering.
And when me and Kevlo was going over that video of when me, Kwame, and Gil and all them was on the panel, and we look back at it, that video explains this on a whole nother scale if you look back at it. Because it's exactly what happened. My Sigma personality aggravated his Alpha personality when he was in his feelings about what Gil said, because it challenged his masculinity. It challenged his Alpha. Remember, he said, you trying to take something from me, try to make me seem like I'm something that I ain't. And and Earz, we don't do that over here. He's making me, and you agree with a nigga like this, and trying to make me, and nigga, I break niggas like you, and nigga, I bench press niggas like you, and nigga, I punch through windows like a nigga like you, and I look for a nigga like you. I do whatever to a nigga like you. That, you know, Kwame Brown. Coochie Kwame, man. Y'all be wondering what be going on when y'all be seeing him come up on my panel and he just breaks all out of character. His coochie just start to popping. And y'all like, damn, that nigga Earz be getting in this nigga, under this nigga skin. Y'all wonder why?
So let's break down 9 things Sigma males do that make alphas lose their minds. Things that seem normal to the Sigma, but feel like direct challenges to the alpha's authority. Number 1, they can't be bossed around. Walk into any room with an established hierarchy, and you'll see a pattern. Leaders give direction, and most people follow it. That's how organizations function. The Sigma follows too, when the direction makes sense.
When it makes sense. I don't mind following. You got a plan? Shit, let's execute it.
He's not opposed to structure or leadership.
Nope. I don't even want the responsibility of it.
He just evaluates each directive on merit before executing it.
Facts.
The friction starts when directives come without context or explanation.
Yeah, can't tell me no dumb shit.
When someone says, do this, with no reasoning behind it, most people comply anyway, because questioning authority feels risky. The
Hell yeah, you don't want the punishment of questioning authority.
Sigma doesn't work that way. He needs to understand why. Not to challenge, but to execute effectively.
Right. Can't just be, I ain't just about to be yes man and then getting in line with a whole bunch of stupid motherfuckers.
If he doesn't know the purpose, he can't make good decisions when variables change. So he asks, why are we doing it this way? What's the goal? Is there context I'm missing? If the answers are solid, he follows perfectly. But if the answers reveal the directive is based on ego, outdated thinking, politics, or misunderstanding, he doesn't pretend otherwise just to preserve hierarchy. He'll suggest alternatives, point out flaws, or quietly work around the problem to keep things functional. This is where alpha males get frustrated. Many alphas confuse compliance with respect. They expect positional authority to carry them through weak decisions. Titles carry weight. The manager, the executive.
I agree, Gino, with the J. I don't know if you was in here when I first started talking about this. A salute to you. I mentioned it was a mixture of, you know, kind of a mixture of not just those two senses, but you have a lot of chakras that you might identify with that makes you a unique human being. But we're just speaking of a personality trait. But when people speak of like those horoscopes and stuff, I think that's more like a spiritual trait that people refer to. You know, you have personality traits, you have spiritual traits, you have gender traits, you have a lot. I'm just only speaking on a personality trait. And it just comes from what you focus on as what keeps you balanced, you know, depending on what in life you've experienced to keep you calm. How do you deal with confrontation and all that? Where did you go in, or what were your resources when studying how to keep yourself calm and how to deal with irrational people or people who are manipulative or, you know, other traits? And once you start identifying yourself, because that's one thing as a man or a woman you want to do, whether you've done it at 40, 30, 29, whatever age you came to where you identified who you are. And sometimes you have to use a word to describe it, or, you know, see if there's something that describes you, or, you know, just get an understanding. I mean, the same way people look at their horoscopes, you might want to check out what your personality trait aligns with also a little.
The team leader gets automatic deference because the position implies authority. Most people adjust their behavior accordingly. The sigma doesn't. He separates position from competence. When an alpha demonstrates real competence, the sigma follows without hesitation. But when authority is built more on title, image, or politics than ability, the sigma treats it like it doesn't automatically matter. No special deference. No blind obedience. Just rational assessment. What makes this especially difficult for alphas is that the sigma isn't openly rebellious. He's not aggressive, defiant, or insubordinate in a punishable way. He's simply indifferent to authority that isn't earned, and that exposes something uncomfortable.
Right. When when sometimes we'll understand that, hey, this shit here rigged against it. A lot of y'all motherfuckers are D-riders. You know what I'm saying? It's about who can goddamn compliment and go along with the dumb shit. You really don't want no real answers and stuff like that. Yeah, you treat shit differently. Some people go harder. Some people like, nah, I don't even want to be in no good position in this organization. And we're seeing it on the government level. You know what I mean? Like, it's just certain stuff we're seeing that is just because of who's going to do what the person in charge is going to say, whether it makes sense or not. They're not going to challenge the authority. And we're seeing that in real time right now. And I'm looking at the Republican Thomas Massey, and I'm seeing him doing like the right thing right now. And a lot of people are, you know, I'm hoping that a lot more politicians would start asking questions and start doing the right thing and not be on the side of big corporations also that are, you know, pretty much trying to AI everything out. Because that big, beautiful bill says no regulation on AI for the next 10 years. And that sounds very scary. That's sounding very scary. And that's what a lot of people ain't talking about. But that's a whole nother subject for a whole nother day.
That authority only works when people choose to recognize it. The mature alpha understands this and appreciates it. He knows the sigma's questions improve decisions and prevent failure. He values having someone who thinks independently instead of just executing orders. But the insecure alpha sees it as a threat. He needs compliance to validate his authority. And the sigma won't give validation, only results. That gap is where the tension comes from.
And I have this problem at work all the time. You know what I mean? Me, I'm a results motherfucker. All that just trying to fuck with me just to make you feel better? Hell nah. Bitch, if you don't get the fuck out my face. And you'll have alpha foremans because a lot of foremans are alphas. And, you know, it's certain shit that bother them. It don't be about the job, it be about who'll kiss their ass. And I had to learn that a long time ago. Ain't nothing more relaxing than having my peace, even when I go to work. Yeah, I can't follow a fool.
Not because the sigma is difficult, but because he refuses to treat position as a substitute for competence. Number 2.
Kleenex.
For the people who don't understand what's going on, I understand why you don't understand. But, you know, give yourself a chance to understand. And the people who understand, they understand what I'm saying.
When tested publicly. Leaders sometimes test people to see how they to treat position comes from. Not because the sigma is difficult, but because he refuses to treat position as a substitute for competence. Number 2. They don't react when tested publicly.
They don't react when tested publicly. Now that one there is one that you have to practice on. But I've learned to practice on that and master it a little better.
Leaders sometimes test people to see how they handle pressure. This is normal in competitive environments. But there's a difference between legitimate testing.
Gina with a J said, if you try to get me to understand, I understand. Hey, I understand that you might understand. And I understand that you ain't agreeing, but you understand. Yeah.
And manipulation. The Sigma can tell which is which immediately, and his response depends entirely on which one he's facing. If someone challenges him with a legitimate question, or puts him in a high-pressure situation to see how he performs, the Sigma responds on merit. He addresses the challenge, solves the problem, proves his capability. No emotion, just execution. He appreciates being tested fairly because it gives him a chance to demonstrate competence. But if someone tests him publicly to embarrass him, assert dominance, or make him submit, the Sigma recognizes that as manipulation. And he doesn't engage with manipulation. He won't get defensive, won't fight back, won't submit.
Cannot engage with manipulation. Boy, boy, boy.
He just remains neutral and either addresses the substance if there is any, or ignores the display entirely if there isn't. This frustrates alphas who use public challenges as dominance tools. They expect people to either submit, which confirms their authority, or fight back, which gives them a chance to demonstrate superior power.
How many times we done seen that one? How many times we done seen that one?
But the Sigma does neither. He treats the manipulation like it doesn't exist. Not out of disrespect, but because he wants.
Y'all be over there like, Earz, why you let him do all that line? He be doing all that line. What you want me to do? Try to goddamn answer every one of this nigga lies? Because like we about to hear, if he still got it up. But he just going on and on and on about this. Why kept low got Earz chilling with him and all that. And he talked about your mama. Your mama's supposed to be the best thing. He talked about your mama. Did he forget what they were saying about his mama? So you want Kevlo to be cool with y'all after what y'all said about his mama, but not Earz for what I said. And it doesn't make sense, but let's get finished with this video.
Won't participate in power games that serve no functional purpose. The mature alpha doesn't play these games anyway. He tests competence, not ego. And the Sigma responds perfectly to that. But the insecure alpha needs dominance displays to maintain his position. And when those displays don't work on the Sigma.
He said, yo, Earz, Kevlo tried to make it seem like you were being sarcastic. So were you being sarcastic, or did you really understand where Gil was coming from? Yeah, I understood where Gil was coming from. I mean, just because I wasn't in the NBA, you can, that don't mean I can't understand a team sport or a team game. We all done played football, basketball, baseball. Now, we ain't played it on the level that they have, but you can still understand competition and how we look at things as men. You know what I mean? If you see, it hurts Kwame ego for him to think, and it's a perfect example of this alpha male and this stupid thing that we've been going over. If you make a person feel inferior where he feels like he's, you know, he should be looked at as some kind of god or something like that, he felt embarrassed and he just started lashing out. And, you know, a lot of his feelings been pouring out ever since. And we see the manipulative tactics that he's pulling off and all the bullshit that he keep doing. So it's just, you know, you kind of got to let it, you got to stick around long enough. And that's another thing we probably got to go into, the art of war. Sometimes you got to stick around long enough for things to unfold so people can start seeing what really was happening.
It exposes their emptiness to everyone watching. The Sigma didn't attack the alpha. He just refused to play along. And that refusal reveals more than any confrontation could. Number 3. They detect hidden agendas quickly. People in leadership positions sometimes have to balance multiple interests. That's normal organizational complexity. The Sigma understands this and doesn't expect every decision to be purely meritocratic. Politics exist. Competing priorities exist. He's not naive about how organizations function. What bothers him is dishonesty. When someone frames a self-serving decision as if it benefits the team.
Right. That's one thing I hate. I don't know about y'all. And I ain't saying that everything's supposed to be accurate to the T and everything, but some of us know these kind of traits be in us. And this is why you might headbutt with certain motherfuckers. at work, whatever it is. Because I know, you know, it don't matter what I'm doing, man. Shit don't make no sense. It take all the love out of it. When you see people trying to act like it's going to benefit all us and you know damn well what they up to, it make you feel some type of way.
The Sigma notices. When someone positions themselves for advancement while claiming to care only about mission, he sees it. When someone manipulates information to control perceptions, he catches it immediately. And once he sees it, he adjusts his behavior accordingly. He doesn't expose the person or create drama. He's not trying to take them down. He just stops taking their words at face value and starts watching their actions instead. He treats them like someone who can't be fully trusted, which means verifying everything, assuming hidden motives, and protecting himself from being used as a pawn in their strategy.
And sometimes you can't hide that. When you find out that you're working for somebody that's kind of sleazy or something like that, or you feel like they in this kind of mind state, you got to be careful because you can't let them know that you're smarter than you actually are for your benefit. You know what I mean? For your benefit. But you can only take what they're saying at face value. And sometimes they'll want you to move on their lie. And you're like, hold on, man, I don't really believe you that much now for me to be getting involved.
This makes alphas uncomfortable because they know the Sigma has figured them out. They can't manipulate someone who sees through manipulation. They can't position someone who understands positioning.
And see, if y'all realize what was going on before that big fallout on that panel, that fool was already mad because I had agreed with Sister T. I was like, hold on, I see a pattern here. You came on my panel and you start tripping out on me, talking about I kept muting you and all that because you're all in your feelings like a little girl, like a little coochie. And then you go on Sister T shit, show your coochie again. So I was like, this is a pattern. And then I called it out not knowing that this man had this ego. And I didn't realize the stupidity of some of the people who, you know, would follow into the consistent lies that this man would tell.
Their usual tools for managing people don't work. And they can't punish the Sigma for seeing clearly because he hasn't done anything wrong. He's just not naive anymore.
So they got to make you do something wrong. You don't want to just fall out with them because, you know, people are like, why you attacking that person? You gotta steer a narrative. Start a war. That motherfucker might expose you. You got them too close to you. People liking them too much. They starting to listen to this nigga over there talking about Bernie Sanders and shit. And he over here talking about Trump with a gun and all that. But then when somebody gets shot, a black woman, she deserved it.
The honest alpha doesn't face this problem. If he's straightforward about his goals, even when they're partially self-interested, the Sigma respects that honesty and works with it. But the alpha who operates through calculated image management and hidden agendas finds the Sigma impossible to manage. Because you can't fool someone who's paying attention. And the Sigma is always paying attention.
Always paying attention. Even when I ain't paying attention. Even when you think I ain't paying attention. That's why they call me Earz to the streets. I ain't lying. I ain't lying. We paying attention.
Number 4. People follow Sigmas without being asked. Influence doesn't only flow through official channels. Sometimes people trust someone's judgment simply because that person has consistently demonstrated good judgment. The Sigma doesn't recruit followers or build alliances strategically, but people naturally start coming to him for advice, deferring to his assessment, implementing his suggestions. Not because he has authority, but because his track record speaks for itself.
And that's something I experienced in real life. All my homeboys, when, you know, man, yeah, I ain't even gonna go through all that.
This isn't a threat to good leadership. The mature alpha recognizes that informal influence makes the organization stronger. Having people at multiple levels who command respect through competence creates redundancy and resilience. The alpha doesn't need to be the only trusted voice. He just needs the organization to function well. But the ego-driven alpha sees any influence outside his direct control as a threat. He built his position carefully, managed relationships deliberately, constructed his authority piece by piece. And the Sigma gets the same outcome without trying, simply by being consistently competent and honest. People follow the Sigma because they want to, not because the structure tells them to.
Y'all over here rocking, listening, because y'all want to. Y'all know it ain't nothing special about Earz. You got your, done had your opinion, done had your people, you know, had people going to spread all the rumors and all the crazy shit. Y'all done seen how I react. Y'all see how these niggas act. It ain't nothing new under the sun over here in this sector. Y'all see I do what I do. Everybody else do what they do. I'm not moved by what dude getting this or who getting that, or, you know what I'm saying, or if I got this dude going at me and I gotta bow down to him so all of y'all are like me and all that stuff like that. These cats are mad at me because I didn't fold like a lawn chair like they would, because they can't survive. They wouldn't be able to survive. Nah, 86 Whispers. He wouldn't be able to survive the day when Kwame said, all right, I don't want you the scapegoat today. Kids 101 would not survive. A lot of these dudes would not survive. I don't think the gorilla could survive. None of them can't survive. I at least give the I at least give a Wabbit credit. He about the only one around here that might can survive. Well, he can survive. I ain't gonna say Mike. He can survive. The rest of these jokers, hey, I'm just saying.
And that organic influence feels more genuine than the alpha's constructed authority. The friction comes when the alpha tries to undermine or limit the Sigma's natural influence. He might exclude him from decisions, ignore his input, or create barriers to his informal leadership. But this usually backfires because people notice when someone valuable is being marginalized for political reasons, and it makes the alpha look insecure, which actually strengthens the Sigma's position by comparison. The healthy dynamic is collaboration. The alpha handles the formal leadership, the organizational structure, and the official decisions. The Sigma operates in the informal space, providing honest assessment, mentoring naturally, and solving problems quietly. Together, they create a strong organization. But when the alpha needs to be the only source of influence, he destroys the possibility of that collaboration, and everyone loses.
Yeah, I gotta respect the Wabbit, man. He a worthy opponent. There's some guys in this sector that are worthy opponents without, you know, trying to use, you know, Kwame as their backbone. I can say that about the Wabbit. You know. But it's some of these cats, they can't survive alone.
Number 5.
Hold up, y'all.
Instead of escalating. Conflict happens in every work.
Distancing instead of escalating. Now, a lot of y'all remember when I had to do my disappearing act, right? I had to do my disappearing act. What happened when I did my disappearing act, y'all? You know, I gotta come on camera for this one. What happened when Earz distanced himself from this person that, you know, just could not get enough? The whole thing unraveled. The whole fucking thing unraveled. I came back, everybody fight. Didn't I tell you these snakes eat each other? I just had to step out of the way for a second. Hold on. Yeah.
Ability of that collaboration, and everyone loses. Number 5. They disappear instead of escalating. Conflict happens in every workplace. The question is how it gets resolved. The Sigma's approach is simple. If the conflict is about substance, engage. If it's about ego, exit. He doesn't see value in fighting battles that serve no purpose beyond establishing dominance.
If it's about ego, exit.
When someone challenges him on merit, on the quality of his work, on whether his approach is effective, he engages completely. He'll defend his position, listen to alternatives, adjust if the other person is right, or stand firm if he knows he's correct.
Just like I said when we was doing the video, and I told him, I was like, if I interrupted you, I'll apologize. I ain't got no problem with that. But you ain't gonna tell me that I can't understand something that is said in general. The man was telling an interesting story. And when you listen, okay, I understand his standpoint. That don't mean I still agree that you should have did something violent. But I get what he's saying. Like you looking for any kind of inch when it comes to being a leader of a team, of a competitive team. Two things could be true.
This is productive conflict, and he handles it well. But when someone creates conflict to a...
But y'all got to realize, being on that panel, it was like being in the workplace. So it was like me challenging the boss in the workplace because it was his channel. He's the biggest YouTuber in this sector.
Assert authority.
So in his head, all of us are his. Everybody that came and watched him or supported him at one point in time, we're his property. And he got people that actually think that, like, oh, you used to be cool with him. Of course, yeah. Why wouldn't I try to be cool with somebody from my neighborhood? I don't know him like so personal where he's done something personal to me. So, of course, I'm going to try to show support from somebody from my neighborhood, from my community. But that don't mean I will allow disrespect or any type of manipulation just because I'm cool with somebody. That just ain't how I'm wired. And that became a problem.
Test his compliance or force him into submission. He just removes himself from the situation. Not in defeat, not in fear. He simply decides the conflict isn't worth his energy. He'll find another way to accomplish the objective, or he'll focus on something else entirely. The point is he won't participate in ego-driven confrontations. This bothers those alphas who see conflict resolution as a dominance opportunity. They gear up for confrontation, and the Sigma just isn't there anymore. Not because he's scared, but because he's decided the fight is pointless. And that decision removes the alpha's ability to assert dominance through conflict. You can't win a fight against someone who won't fight. Not because they're weak, but because they've determined the fight itself is beneath their attention.
And what did Kwame do when I walked away, y'all? He kept trying to bring me up. He kept trying to do something. And then you'll see people in this chat like, man, we don't want to hear about no damn Earz, man. 2 weeks later, hey, Earz gonna come back now because I know when he gonna come. He see my channel down, so this is when he gonna come back. He was begging for me to come back to be his attention.
The wise alpha recognizes this as emotional maturity, not weakness. The Sigma is choosing his battles strategically, not avoiding all confrontation. But the ego-driven alpha interprets it as disrespect. And the more he pursues the conflict, the more obvious it becomes that he needs the fight more than the Sigma does, which undermines his position more than any loss in direct confrontation would have.
Being that nigga needed to fight me so bad. That's why he kept calling me out, trying to say something, hoping that he could trigger me out the bushes. Nah. I just sat around and wait. Then his brother started dissing Damn D. They started going at it. Biz done exposed himself again, chased off all the money. Him and Kevlo fall out because Kevlo I ain't going back and forth with Kevlo no more. Now he mad because me and Kello would go up there and we'll talk about some shit, and it don't be having nothing to do with him, but he'll make it about him.
Number 6.
And it's been a repeated cycle. We could go over there and we can have a whole conversation now that we went over that video. And Kevlo like, man, I'm just calling it down the middle.
Shut up and take my money.
Salute to who that is? Kwame Brown went viral because the world thought he was unalive. All we heard was bust and no answer. He got embarrassed again, then YouTube. Shout out to who that is. Oh, 40 the splatter. Shout out to 40. My bad. My comment section is not wide. It ain't showing who the name is.
Position more than any loss in direct confrontation would have. Number 6. They're unpredictable and hard to control. Organizations run on predictability. Leaders need to know how people will respond so they can plan effectively. The Sigma isn't randomly chaotic. He's just not predictable through standard incentives. Offer him a promotion.
Yeah, the reason when I talk politics, he hit my panel because, like I said, I believe he's paid off. And he knows that some of his people might stumble over here. So he definitely wants to, he wants to hope that I don't know what I'm talking about. So maybe he can find something that he can go over there and try to debunk my, my research or whatever I'm doing or whatever, or try to disturb my show or hope to antagonize me to do a whole bunch of yelling and stuff like that. So he can say, see, look at this boy, he emotional, he this and that, this and that. I mean, he's predictable. I mean, he's easy work. So that's why a lot of times y'all like, why you let Kwame up? Because he's so easy work. Like, it's a great opportunity to expose the system. Expose a go along, get along. Expose a big dummy. It show you that, just because somebody went to the NBA, that don't mean they fucking got any damn sense. They emotionally, weak.
And he might decline if the role doesn't interest him. Create social pressure, and he evaluates the situation independently. Threaten consequences, and he weighs whether the threat is worth avoiding. This makes him hard to manage through conventional tools, but it doesn't make him unreliable. The Sigma is extremely reliable when he commits to something. He just doesn't commit based on the same factors most people do. He commits based on whether the work aligns with his values, whether...
Nah, I have no interest in being friends with him. Our moral compass don't line up, for one. And I don't want to be friends with him. I let him up because I know he thinks that he's smarter than me, and I don't think that I'm smarter than him. I just think that I'm more clever than him. He's smarter in probably areas, he's been in rooms that I haven't been in, like you say. So some things from experience, he might have more knowledge than me of. But in his head, he can't accept the same thing in reverse because of his ego and because he don't like me. Now, he used to tell you how much of a genius and how well spoken I was and how I break down things real good and all that. Now I can't I wouldn't be able to make a bowl of cereal according to him.
The outcome matters, whether the approach makes sense. Those are different variables than status, approval, or fear. The mature alpha learns what actually motivates the Sigma and works with that. He gives him autonomy, meaningful challenges, and honest communication. And in return, the Sigma delivers exceptional results. But the alpha, who only knows how to motivate through hierarchy, status games, and emotional manipulation, finds the Sigma unmanageable. Not because the Sigma is being difficult, but because those tools genuinely don't work on him. The friction comes when the alpha interprets this as defiance. The Sigma isn't defying authority. He's just not responding to incentives that feel hollow to him. Offer him something he actually values and he'll work harder than anyone. But if you're trying to control him through mechanisms he doesn't care about, you'll fail. And that failure will frustrate you because it works on everyone else. The problem isn't that the sigma is stubborn. The problem is you're using the wrong language.
No, the problem is you too, what they call me? Headstrong. Yeah, you can't be too headstrong. That's what they saying.
Number 7. Women feel drawn to sigmas for no obvious reason. Attraction is complex and not fully conscious. People respond to confidence, capability, and authenticity. The alpha often displays these qualities publicly, building his image deliberately to attract attention. And it works. His visible success and clear status create obvious attraction triggers. The sigma doesn't display anything. He's not trying to attract or impress. He's just living according to his own principles, indifferent to external validation. But women notice him anyway. Not because of what he's showing, but because of what he's not performing. There's something magnetic about someone who's completely self-contained, who doesn't need anything from anyone, who moves through the world with quiet confidence that doesn't require announcement. This bothers some alphas because it challenges their understanding of attraction. They work to build attractive qualities. They crafted their image carefully.
And that's why that boy always trying to tell you what a woman's supposed to like, but he can't keep a woman. He trying to get women drunk and shit to stay around him.
But the sigma gets similar or better results without any of that effort. And the reason is uncomfortable.
Same chicks.
Some women can tell the difference between someone who built himself to be wanted and someone who's genuinely indifferent to being wanted. The first is still seeking validation. The second doesn't need it. The mature alpha doesn't compete with this because he's secure in his own value. He knows different men attract different women for different reasons. But the insecure alpha takes it personally, seeing the sigma's success as a referendum on his own approach. He might try to undermine the sigma socially, make him look bad.
Now, y'all got to understand, they're not saying all alphas. So don't be like, oh, I'm an alpha, but nah, you painting us wrong. No, they're saying the immature ones.
Position himself as the better option. But this usually backfires because the effort itself reveals insecurity. And insecurity is the opposite of attractive. The reality is both types can be successful romantically. The alpha who's genuinely confident and capable attracts women who value visible success and leadership. The sigma who's genuinely independent attracts women who value authenticity and self-sufficiency. The conflict only happens when the alpha's confidence is more performance than reality.
I think some of y'all niggas do wish y'all had a celebrity friend. To be honest, that's why y'all be so, you know. Man, please.
And the sigma's presence exposes that gap. That's not the sigma's fault. That's just what happens when someone real stands next to someone pretending. Number 8. They don't need to be seen to be effective.
Damn sure don't. If y'all know how effective I was staying off of the scene.
Visibility and effectiveness are separate things. Some people need recognition to feel their work matters. Others just need to know the work itself is good. The sigma falls in the second category. He does his job, solves problems, creates value, all without needing public acknowledgement that he did it. And that's where things get weird. The sigma fixes things quietly, and the organization benefits, but nobody knows he did it. Problems just stop existing. Processes suddenly work better. Issues get resolved without meetings or announcements, and the sigma doesn't correct the perception that things fix themselves. He's fine with invisible success. The alpha, who leads through visibility, finds this confusing. He works publicly, so people know he's leading. He announces initiatives, holds meetings, and makes his efforts visible. This isn't vanity. It's how leadership traditionally functions. But when the sigma achieves better results without any of that performance, it raises uncomfortable questions. Is the visibility actually necessary? Or is it just theater? The secure alpha appreciates having someone who produces without needing credit. It makes the whole operation run.
You say this too complicated, I'd rather just be a man. Right.
Smoother. But the insecure alpha feels threatened by the effectiveness he can't track. If he doesn't know what the sigma is doing, he can't control it. And the sigma's results make the alpha's visible efforts look less impressive by comparison. Not because the sigma is trying to compete, but because quiet competence is often more efficient than performed leadership. The solution is simple. The alpha who values results over credit works perfectly with the sigma. They divide labor naturally, with the alpha handling the visible leadership and the sigma handling the behind-the-scenes execution. But the alpha who needs to be seen as the source of all success will conflict with the sigma's invisible effectiveness. Because sharing credit feels like losing credit, and the sigma isn't interested in fighting for recognition he doesn't need.
And that's one of the reasons I got Kwame Brown still trying to fight with Earz down here, man. He's still trying to get a W some type of way. Now, let's see some examples of this, right? Now let's see. Let's find Kwame Brown's last live. Let's see if he done took all these damn lives down. Because every time he come on here talking crazy about me, he want to take it down. So let me see. Let's see if we can find a live where he's talking about Earz. No, this ain't. What's his other? We gotta go to this other page. There you go. All right. So he's talking about a drop of some about sticks and stones. You're not who you say you are. The jealousy make them stupid. Let's try this one. Now, I don't know or not, but I'm pretty sure I'm going to come up in this shit. I'm not sure, but let's see.
Trying to sway the crowd. Let me stay hydrated. Oh, this water a little too cold. Between me playing a drop and you let the junkie on your panel that made several drops and done said and done what he said. See, you did that with malicious intent. You befriended this junkie because of your dislike for me and your cousin. See, that's the difference. I'm not playing the drop.
So what drop did Kwame play that's supposed to, because I heard Kev Lowe saying something about this drop also. So I got the link drop. Anybody want to come up and kind of, you know, let me know what they're talking about? Because I ain't really caught up on that. But I know he was also upset because Kello been letting me up on this panel also.
Because I want to befriend anybody. I'm playing the drop for two reasons. To show how hypocritical you are. Because number one, that drop is so hard to listen to. It hurt my feelings, and it ain't even about my mama. That's my auntie, and that shit hurt my feelings. But it'll make a man might judge me for playing it. Cool, I get it. But see, y'all don't see what I see. You don't see a nigga befriending everybody that don't like me. And the other thing.
So he's making it out that Kev Lowe is befriending everybody that don't like him. When the fact is, all the people that he came in not defriending and talking crazy about him, putting out rumors about him and all that stuff, he did all of that for you. So this man is complaining that somebody is now not doing everything for them and doing stuff to people that don't, doing stuff with people that don't like him. Somebody make that make sense. it's clearly okay for Kevlo to come over here and fight for you. That's the whole reason Kevlo came to YouTube, right? And that was to fight for Kwame, right? Am I wrong on that? Is that not the reason Kevlo came to YouTube? And that's to, you know, defend his family?
That drop is going to do. Because see me, if you're a real man, you're not going to ever, under no circumstance, be cool with no Negro that said that they could F your mama.
Okay, so now he's speaking about me, right? Now, Kevlo, as we all know, said some wild things about me. So in return, I said some wild things about him. Now, us as two men, we were able to go ahead and say, all right, man, you know, we did go too far. You know, we need to, you know, kill all this stuff because we used to be cool. Right? He doesn't like the fact that we can have a civilized conversation. But, Kwame, if your position is you should not be able to be cool with somebody that disrespect somebody's mother, does that mean the same thing when it comes to you? Because I can remember a time when you talked about Kevlo's mother also. So it's cool for Kevlo to get back cool with you because you're his family, but you talked about his mother worse than I did. But there's a problem where he should never, ever be able to stand in the presence of me after what I said. Is that what you saying, Kwame Brown? Now, Kevlo, this is not an attack on you, but I just have to remind the people what it was that Kwame Brown had to say about your mother while he's saying that, hey, you shouldn't be able to talk to me. And it's not particularly for Kevlo, but it's for the people to remember. Because this man, he will repeat that and repeat it and repeat it until he try to make it true. And to the people who wasn't there, they're like, yeah, why are you cool with Earz after he talked about your mother? Well, why would he want to be cool? And this was with you and Tarek, and this was y'all. And shout out to Triple S. We had to make this a hit record, but you know, I never spoke to Kevlo mama like this.
Coke baby, he gonna switch up on ya. Coke baby, he gonna switch up on ya.
This nigga was a motherfucking coke baby. Your daddy was a damn dope dealer, bitch nigga. And he got on his own motherfucking supply, you bitch ass nigga. You damn sure got on his own supply. This nigga don't deserve to have the last name Smith. The nigga's a bitch. He's a Duke boy. He like his other side of the family, that white side.
Yeah, the man said he's a master manipulator and liar, so I mean,
that's all he is. I'm trying to tell you, this is a lying ass, coke baby ass little nigga. It's the reason why my brother called that nigga a coke baby. And when my brother called him a coke baby, I said, oh shit, it's going too far. But now, I don't give a fuck that my brother calling this nigga a coke baby now. I don't.
This nigga is a motherfucking coke baby. The nigga is a coke baby, y'all. That's why the bitch is unstable. That's why the little bitch, that's why the little butterball bitch is unstable. He's a coke baby.
You gonna watch your goddamn mouth and act like you got some respect, you little cokehead bitch. You little coke baby.
Coke baby.
Yeah, nigga. That's why your ass offset. You a fucking coke baby, nigga.
Nigga, your mama's a cokehead, nigga. She love that coke, that goddamn white girl, nigga. She love it, nigga. Just like your daddy did, bitch ass nigga. Just like your brother is now, nigga. A motherfucking crackhead, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. All them lies that nigga over there talking about, I can prove your mama on coke, though, nigga. I can prove your daddy on coke, nigga. You was a coke baby, bitch ass nigga. When you was in the womb.
I don't give a fuck what uncle, what cousin, what whoever listen to this coke baby ass talk of a dumb ass nigga that goddamn feels so unpretty, nigga. You fat poo-pah having bitch, but that's okay. Keep running your mouth. Keep playing games like you know what you're doing, nigga. And you're gonna expose your whole motherfucking Smith side, nigga.
Who you think that was spooning on the couch with the cuz when I walked in? Who
the fuck is you talking about?
Spooning on the couch.
I don't know what you talking about, and I don't care.
So you don't know the two men was spooning on the couch?
Nigga, I'm motherfucking 33, nigga.
Oh,
the fuck I'ma know about some shit like that?
You don't know the two cousins.
So why the fuck? So you trying to say 10 or 20? Which
no,
one?
Saying, you might want to make a phone call.
I'm about to say, hey, Earz, share this loud to 10 inbox.
You might want to make a phone
call.
So
we can get a full interview and we can speak on yours too.
No, you might want to make a phone call before you keep talking.
Nigga, I gotta make a phone call to none of nigga, it ain't my ass.
You lame as shit, little coke baby.
He gonna switch up on ya.
Now, I just had to show that to remind y'all who the real person that really was going in on this man's, family. It wasn't Earz. That wasn't some information I brought to the table. But I had every right to defend myself, defend my family. So yeah, I said some harsh stuff, but which one do y'all think was worse? That or what I said or what they said? And that was just a little bit of it. That wasn't even the full scope of it. I ain't about to go through a whole bunch of videos, but and then he keep forgetting how it was that Kev Lowe even got here. And see, when people like to try to manipulate people, of course they would try to pass that ball off to me, pause. Because, anytime Kwame doesn't want to take in the accountability for something, he'll just blame it on Earz. And there's a lot of people who don't listen to Earz because, they caught up in that little code over there. And even when you play the evidence, they still ain't gonna hear it. But good thing we got Triple S. Thank God for Triple S.
I ain't bring him to YouTube tears saying he put a beat down to him. Bring him to YouTube. The whole town down there beat him up. What it seemed like. He back to talking about me. He back to doing all this crazy stuff. Like, yeah, are you kidding me, my brother?
Buzz Lies, episode 23.
Didn't KB bring you and Super to YouTube? You and Super wasn't on YouTube, right?
Yes, hey, he paid me. He paid me to come on here.
He paid you?
Yeah, he paid me $500 to go at Earz.
So you got paid $500. That's how he brought you over.
$500 to roast Earz, man.
And you made a lot of money since then.
He was paying me on the back end.
Paying him on the back end. He paid Kev Lowe to come on here, and he paid Tark. That's how bad he wanted Earz up out of here, y'all. This man paid cash, hard-earned money to bring his family on here for Earz. And look how far this shit done backfired. I ain't lying.
No.
Look how far this shit done backfired. This man paid all these folks to come on here for Earz.
Exactly. So do you still receive payments or the payments stop?
I stopped doing content with him.
Oh, so you don't get paid no more buying?
Let me play that again for y'all, for the people in the back.
I ain't bring him to YouTube tears saying he put a beat down to him. Bring him to YouTube. The whole town down there beat him up. What it seemed like. He back to talking about me. He back to doing all this crazy stuff. Like, yeah, are you kidding me, my brother?
Buzz Lies episode 23.
Didn't KB bring you and Super to YouTube? You and Super wasn't on YouTube, right?
Yes, hey, he paid me. He paid me to come on here.
He paid you.
Yeah, he paid me $500 to go at Earz.
So you got paid $500. That's how he brought you over.
$500 to roast Earz, man.
And you made a lot of money since then.
He was paying me on the back end.
Exactly. So do you still receive payments or the payments stop?
I stopped doing content with him.
Oh, so you don't get paid no more buying?
And don't forget how he had to call his brother for years. Well, look. We cannot forget that moment. Where is it? Let me find it, y'all. Here it is.
Scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags.
Did you contact your brother when me and you got into a dispute? Now you go.
Do you have any proof that I contacted my brother about any dispute? Now you go.
That wasn't a yes or no. That was white boy tactics. Do you have any proof? Instead of saying yes or no. Because he know he did.
Yeah, I think he got an exclusive interview with my brother, Craig, former best friend. Tears to the street, former best friend. We're going to do an interview on the Patreon. And they're going to talk about their friendship. And he knows some things, and it's a couple of things about Mr. Old Tears to the Streets that he fabricated online. But since he want to talk about families and what families do, you know, my brother want to tell about his family and what he know. You know, since they were best friends. I'm going to turn him loose. I'm going to turn him loose. I'm going to turn him loose. You need to stop trying to run. Go ahead and fight my brother like you agreed to. You already know you're going to get beat up. Everybody know you're going to get beat up. I told him, motherfucker, I said, all Craig did was bring family closer together. Bitch ass nigga.
Exactly. Because everybody in Bronze knew that nigga wasn't even fucking with Tart.
Scrooge wasn't in town, nigga. He would have had to have you, nigga. You lucky Scrooge ain't in town, nigga. That's your only saving grace, nigga. You'd have had your ass up under that goddamn Ford, you bitch ass nigga.
Nigga always trying to throw somebody in front of. Now, we'll listen to a little bit more of this nigga, but not much more.
Under no circumstance, if you a real man, and you gonna be ever, you might forgive the dude.
And this nigga does not have a man card. When you start inviting other men to your penis, no sir. You don't get to call yourself a man no more.
I'm not saying you gotta beef with him for life, no. But under no circumstance. Cause me and this guy ever be cool again. We just not gonna tear each other head off.
But why are y'all cool though? Why is it okay for him to be cool with you again after what y'all said about his mother? But it's a problem with me. Oh, I ain't see you in the background. Hold up. I'll let you up. I don't see you back here. Here, let me drop the link for you again then. Let me drop a new link. What I gotta be scared to let you up for? Let's say you easy work. I would love to have an example up here. All right, hold up. Mic check,
Hello?
mic check. Yep. Yep. Can you hear me? Mic check, mic check. Was y'all able to hear him? I heard him. He might have went out for a second. He'll come back. So while we waiting on him to come back, we'll hear a little bit more of what he was saying.
That's the only other level it can get to. We just not gonna go to jail or go to the graveyard. But nah, nigga, we ain't cool. You said that my mama, the B, was SMDing right now, and my daughter, FATBITCH.
Okay, and y'all spoke on that man's son and said that that man's son wasn't his. Y'all allowed your little entourage to talk crazy about that man's son. And even after y'all stopped the beef. Even after y'all stopped the beef, you were still allowing them to disrespect Kevlo's son, which is your cousin. So if we gonna tell Kevlo, if we gonna say, hey, you shouldn't be messing with this dude because he did this and that, okay, well, talk about yourself too, sir. Why should he be cool with you, but me and him can't squash our beef? That's the $1 million question. And when you come up here, Kwame, please answer that question first. Before we, get on to the other stuff. Why is it okay for him to forgive you and be cool with you, but it ain't okay with him to be back cool with me, or at least cordial with me? Is that a fair question, people? Here, let me drop a new link. Maybe the link ain't working. Maybe the link ain't working. All right. Let's just play a little bit more of his video until he come back. Maybe his battery went dead. Maybe he went in a bad signal area or something like that. We'll give him a minute.
Oh, no. I can't never be on panels hanging with you, but then manufacturing beef. They got to see you for who you are. That's why I'm playing this drop.
But the thing about it right now, Kevlo ain't manufacturing beef. He actually trying to avoid beef. Because when we were going over that video, he wasn't trying to be malicious in that video and talk crazy. He was just calling it, down the middle. He didn't say nothing. He didn't call you out your name, none of that stuff like that. So you play the old video to remind him of what I said about him. And I'm playing the old video to remind you what you said about him. So if he shouldn't be mad at you no more, he shouldn't be mad at me no more, right? Just like I shouldn't be mad at him no more for what he was saying about me. Those are some very, very egregious things. Especially the way you talked about my niece. Oh, there you go. Mic check, mic check.
Can you hear me?
Yep, there you go. Can y'all hear him? Mic check. You was breaking up a little bit.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Check. Can y'all hear him just fine?
I can't hear you.
Yeah, yeah. You can't hear me? Oh, my bad. I forgot to take that off mute. All right, there you go. Can you hear me now? You should be able to hear me now. You got to take your mic off mute.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. You breaking up, but we can hear you.
I can't hear shit.
Can you hear me
Let
now?
me try to drop down and come back.
Mic check. All right, you got to try to come back again. He was breaking up. I could hear him a little bit.
Gonna be a reminder, eating at every man's soul in that chat. You can run game all you want to, but it's real men that the more and more they hear that drop, the more and more I keep talking this man shit to them.
Okay, and I hope those same men can hear this same drop of him talking about this man's same mother, and it makes it even worse, in my opinion, that that's your family. So what's the difference? If the man trying to get into a better energy, if the man trying to be, trying to carry a different energy. Mic check, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so did Kev show you any payments that I made? It would be easy to show payments, correct?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I think so. I don't know why my mic keep going on mute by itself.
So you're repeating what he said. Did you see any of the? Because you said you about the facts and evidence. Before you repeated any of this stuff, did you see any of this transaction?
Okay, did I play it or did I repeat it? You still there? Thank you. Can y'all hear me? I think he's breaking up. Can y'all hear him?
I can't hear shit.
There you go.
Your mic trash.
Nah, nigga, that's yours. Everybody can hear me. That's you going in and out. I'm at home. You the one on the move. Y'all see that? He gonna try to blame it on my mic. He gonna try to blame it on my stuff. I'm at home. You the one keep breaking up. Mic check. I'm good. I know I'm good. That's his mic keep going in and out. He blaming it on me. He done got kicked 3 times, but he claiming that is my mic. And he gonna listen back to this live and then still claim that he was right. Exactly what we was talking about earlier. Exactly what we was talking about earlier. Let's see if he gonna come back. Cause what he's trying to do, y'all, let me give y'all see, this is what I mean. Y'all, he is right on topic, y'all. He is right on topic. Cause think about it. I think he came in late, so he probably don't know what the topic is, right? This is how stupid people operate, right? Right? He comes in here and he tries to find something that he might can challenge. He's looking for an easy win. Oh, my bad. Let me shut up before he know the plan, y'all. All right, can you hear?
Anybody word plan you got? So again, you are the facts and evidence guy, but you didn't see the facts and evidence, correct?
Sir, I wasn't the one that was asking the man the questions. I'm just playing what he said.
But you didn't see it for the chat to know that the stuff that you're playing, you saw no evidence of it, correct?
I never said that I saw evidence of it. Did you hear
I
me
know,
say
so
I
I'm
saw
asking
evidence
now.
of it? I played the video.
No, that's why I'm asking now.
Are you denying that you paid him? That's all you got to
Well,
say. I didn't pay him.
Can you answer my question first, sir?
I am
Did you?
asking
Because
you a
I never
question,
said
sir.
you said it.
I'm asking you a question. You asked me a question. I'm returning the question. I'm just saying.
So you're not going to answer first?
I did answer your question. I said
So
no.
what was your answer?
I said no. I did not say it, and I asked you a question. I said,
What was your question?
I said, did you make a payment to him to come on YouTube like he claimed?
That's okay. No, and the fact that you are asking me that when out of the blue you told me that you beat my cousin ass, it's on video.
Well, I didn't.
The
tell
way
you
he
that.
came. Okay, I can't answer your question, but I'll go on mute.
Well, I'm correcting you like you say on your channel. I never told you I beat your cousin ass. That was what was said on my live that you didn't even hear. And Damn Dia showed the video, and he went up said that.
Thanks for the correction.
He
So
said that he went over there,
going.
and he said he went over there and told you in the chat, and that's when you called your cousin. So you didn't even hear it for yourself.
So we're saying the same thing now, right?
No,
so I can finish now?
We're not saying the same thing because you're saying I told you that. So we have to be clear on
I
that.
disagree with you, sir. I said, okay, we're saying the same thing now because I'm agreeing with what you're saying. So can I continue, sir, or are you just going to keep filibustering?
You can continue now. We just wanted to be clear.
Thank
for the
you,
audience.
sir. Can you put your mic on mute so I can say more than one word, please?
Well, you get to say many words, sir, but if you ask a question,
Well, you just cut me off. You just cut me off so quick, and then you couldn't just say, oh, my God, I cut you off. Well, again, now that we know that the reason why my cousin came to YouTube is because Earz went on his panel out of nowhere and said, and I beat his pussy-ass cousin ass, too. And he bit me like a hoe. So that's what brought my cousin to YouTube because I asked him a question. There was no payment needed. Once you said that, he came right up on my panel. So it's funny how you guys try to lie. You guys are the lyingest group of people in the world.
Okay, so you're saying that he saw it himself and he came up without being called to come up? Is that what you're saying? Mic check, can you hear me? Mic check, can you hear me? I'm just trying to be clear. Are you saying that Kevlo saw this on his own terms and he came up to address that? Damn, I think he done got in that, got in the bad area again. We all waiting for that answer, right, y'all? All right. He'll get back in that good area. Maybe he heard me. I might have to repeat it, so. Did you hear what I said, Kwame?
Yeah, can you hear me?
We can hear you now. Did you hear my question?
Okay. I don't know why this phone keep blinking out. Your question is not directed towards me because I didn't say you said that. Why don't you refrain from asking me questions and listen to what I'm saying very carefully so that you don't have to just ask me a question that I've already stated. I'm saying it perfectly. And when a back and forth between me and you happened, what brought my cousin to the internet is that you made a statement about beating his ass and him biting you. I didn't know this. So I called him like, yo, why is Tears on the internet saying he beat your ass and you bit him and all this? You said this. It was no payment needed. After that, he came to the internet, sir. Do you agree?
No.
All right, ain't no talking to you.
Okay, so I can't ask the question and tell you where I disagree at? I don't recall it like that. And he just rage quit. Wow. Damn, I was at least going to tell him why I don't agree. And he could have challenged that. This guy can't have a conversation. He just rage quit. Really? Because I disagree with him. Y'all, did I not just make a perfect presentation? I just described this guy before he came up here. Because all I was going to say is I never said Kevlo name or I never said 1010 name. So if I'm speaking of someone, how does Kev Low come up here if I never said I beat up his cousin Kevin? I ain't even say, I just said the gay cousin he always talking about. So he's making it like these guys saw my video and said, hey, this dude, he just admitted he called them. And when he called them, he even had DJ call them. And then the man came up on this panel. Now, if he gave Kevlo $500, yes or no, I don't know. I'm just playing the video of Kevlo answering the question that somebody else asked him. Kevlo was pretty direct about the $500. It might have not have been cash $500. It might have been in, hey, I guarantee you're going to get a donation about $500 because he was like, hey, you come on my panel, I can get people to cash app you. And the cash apps that he might have got was about $500. So I don't know. Maybe that's what Kevlo meant. I don't know. I'm not going to speak for Kevlo. That's up to Kevlo to prove. I just played the video. But y'all see, he wanted to distract from what we was talking about, pretty much is what he was talking about, by saying that, hey, why would you be cool with a dude that talked about your mama, and why would you be cool with a man that said so? He didn't come up here to debunk that, because guess what? He's caught red-handed. We got him on video red-handed in the narrative that he's trying to push. What did we learn about stupid people earlier, people? How do intelligent people deal with stupid people? What did we learn earlier? He came up and gave y'all a perfect example. He's caught in a narrative that he know is wrong, but instead of admitting that it's wrong, he'll try to move the goalposts. He want to find something else. Hey, well, so how can you prove that I paid Kevlo? You saying that? I ain't say a motherfucking thing. I just played the video. I also played the video of you going hard on Kevlo mama than me. He don't want to talk about that. That's what the show is about. He just needs something to go live about. He'll be live in like 2 minutes. He gonna be live in about 2 minutes. He couldn't wait for me to give him some attention. Because he looked at dumb having to talk about me for 2 days straight. And now he got to talk about all his other ops. He just so full of all this hate and envy. He all day long, 18 hours a day. 6 of them thinking about ears. Every time he talk about somebody else, he don't make no darn sense. He was up early this morning. I went and peeked in there for a second. And this fool, now he want to try to take away from Gilbert Arenas scoring 60 on Kobe. Oh, man, he didn't score 60 on Kobe because he had Smush Park on him this time. He had Smush Park on him that time. Nigga, even if he scored 30 on Kobe, what? So what, nigga? Who you did it on? What type of hater you gotta be for the hater on a nigga that scored 60 on the fucking nigga Kobe won't? When y'all say the Lakers, that championship Lakers, you gonna say that Kobe Lakers. So if Kobe could take the credit for when they win the motherfucking championship, he could take them 62. I'm just saying. But you got this hating ass nigga. He don't want to point out how Kobe said, hey, this nigga ain't shit, that he ain't shit. He want to point out that, oh, he didn't score it all on Kobe. Shit, he put about 30 on him. Say he struggles with a lack of confidence. I believe he is jealous of Gil and other successful NBA players. Not just NBA players. He's successful. I mean, he's jealous of anybody that's comfortable in their own skin. That's the problem. Anybody that's in his area that can challenge his dominance.
No circumstance would a real man allow a man to say what he said about your mama. You can't unsay that shit. You can't unsay that. That's who bought you here, nigga. That's mama. You disrespected the queen. Nah, we can't never be cool like that. But you let them sit up on your panel every day, strategize, be cool with you, but you find a way to say your cousin hurt your feelings so that you could talk bad about him when I gave you business advice.
Man, you ain't give that man no damn business advice. Oh man, he tried to act like he gave Kevlo something that was so valuable. He gave him something so valuable. No, you got in the man business. Man, they asked you for no advice. He didn't say, Kwame, what would you do? You volunteering your help that the man never asked for.
Them men gonna finally see who you really are. You can whine and cry all you want to. You can play spin doctor all you want to.
Them men, we don't call them fools over there that follow behind you men. He want us to consider those people over there that follow him men. I wish I would consider any one of them jokers over there men. Will Allen, Biz 101, Punk Whisper, who Larry Williams, Cortez, who we supposed to consider a man over there? Tark Brown, Kwame Brown, Damn D, what man over there we supposed to look? Rodney, Russell Red, what man is a good example over there? Easy does it, the nigga with the small homes, the tiny homes that we ain't never seen, and one of them that he shared between 7 people. Pixino, I'm just saying, can y'all name one person that y'all know from over there that showed y'all some real shit? Showed y'all something, in real life. In real life. Nothing. Over there talking about men. If we play all these clips of all these zesty moments and all this homoerotic energy that these folks over there showing.
Shut up and take my money.
Shout out to Kurt. Salute to the 199. If we show all this homoerotic behavior that these boys over there with, Will Allen. Hold on, man. Let me go pull up this Will Allen video. I just got to remind y'all about some of these fools. Mr. Stick Talk. You know a video? I'm going to get a copyright claim for this one. But I got to play this one. Where that braid my hair video at? Hold on. Shout out to my dog Iceberg Thoughts. Yeah, I'm about to get a copyright claim for this one. We got to play this. And what a braid my head. I had that shit in one of my playlists. He might got it in his playlist. Here, let me. Damn, I got that I got that video somewhere, one of my playlists, but I don't think I'll be able to find it right now. I'll find it later, man. Damn, I want to play that. That would have been a perfect timing right now.
But it's gonna be a real man roll call. See, back in the day, it used to be a real nigga roll call. Now it's gonna be a real man roll call. You can't hide from no man shit forever, Kev.
Can't hide from no man shit, man. How you and Biz and fucking
Shut up and take my money.
How you, Biz, and Will Allen and Russell Red and dude Booty Finger Red and all of these people. Hold on. Not that one, Kevlo. Come on, the other one. Pause. The other one, I think I got it pinned. Don't I got the other one? Yeah, I got it pinned. Yeah, the link pinned at the top, bro. But how you gonna be mad about what that me and Kev Low killed the shit, but what you talking about, what you said about the man's mother was way worse than what I said, and y'all are family. So if he could be back cool with you, ain't no problem with him being back cool with me. There you go.
What's up, tradesman gang in this motherfucker?
What's good?
But nigga hurt. Nigga, hey, bro, we ain't been on live together about 2 days. Bro, nigga been crying there since we did that powerful live, my boy.
Right, bro. I'm like, damn. Every time I turn around, he doing another live, and I click in there, and he's saying the same shit. Like, how you gonna do this when I'm like, okay, if he gonna keep talking about this, and then Triple S posted one video where he had, when they first started talking about your people, and then I just had to pull a lot of old video too. Like, okay, so if y'all talk like this, and Kello forgave y'all back cool, y'all can do content, talk about some normal shit if you want to. Why can't we too? If that's your argument, if that's what you sitting over there crying about, and you keep beating on the drum, talking about you gonna have to be a man and stand up in front of men. What men? What man over there is honorable enough to have to answer to?
Bruh, you don't realize, bro. All right, bro. Let's say it's different type of black men out here, right? He got the questionable black man. His crew is full of zesties. Why you think you seen what Tart said yesterday? Man, he ain't hitting none of them boys' links. He said he'll only go to Grandma Calling. He ain't going to the takeover. They debunked. They bankruptcy now, bro. You ain't hear that last night?
I don't watch them niggas, but you gotta know, once he mad at you, he ain't going back. He got this thing in him where he don't want to backtrack as far as homeboys like type shit. So they done already offended him with that damn D shit.
Yeah. And he know, bro, come on, bro. He know Doom ain't no stomp the ground type. Bro, if you personally know him, bro, in real life, you know that man won't hang with none of them, bro.
Yeah, for real.
You know we know this. I don't care how fake the YouTube is. Man, we really know.
Biz would have never made it. Because, like I said, when I first came on YouTube and Biz came on Kwame Pounder and I was up there and he was like, this nigga this and nigga that. I like, man, who the fuck this bitch ass? I promise, bro. I snap. Everybody that remember that date, everybody that remember when the first time they ever seen me, I'm snapping. They're like, no, he good. I like, oh shit. Cause I know goddamn well, man, nigga wouldn't be around no nigga like that in real life, bro.
Man, he would have been slapped up in the store.
He would have been slapped through the motherfucking roof.
I know for a fact, y'all, the man went and made it, man. Nowhere around, nobody around, any of us. Garrett barely made it. Garrett was scared to talk.
Man, Garrett wouldn't have been able to talk in real life, man, around. Man, stop it, bro.
I done had Garrett around. He wanted to whisper in my brother ear. That was violation of like, none of my homeboy whisper in my brother ear.
Yeah, bro. What type of nigga do some shit like that, bro? You don't know this, man.
It's embarrassing, bro. Trying to go around. It's like, just embarrassing, bro. Like, what type of business you trying to make happen that is that important, bro? Like, where is your morals at, bro? Like, just thirsty, bro.
Hey, man, hold the panel now. I got to use the bathroom real quick.
All right. Y'all, I'm here right, man, till my boy got down get done shitting, man. What's up? What's up, chat? Damn, I can't even. Oh, wait, on this, I got to log in the other way. Yeah, I got to get off of this screen, y'all, right here. I can't see the comment. Man, anyway, man, yeah, man, KB been crying. I won't respond. Kwame, I'm not responding. It's Valentine's Day. I'm getting paid. I'm booked and overlooked. You hear me? I'm talking about, when I mean overlooked, it's a good way. You feel me? Because I'm so high up. We can't see y'all. Y'all over there crying. We got cousins talking about, don't buy your girl no Valentine's Day gift. Y'all just sounding sad over there, bro. Everybody's sad. Everybody, it's Valentine's Day and you're yelling about men, bro. Early in the morning. I'm talking about early in the morning. Y'all boys boring, bro. I'm talking about y'all on repeat. I'm talking about y'all on repeat. But yeah, take over. Boy, it's over with, boy. TJ say he ain't hitting no links if it ain't grandma calling, if it ain't beautiful one, his brother. So the takeover is over with, boy. It's over with, boy. And I got more footage. Shout out to Damn D for another premiere he dropped today. See, you getting y'all. Like I said, I won't go make a spot hot. I'm just gonna keep highlighting. Keep highlighting. So I forgot. Shout out to Diva D for working for my sector. Yeah. He works for my sector. He listen to my live. Hey, bro, you back?
Yeah.
Bro, hey, listen, man. This shit working so good for me, bro. I'm hearing 2-3 people. I got Diva D over there. He responding to everything I say. Like if I call something out, he'll drop the premiere, and then he know I'm gonna go back over it. So he got now throwing me the ball right now, Paul. You know what I'm saying? Then TJ, he checking it. I'm in a good space right now, bro. I'm just
That's
chilling,
why he
sitting
ain't
back,
fucking
like,
with you. He feel like he working with, he working with Dildo D. But Dildo D want that nigga so bad though he gotta have him.
And guess who the sacrifice, Biz? He forcing Biz to choose,
Forcing
bro.
Biz to choose, forcing 86 Craters to choose. Hey, 86 Craters, why you ain't been in damn D chat lately?
Oh man.
Why you? I bet you won't hit that super chat.
I mean, he got to now because goddamn Cuz done cut them niggas out. Cuz said straight up, man, if it ain't grandma's calling, if it ain't none of that over there, he our KB a beautiful one, he ain't hitting no link. So I mean, it's already that happened. It's already that happened, Captain. So y'all might as well pack it up, bro. Y'all views gonna be like Mob Uncut real soon, man.
Hey, damn D done already pointed that out. He like, damn, but damn D done said, nigga, look at your views, but both of them kind of killing each other. Only thing on bond these niggas together is me. I'm staying out y'all niggas way though, man. I don't want no smoke.
Man, listen, don't get them we can't get them no content, boy.
I know they gonna get their content regardless, cause he just gonna try. He gonna throw anything at the wall to stick. That's why he kept going. He figured because I didn't answer right back about that. Why you cool with Earz and cool with this person, that person? Well, why is you cool with all them people? We just heard when y'all had squashed y'all beef, right?
Mm-hmm.
Garrett went right up there on Mondo and still talked about your son. So that's your family. You still cool with people talking about my family, but now you want to talk about what I said, and me and Kevlo came to an agreement, and we've been sticking to it. And you would think that would be an example for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, you can, you know what I'm saying, try to work out your differences or whatever. But with some people, it's too far gone. Like with me, when it comes to him personally, I think it's too far gone. You know, it's like, you know, but with a lot of people, I can see the grace in it because the manipulation was real. You get what I'm saying? So if I feel like you genuine, I can, you know what I'm saying, I can get over it.
Right.
Because I know his main objective was to manipulate, and that's what he did. And like you said, you ain't know what was going on here, but I know how you is. You always come in, you know what I'm saying, on 100. You know what I'm saying? And I know how you had to be thinking of the situation. He just used it as an opportunity. But he trying to say, did you see him just come up a minute ago?
Nah, man, I ain't see that. He came over here again.
Yeah, man, you know I triggered this fool. He can't stand it. He might be in the bushes right now.
Here.
So what he said is, so do I have any proof, or did you show me any proof that he paid you to come up here to roast me or whatever you said on that video?
Let's
You remember
do like
the video?
them. Let's do like them. It don't matter. It don't matter. It don't matter about the proof. What we say go. We acting like y'all.
It's up to y'all to show the proof, right?
Yeah. Like, no, we acting just like how y'all act. Ain't no proof, ain't no nothing. If we said it, it happened.
Right.
That's that.
Right.
If we said it, it happened.
It happened.
Ain't nobody about to keep. You know, that's another thing. That's his new. He think he damn D like, bro. We gonna call you Kwame D now, bro. You ain't the milkman. Niggas ain't finding no videos for you. Like, but we ain't doing nothing, bro. You dead, or whatever, bro.
Yeah, cause he wants somebody to go get the video, go get this and get that. See, nah. See, when you done lost all that power cause you done disrespect everybody across the board, oh man.
I ain't getting no video for no 7 foot.
Nah, ain't nobody going to get no videos for you. You ain't got no team like that.
No, man, we cooling on you, man. Use the ones around you. We all right, bro. We straight, bro. Ain't nobody. You just mad that you ain't got nobody you can kick it with and have a. Cause me and Earz ain't say we ain't even make no team. We ain't say the Earz and Kev Low show. We ain't do none of that, bro.
We just talked about the trades. It was a good conversation because we were talking about what you would kind of, brainstorming with you with the, the hot dog stuff and just being realistic about it. Like, get out of all that head. Y'all could think that the man gonna have shit up and running next week in 2 weeks. I like, man, that shit could be a 6 month to a year process, man. And you shouldn't have to rush because of the expectations of people putting pressure on you on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You already got something going. That's just another backup plan, and you should be able to save up money with what you're doing right now and make sure everything's in perspective, and then take an opportunity when you get a chance to, and make that extra.
Bro? Every time you talk to me, I'm leaving the mail room for picking up some equipment or something. Like every day is something different. You gonna spend almost $1,000 just in knives and all type of stuff like that, bro. Like it ain't no joke when it come to a restaurant, bro. Every day I'm picking up stuff, ordering this, ordering that. Man, sit y'all clown behind self down. So that's why y'all restaurants ain't making.
But get into a habit of not even discussing this shit with them, bro. Because the pressure, the pressure is gonna keep you doing stuff and keeping you off focus. So what you gonna do? Just do it. Let them keep talking. And you can beat everybody with just the success of it.
Man.
People with common sense, we know that it's going to take time. You don't got to show us every step. You ain't got to explain everything. Hey, you got your idea. You invest some money towards it. If they don't believe you, fuck them. They just mad because they sit, you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to say this, though. Bruh, it's summertime, bro. I used to rap, bro. All these events and car shows, you think I ain't about to go be a vendor?
But you ain't got to explain to us that, though. As long as we know that you investing towards it, shit. If you don't do that, then we can say something. So we know that all that shit there. We ain't like you in the motherfucking country town or some shit. If you say you're going to do it, if you don't do it, even if you don't do it this year, I ain't disappointed. That's your business. That might be some shit you want to do down the road because you want to build more. You want to save more. You want to make it, you want to put more into it and not be like, have it, hey, I got to do something now because I done spent all this money.
You know the sad part to all of this, bro? If anybody know me and know my hometown, if I go to Davis right now, which I could do right now on the weekends, right now have my hot dogs, have my material, post up, they know I'm a sellout just off my name. Why y'all keep talking, man? Like, it's like they talking to somebody who ain't got that type of full of motion in the city, bro. Like I'm somebody that nobody even know behind them, bro. So, they just want to rush it so it can fail. And they just want to be in somebody's business because what I realized is certain people don't want you to win when they already done failed in that type of situation. And they shouldn't have to fail. My thing, if you're a celebrity and your restaurant failed, you really suck at business. You gotta suck at business. And the reason why I say this is because you can get some of the best employees. You already got the money to pay these people. You should be able to take a year or two loss on the business. Your business flopped in 1 or 2 years, that means you've been broke before you started this business. That means you just in position I am. Ain't no way you couldn't pay for real marketing. You couldn't put it on a billboard. You see what I'm saying? Focus on beefing. The same people you was beefing with, y'all could you could have been booking AI to come eat cheeseburgers and stuff at your spot, bro. But guess what they was doing instead, bro? Online arguing with Gil and everybody, but telling me to log off.
If he'd have took up that offer that Gil tried to give him, he's supposed to be on there like Rashad and all them boys, because that was the idea. But see, he was too emotional.
Emotional.
He could have been getting a piece of that money. They could, and right now, they don't have to do. They all still getting paid, but they're letting them do the work now, and everybody's still getting they pay, and you could have still did your side channel, so you could have had passive income. But he was so much in his emotion, and that's why Gil running circles around him, and he's still down here trying to talk shit to his.
I don't want to be owned by the white man. Gil owned by the white man. Nah, I don't want to go and make no extra money because the white man own it. But you know what? Everybody vote for Trump. Hey,
I don't know what color he think the man is that on YouTube. What color that man is? Who on Google? What color that man is? Because that's where the checks come from. Google AdSense.
Right. We is in a partnership with these people.
You better watch your mouth. I bet you won't get on YouTube and talk all kind of way since you don't do nothing for the white man. Yeah, that white man said, nigga, clean up your content, and you clean it up real good, didn't you?
You just snapped. Oh, you just snapped. Oh, you just snapped right there, boy. Good point right there, boy. Ain't you in a partnership with YouTube? Don't they keep tapping you down, boy?
They tapping you down real quick. As soon as you get that strike, hold on, we ain't gonna cuss for 2 minutes. No, you can't say that no more. Yeah. Nobody, yeah. We all know shit. I know. I ain't sitting here front like I don't work for the white man. That's these niggas.
KB, you have a job.
Hey, I got a job. I got plenty of jobs. Shit, I know YouTube guidelines. Shit, company policy. Shit.
Oh, but we just snapped in. Oh, he about to cry. Yeah, KB, man, why you working for YouTube, bro? Why you working for YouTube, bro? Why you and we definitely in the contract. Don't forget that. We don't want to hear him say, I'm not in the contract with them. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. That letter say, welcome to partnership with YouTube.
He trying to go to Twitch. And he trying to go to Rumble and all the other shit.
Bruh, he just trying to make him $1,000 off them the folks. All he needs is 20 people to sign up, and he happy. You got to think about it. He happy right now. Yeah, that's them type of guys. You know what I'm saying? Make a lot of noise, make it look like it's something super big going on. See, he be talking about himself, talking about Facebook business. Kwame, you had a Facebook business, nigga. That restaurant was definitely a Facebook business. All your customers was your cousins.
I remember.
Hey, come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Talking about y'all, scale low, he just like these Facebook businesses. Please stop, Kwame. Please, bro. Your business is getting loans on property, bro. You a bad boy at that. I can't even lie to you, bro. You platinum with that. But don't make it sound like you this big business guru, bro. You know how to pull some money out your assets. That's exactly what you know how to do. Salute to that.
Yeah, salute to that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. You should be able to do that shit if you went in played your whole career and you made a you know what I'm saying, good amount of money. Hell, you should have
Yeah.
money to pull out of.
Yeah. Good thing, bro.
Yeah.
But
But to the you can't shit on the people who didn't have that option, and then now they're going with what options they were presented with. You know what I mean? And we might have to do a little longer of, you know, juggling as far as small businesses, you know, taking swings at small businesses, you know, and investing the money that we had to work for, whatever, white man, and the experience of, you know, not knowing and being manipulated by people who with more money. So shit, you know, but we'll
my grind is different. I'm grinding so my son won't have to do it. My son, my daughters won't have to do it. You know what I mean?
Shit, they gonna have to do it too, man, because they ain't gonna understand the value of it if they don't.
Hey, they have a little step. They can at least say daddy tried. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
They can at least say that. You know what I mean? But real talk though, hey, if you lost millions of dollars from not paying attention to that business, please don't try to teach me about business. See, there's so many lessons, so many situations we could talk about. Like he was bragging today on you Earz talking about, yeah, he need to help his brother. I had my brother doing this and doing that. And okay.
Why he ain't got him doing it now?
Where is it at? Big business guru.
Right. He need to
And you
help his
wasn't on
brother.
the list.
Yeah, I even heard him talking about I should have some type of memorial or something like that for my mother's grave and all that kind of stuff. I was like, wow. Where all that
Weird
come
talk,
from?
bro.
Yeah.
That's that weird talk,
Now
bro. That's
why I gotta have all this stuff and for my mother's grave? Where'd that come from?
Man, that's when you know somebody hurt for real, boy. When somebody go that far, trust me, they are hurt. They ain't a little bit hurt, they are a lot. Because you know why? The stuff me and you talk about and we be doing, he wanna do it. He wants to do it. It just he picked the wrong topics to talk about. No, I don't think they can relate to what you be talking about over there, Kwame. You got a toxic, childish support team sometimes. You got some good people, don't get me wrong. But boy, they like the drama. They love it. They love it when your supporters was upset when they found out that we was cool. They went live and said it. I'm upset that they're back cool. It was fun watching them because they know anything else you talking about boring. Boring. Half of your supporters is Democrats, but they listen to you talk like they're a Republican. It's funny to me.
Right. Now, some of them might be Republicans, but it's one thing to be, because he tried to come off as an independent, so that's what they'll say that they are. But even as an independent, you can't condemn what's going on right now. I mean, act like that's the best thing for everybody. Like, I stand with a lot of what Thomas Massey got going on, and he's a Republican. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it ain't that I'm a Democrat. It's just that I'm going to call it how I see it, and I ain't going to let somebody tell me that ain't what's going on. You know?
Right.
I'm old enough to be around for another time where, you know, I remember when shit was sweet. And you ain't going to piss on me and tell me it's raining.
I'm telling you, man. Yeah, that's why I ain't respond to him, but he want me to go live and respond back that last live, bro. I said what I said, bro. I meant what I said, bro. You don't get no response right now. You gotta wait.
Right.
You gotta respond off of this live.
And that's why a lot of times when I go live and I know I done hurt his feelings, I don't even go watch his live. He go over there, he waiting on me to respond to some shit I ain't even heard.
Like, while I'm responding, you saying the same jokes you said the last time you respond, bro. I'm gonna keep playing this live. Y'all, listen, I'm not talking about my auntie now. Listen, I'm just talking about the actions. I'm just saying why they cool. Bro,
why would y'all be cool, though? That's my question. Okay, if that's cool, let's say he right. Me and you shouldn't get back cool because of what you done said about mine, I done said about yours. But shouldn't you keep that across the board?
Boy, I'm telling you, because I'm pretty sure he said more and said it longer.
For real.
Like we.
So if
we
that's
was
your
able to
argument, I'm like, damn, really? This the argument you got?
That's his argument. The weakest argument ever. The weakest argument ever. It makes me laugh when he talk about it too. Like, bro.
And the fact that he was going on and on about it, like I could see if he maybe mentioned it, but he's starting a whole live about this shit and going on about this shit.
Yeah. Then lying. Then making it sound like he care about his auntie. Since when, Kwame? You can't pay my mama to think you care about her. You can't make her believe that a Kwame Brown care about her. And I bet you that. My auntie. Boy, stop. When the last time you stopped and said hello to your auntie? When the last time you inboxed your auntie to check on her? When the last time you sat on a porch with your auntie? Like, come on, man. You need to stop. Come on, man. When the last holiday you went and ate with your auntie? Boy, stop. You know what auntie you like? You got favorites. You know what's going on. Don't get on here and cap. Don't call her your auntie when you trying to make Earz look bad. That's the crazy part. Everybody your cousin and your auntie when it's beneficial for you. But when it ain't, all these niggas wanna do is sit around, get drunk. I don't wanna be around these beggar bombs. These niggas beggar bombs. Y'all know I don't hang with no beggar bomb. Huh? Boy, all them do boys you done had around you, boy. Stop, boy. Stop, boy. We can go right to your Instagram and see everything you talking about, boy. Stop, boy. I don't hang. Well, let us see who you hang around. Who is your starting five, Biz? Huh? Cortez? Bro, who your starting five is, bro? Please let me know, bro. Please name your list.
Will
Please
Allen, Biz, Garrett, Cortez, DJ, Tart.
Man, he don't even hang with them, bro. But we don't see. But listen, bro. When people hang together, you hit them all in the background. He hang with Nacho now. We know that for sure. We know that. We know that. But we ain't gonna make it like he just hanging with folks.
Rodney.
You gotta. Go ahead.
Nah, somebody said Rodney. I was throwing that in there.
But y'all is smoking mirrors, bro. He don't be hanging with them. He don't be like, bro. I'm telling y'all, the definition of hanging is different. We around each other. We see each other. See what I'm saying? Y'all done saw me and my brother around each other more times than y'all done heard some of these niggas be around their own brothers in their same city. Hanging is different. We going on vacation. We actually moving. Now, I'm gonna say this though. He keep making like me and you like, hey, bro, man, we gonna link up, bro. Goddamn, come down there, bro. We gonna make some shape. We just pointing out the similarities and where we can help each other at. You know what I mean?
Right.
If it came down to it.
Having common conversations.
Yeah, like it's very like, but you know how he promoted, yeah, you gonna hang around niggas who to talk about you, man. You like, bro.
Shit, you talked about me. Hell, who I supposed to hang around then? Shit.
Boy, I'm telling you.
And then he's saying that about me, but what about Armando? Because Armando attacked his mama unprovoked.
See, I never heard that video. I needed though. I would like to hear the video so
I probably one of the most likely the Wabbit got it or meal ticket, and they probably gonna use it whenever they need it. It's like a trump card.
Yeah, definitely need to be. Somebody definitely need to call him out with that. That's definitely relevant right now because he definitely using them talking points.
No, he'll admit it. He'll just say, "Oh, I apologize about that, and I ain't gonna do it no more or whatever." But the point is, you did it. Kwame know, and TJ know. It's just that when they needed him for me, you know what I'm saying? Of course they don't mind then.
Yeah. See, the advantage he got on people from Brunswick, everybody love his people. You know what I'm saying? Especially for my hood, everybody got a certain respect. So they go always talk about people, relatives, and people not go talk about them because people mess with their OGs or their brothers. So he get this little advantage because people be having respect for them and not him. That's why he running around here with this fake alpha male attitude. And I don't buy it. You can't be an alpha male if you can't make your little pups respect you, boy. Like,
They
man,
respect him,
hey,
but he just losing more respect by the day. I mean, you still he still got that core audience, man. Some of them guys, they.
I ain't even talk about them. I'm talking about who got his last name, dog.
Oh, okay.
You can't make them juniors respect you, dog. I don't want to hear it.
Right, right.
There ain't no way. You got at least have one. No. You a kitty cat. That's why you can only, the girls are only relatable with you. What?
He's a kitty cat.
You're a kitty cat. I'm just being real. What man can't bond with their son?
Man.
With an S on it, too.
Wow.
And it's not a this. This is just my talking point.
Hey, I agree. Cause I mean, somebody was telling me that hell because I was having real life conversations with mine, you know, and we can talk like my son can talk to me like a brother, you know what I'm saying? But
and that's how it's supposed to be.
He knows,
I talk to my daddy like that.
But he knows that, you know what I'm saying? He knows that, hey, I'm not his brother. He looks to me for leadership. He looks for me to make the right decisions. But that don't mean he can't have real conversations with me and not have to feel like he's gonna be ashamed or like he can ask those real tough questions and genuinely get a something that's for his better good. You know what I mean?
Don't you rather your son come to you instead of the internet?
Hell yeah.
Come on, man.
Or go to some gang member or something like or join a gang or something like that. I'd rather him come talk to me. You got a problem with a nigga, I'd rather you come holler at me. Fuck me, homeboy.
Right. Because it can happen. I'd have been a victim of the street. You have also. So we know how I can go. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Mine came back around just in time. But I still made my own decision. You know what I'm saying? But I respected him.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to figure out, hey, why you ain't got some type of respect? You think I won't get on the phone my daddy out. First of all, I'm scared on that one thing. Second about the respect level. If I ain't got no type of respect level, that means you ain't earned it, bro. It ain't got nothing to do with no women. My mom could tell me right now, boy, your daddy ain't nothing. Oh, he old now. Now he want to be a good dude. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's like that ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work, dog. You can't get away with that. Nah. At a certain age, it ain't about what mama's talking about.
Right.
Yo, I saw one of my brothers go through it. Yo, I just got for my nephew today. He living with his daddy. Cause we all know how the woman do if it's really the woman's fault. Once them young man get about 18, the mama start acting different. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they getting child support and all that to gig up. You know what I'm saying? Then that's when the boy come to you. Yo! Now, if your son down there in them late 20s and they ain't running you yet, nigga, you ain't nobody to run to.
Yeah. And they ain't talking to you. Yeah.
That's a facts, dog. That's facts, bro. If I can't run to you and I'm in my late 20s, this is when I need you the most. I'm talking about, I'm trying to figure it out. This when depression, anxiety, all this stuff starting to happen around this age.
Right.
Know what I'm saying? And if I can't run to you now, look who your son ran to, dog. That's the results from you being a good father, bro.
He ain't necessarily run to me. We just we just thought of we put together a game plan or something that can be productive for him, you know what I'm saying, and get him away from where he's at and put him in a better place of opportunity. Because, you know, there's way more opportunity where I'm at than where he was at.
Right. And get what, though? You had to have that opportunity. You had to have something going for that to happen. You know what I'm saying? Right. You showed where you can win at. And deep down inside, it sounds good on the internet, bro. I'm talking about people can make this shit sound so good. But in reality, a lot of these niggas be crying when they get off this app. A lot of them be depressed. That's why they put that energy on everybody else. Come on, man. You won't talk about now he trying to take claim of your tradesman. I went on all his apps. I was all over on Clubhouse and went and checked it out. He wasn't talking about no tradesman, boy.
Who?
Oh.
I've been showing HVAC videos all on Facebook.
He over there trying to be a rapper. That's what he said today, bro.
Oh man, he need to stop it.
My laugh, dog.
So I made him go look at my him go look at my Facebook.
Nah,
Look.
bro. He said he went and looked at your damn. What's that app you came on first?
Oh, Clubhouse.
Yeah.
No, I ain't going on Clubhouse looking for looking for no tradesman talk. The fucking dummy.
Yeah, he said you did. That was, he was like he was.
No, I went on there for content. If I see something pop off, nigga, I get the video. You know what I'm saying? Like I'll sit around and goddamn, you know, I know who the characters is, and I used to get invited by, you know what I'm saying, other people that I was working with, trying to, you know, build channels, because they was trying to build channels too. Yeah. So I use that as a stepping stone. Like we would have these subscriber parties and all that like that. So a lot of people come in that if they had a channel, we'll subscribe to their channel. Everybody subscribe to their channel. They'll come up on my stage, tell what their channel about, all that shit. That's how I met Poetic Flacco. You know, the dude that's with No Jumper and all that.
Yeah.
He was one of the, when I made my YouTube channel, he was one of the first person that came up as a guest. That was right before he went to No Jumper.
That's what's up.
Yeah, and goddamn Fonzio Love and all of them, they was coming all in my room and Earz to the Streetz. Now the cat that I started it with, when the shit started getting real popping, he tried to pull a slick one on me, but he didn't know I had to win and got my shit trademarked. Cause I knew that was coming. Cause I had the man sitting around watching around and see them niggas play dirty over there in Clubhouse, boy. Them niggas will take your name. You'll have a popping ass shit going on. Them niggas are going to buy all your shit, nigga. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, boy, nigga, that nigga Whack ruthless, boy. I said, I watch that nigga do a lot of niggas like that. So I sat back in the bush and watch how niggas move. So I already had, I went and got my shit together. Hey, we got my shit together. We started that club and shit was popping, and I was just bringing some content from over there. Like when Whack going back and forth with Trick Daddy, brought it over here. When Whack, goddamn, that's how I got the Mace interview. I had to ran in the Mace room before Mace had the camera on shit. Goddamn, asked him a couple of questions now about that 5-year foreign shit, and that was before it hit the internet hard. Cause at first that bitch ain't really have a lot of views. I looked up about a week later, that bitch had 30-something thousand views. I was like, oh shit. So now my videos start to get in rotation. I got monetized, and I brought my dumb ass over here.
Damn.
Yeah, but I was doing uploads, you know what I'm saying? But my shit was starting to catch cause niggas was seeing me in Clubhouse. I catch when Whack going back and forth with Doggy Diamond. Boom, I'm the first nigga goddamn uploading that shit. That's how a lot of people was seeing what was going on in Clubhouse on YouTube. You know, it was a spurt of niggas uploading that. It's a whole sector for that shit. All them niggas that do it now still do it to the now. There was niggas that was coming up with me, but shit, I switched over and just started doing YouTube shit. And I told Buddy, I was like, all right, you can still use the name in there. When you get some good content, I'll come in there. Just let me know. I'll come in that bitch, chop it up. You can put it on your page, I'll put it on my page. But see, where me and him different at, he wanted to do the bullshit, the arguing and all that fuck shit. If you gonna do it, nigga, let's get the big dogs. All that petty arguing and shit, man, I ain't got time for that shit. So I'll let you sit in here and wait for the arguments and shit. Just let me know when the shit go down. But I got up out of there and started fucking around with this shit, and them niggas ran his ass up out of there. Whack, he had then got up on the Whack real good, and then Whack did him like Kwame trying to do me. Hey, I'm glad I ain't connected that nigga no more, boy. But yeah, they did that boy awful.
That's really
man. He ain't really. He all he was doing is recording people's shit and just putting it in here. And niggas ain't like that in Clubhouse, cause niggas like to bring their own shit to the YouTube. And so don't be recording. Now, if you doing your own room, that's different. If some shit happen in your room, cool. But if it happened in somebody else's room and you record it on YouTube, then you putting it on YouTube, it's taking away views from them, and that's what they do. So that's, niggas ain't like him because that's what he was doing.
Right.
And we end up getting it to a point where in the Earz to the Street room, shit was lit, so we ain't have to steal nobody else shit. We got goddamn Crip Mac and that bitch and his manager, and all these other niggas coming in that bitch, you know what I'm saying, getting lit and shit. So we was good for a minute. Wack was coming in there. Wack was shouting out the Earz to the streets and shit. And then when I left and came over here with it, and I was so busy with all this bullshit, man, they put that nigga on the chopping block.
Damn. Got rid of him.
They did, boy. They did him awful. What's good, Uncle Charles?
But get what that tell me, though. You could go anywhere and survive. If you can go over there and do that, you know what I'm saying? And sound like you already had your own motion going.
Oh, yeah. I came over here and had the shit. That's the only how niggas start seeing my shit. And I came over here when Charleston White started talking that shit. The nigga had 2 strikes on his channel. Couldn't go live. Man, that nigga say I saved him. That nigga say, hey, boy, I'm talking about Kev Low. To the people that'll keep it real, man, I saved this nigga. Boy, this nigga was drowning over here, boy.
Damn.
I'm talking about, boy, then he had, Gil was on his ass. That boy was from hotel to hotel. He couldn't stay at home no more. Boy, Gil had that boy fucked up, boy.
Damn.
Yeah, he had 2 strikes. He couldn't. This is before he had all these backup channels, so he needed somewhere to stay relevant.
Yeah.
So when I came around, they gave him a little bit of validation because Gil and Skinny and Tommy, boy, they was on his head, boy. I came and took all the bullets. I came around this big nigga Tommy coming at my neck, Suge coming at my neck. I got Gil coming at my neck. I got Skinny coming at my neck. Then man, please, boy. I took all that, and that nigga slipped out the back door while I was getting shot.
Took all the he's smart.
Hey, I came through, boy, like a damn boy. I came in and everybody jumped me, and that nigga slipped out the back door and started helping nigga jump me.
Damn. Sound about right. Sound about right. Sound just like him, boy. Sound just like him.
Same way he brought you in here. Like, hey, nigga, what y'all doing to my cousin? And you jumped in the crowd swinging. Next thing you know, that nigga, he stumping you too.
They said, give some time. Just watch. Just give some time.
Oh shit, boy, Big Kello victims, y'all. Niggas done brought us in. Niggas done brought us in their fight and started jumping us his damn self. Started stumping us with the crowd.
Because see, listen, he don't like to share. Once he see that collection plate get to move around too much over there, nah. Let me go and get rid of him. For it become a problem. He gotta go. Yeah, one thing about him, boy. You see that collection plate come your way?
Yeah.
I'm looking, boy. Hold on now.
And see, the thing about it, I think TJ will say what Kwame be thinking. He'll be telling him some shit because Kwame used to throw little slick disses at Damn D when me and him was cool. He'll be saying like, man, that nigga Damn D saying this shit. You know how he don't like nothing to make him look like. Kind of make him look bad or something. So he'll always tell me what it is that Damn D done did to take away from him, some shit like that. So, but as you can see, he won't say a damn thing, but Tarek will.
Oh.
And he done came out and done said too goddamn much, and just like I say, he gonna let that man get jumped this whole time. I ain't gonna say shit, even though he was coming out here front liner for him.
Hey, but you know what though? He see that shit. That's why he hold his sector down. He hold his sector down. That's why I tell man, nigga, scream your sector.
Man,
separate
ain't no his sector, man. He ain't no his sector. It's
Kwame you gotta separate the room.
It's Kwame sector. You can't come and take no people for yourself, and your only fame is you, my brother.
Man, look, them folks don't fell in love over there, bro. These people don't like who they like. You know what I mean? That's what I realized.
So you saying nobody like Mob out of all the folks?
Man, you did that today.
I ain't do that.
You ended that man real,
So
bro.
you telling me people really like Biz?
Man. Damn. I think they tolerate him.
They making it hard for you to even speak your mind on that situation. That's crazy.
I ain't even gonna lie, boy. That's crazy. I don't even know if they like him. I don't even. But you know they weird over there, bro. Like you can have that type of funny business going on over there. Long as you repping the brand and the big homie ain't cut you off, you good over there.
Right. Cause they ain't got no decision until he make a decision.
Nah, till he get cut off.
No, I'm saying the man brand that they represent, they never make a decision without him making a decision. None of them are thinking for themselves. But every time somebody do think for themselves, that's when they get attacked, and then they just move the whole goalpost. Move the whole goalpost.
If they go against the grain, next thing you know, they only claiming damn D.
But the thing about it, it's looking like they willing to sacrifice everybody for Biz. What the hell? Kind of golden child shit he got going on?
He got to be useful. There's something in that mix that's useful. But let me tell you something. The truth always come out, and he damn near deaf. Damn D got that boy, man. That's damn D.
Because I'm wondering. I think so too. Because you know what I was thinking when somebody was calling him, who was that calling him in my TJ voice? When you said somebody kept calling, who that was calling you in my TJ voice?
Hey, what you doing?
Who would he believe that much though? Who would he put that much confidence in?
Hold on. Look. TJ said last night. Yeah. See, I ain't fucking around with these internet niggas. I'm gonna hit my brother panel. Yeah, and beautiful one. See, y'all niggas be all on the back end playing the game with each other and all that. No, I ain't fucking with that. Come on, man. Who played the game with him? Biz. Yeah. TJ made it clear last night, dog. Cause see, he never heard the video for real. You know how they do. They'll ignore a video. You know what I mean? Just to try to keep the peace. But Down D put it on a big screen. Down D set Biz up last night. He making Biz choose who he gonna rock with.
Biz gonna disappear.
You know yeah, Biz gotta choose. Down D like, all right, nigga, I'm gonna protect you. Nigga, you know you a little weirdo. But shit, you gotta come over here with the divas.
Yeah, and I ain't see Biz. Was Biz in the chat yesterday?
I don't know.
Oh, hell nah. So Biz wasn't in the chat. Let me go see.
Biz trying to play MIA right now, but he gonna be in the chat heavy round because TJ done cut him off.
What about Craterface? I know he ain't been in the chat.
Man, man, that boy, they're really a skinny boy. They just don't know
it, yeah.
Right now, you know what I'm saying? If he get kicked out the car, that way he going at.
Hey, you own to something right there now. I ain't even think about that.
Man, he ain't going on a damn D.
Yeah, that boy do be rocking over there in skinny chat like a mug too.
Every time he go live.
Yeah, that boy always so skinny.
And don't change on them. That's why I said they really be tripping because the pressure that they trying to apply on Biz, they were supposed to apply that on 86 instead of going at me. I've been called 86 out on that.
Right. Oh,
but hey,
shit.
they pick and choose. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well,
like Biz go lie and say, I don't throw damn D no $100 super chat. Stop lying, bro.
He was saying he wasn't doing it for that reason, and then TJ did, basic TJ move, and then moved the goalpost and said, "Well, you donated while he was talking shit about me. It don't matter if it was for the white van."
I was in the comments. I probably got a screenshot it. I was in the comments talking to Biz about it. He know that. He playing crazy. I know exactly what TJ talking about because I said it on my live. I told you the stuff I put out there in the universe come right back to me. And I listened. I said that. I said that. But I was there. I'd have been arguing with Biggs in the comments while damn D was talking about TJ. Just like this live I'm gonna go over. I might go over today. It depends. The premiere, check the last premiere that damn D just put out there. They was talking about TJ then. Biggs was right there again. You always on the see now what damn D. See damn D moving smart. See damn D stealing them niggas move. Damn D doing open panels now. You know what I'm saying? Damn D doing open panels. See damn D done figured it out. If them boys can hit the link and talk a little bit on the show, they gonna spend more money. You know what I'm saying? So he's switching it up. He's switching it up now. Oh, I'm gonna let Lions then hit my panel, hit my live. Yeah, he gonna send the money. You know what I mean?
I mean, what Damn D always does is he tries to play as many people against each other, try to keep people divided. That's one of his weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And it's it's a weapon that Kwame uses also, and but he does a good job of it because he has, because of his drops and everything, he can hypnotize some of these dudes. Some of them, like Biz said, the reason he pledged his loyalty to Damn D because Damn D the only one spared him. If Damn D would have said that what he was doing on that list was fucked up, it would have been over for him.
Yeah.
Even if Kwame would have tried to protect him, if Damn D wouldn't have went along with it, it would have been over for him. But he had to stay focused on me. So, So that's how that ended up going. You said, so what we got here? Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, man. What we got?
Hit the like button
in the area. So, what I was about to play.
I'm gonna drop down and sign in the other way so I can see the comments.
All right. Oh, you probably won't. Hold on. Do I got you on? Yeah. Let me put you on. Let me send you the link for the other one. Let me put the link in there. All right. If you come up on that one, I'm about to repin it. All right. So, y'all, we was listening to a little bit of this fool. Let me play a little bit more.
Because no real man, I don't care who they say they are. I don't care who they say they are. They can't go home and face no woman that they say they love after they done been called all the sorts of names. They can't go home and face them women and say they still cool with you. So, no, Kev. Don't whine about this shit. This your big cousin gonna show you. You're not as smart as you think you are. You could play weasel games. I can't beat you at your weasel game. But this man shit I know. Yeah, this man shit I know. Even your little YNs that you claim you can control, they gonna lose respect for you. Cause they gonna see, okay, well your cousin ain't never say nothing like that about your mom.
Ones and you have some that aren't quite so good. Look at my African American over here. Look at him.
Shout out to the new member or new subscriber. Let's continue on. What I got?
You more mad at your cousin playing the drop, reminding you of it, than the guy that you letting up on your panel every day that said it? Okay, cool. He said sorry. No problem. But he ain't got to be over there. Nigga can apologize, but he ain't got to be over here, nigga.
So he's over here making a lie because after a man apologized, we figure we going to get over it, whatever. Now you going to tell the man who he should have around him? Is that what we're hearing right now? He's telling Kevlo who he can have around him. This is the dangerous psychology of stupidity that we can't ignore anymore.
You done said all that. You ain't over here now. I forgive, but nigga, I ain't forget. He had like he forgot all about it. Tier's my friend and it feel good. You a weasel at the finest and at the highest grade of weasel. Can't no YN respect that, and can't no real man respect that. Don't.
So can't no real man respect that, but we don't know what kind of man he's talking about because our definition of man and his definition of man are two different things. That's what we've learned. Our definition of man and his definition of man are two different things. That's what we have learned.
Don't no man born in the 80s respect what you doing, nigga.
Salute, Iceberg. You probably done tried to send me that braid my hair video, and I probably send it to my I was looking for that video, but salute to you.
Can't no man born in the 80s respect you. None. They might.
Can't no man born in the 80s respect him, but they can respect you for inviting me into your,
fall for your little weasel game here and there. But once they keep hearing this drop, where that dude you keep letting up on your panel and smiling and keep hearing ha-ha it with, them niggas gonna start to question. Hold on, dog.
So once again, he wants to go to Brunswick and run around and say, man, look at what Craig said about this nigga mama. Look at what he said about his mama. Take it all out of context. He's not going to speak on what this man was doing. This is just a person being an agent of chaos, and because Kev Lowe won't do what he want him to do, he want to run around the Brunswick and show what I said about the man mama. But now, let's say I go to Facebook and I start making sure to keep highlighting what Kwame was saying about his own auntie. He said, what's up with all the ads? Hey, I ain't getting enough super chat, so I have to make y'all watch ads. They gonna put a yellow monetization on this, so I gotta make my money some kind of way. Miss me with the BS. But yeah. So now he want to run the Brunswick. He want to run and go cry to Brunswick. Look what Earz said about Kello mama and why he cool with this. He back cool with him. And forget about what him and his brother been saying about the man mama and all that stuff like that. Just full of shit. Trying to pull people in it that don't want nothing to do with this shit. That man mama know what he was saying about them. So she ain't fooled by it, but he want to go around and try to make some other people be fooled by it.
What you saying, that you got a problem with your cousin and them, but why that nigga though? Why him? That's going to be your stain right there.
And then the point about it is, Kev Lowe ain't even got no problem with them no more. They got the problem with Kev Lowe. And Kev Lowe done tried to kill the shit. Again. And they keep wanting to be mad. Well, why you over there with him? He said this and that. He said this and that. Why you over there kicking it with him? If you ask Kev Lowe mama, well, you can ask Kev Lowe. Yeah, just as much as I said some fucked up shit, you said some fucked up shit, and what Kev Lowe told y'all about my auntie that passed away. That's his godmama. So you telling me the man can't accept an apology and move on from somebody that he felt like was probably helped him out more than you did at the time when he really needed it? He just supposed to forget about all that shit and forget about how you manipulated him on calling him about this bullshit. Because if you would have never called that man and pulled him in a whole bunch of chaos, you could have called them when you was doing good. You could have called them when you went viral and told him to come show off his talent, show off his music. And he could have been making, good money out the gate. You could have called your brother when you went viral. Could have let your brother argue back and forth with Tommy, argue back and forth with Hassan, argue back and forth with all these other niggas, and you just did your thing. You didn't want nobody to get none of that money. You didn't want nobody to touch nowhere near of it. I came through on my own path. And I felt sorry for the goofy, which I shouldn't. I should have minded my fucking business and kept doing what I was doing because I was on a good path. Doing what I was doing. I was networking in a whole nother other place. No, I wasn't using it doing the HVAC stuff. I was just listening to niggas go in, have controversy, talk about hip-hop, talk about whatever the latest news going on, talk about a little politics. That was my goal. And I figured, shit, since somebody from the neighborhood went viral and was on YouTube, and shit, I thought niggas was really attacking him. And found out he was one of these guys. Now, since YouTube don't want to release me, they want to keep a nigga trapped in this sector, so shit. I can't get myself out of this sector. The only thing I can do is change the psychology in the thinking and try to rise the consciousness and try to rise the you know, just the common sense in the sector. Shit, we ain't going nowhere. I ain't going nowhere. But I see a nigga trying to destroy my name, trying to get his little minions to, you know, keep trying to throw dirt on my name just because he feel weak with me in his presence.
Gonna be the guy. See, you should have never. Your grift was working good, Kel. If you would have stayed a solo grifter, but see, you a group chat ass bitch. I ain't gonna prolong it, YouTube. I just had to get that out. You a group chat dude. See what I'm saying, YouTube? I'm learning. But yeah, you a group chat guy. No man can respect that, bro. You're not gonna be able to live this one down. You should have stayed a solo grifter. You was going good. You was going good. You was pulling on the heartstrings of the women. Coming up here sounding like a brand new bitch. Okay, YouTube, that was just one. You said prolong, YouTube. You ain't say I couldn't say nothing. That's not a prolonged attack. I said bitch one time.
This just a tactic to make y'all think that YouTube attacking him because his content sucks.
Let's let it string out. You came up here talking about your feelings. I feel like felt like I was talking to a girl. Don't let me feel what happened.
Oh man.
Sometimes what you feeling ain't what.
See, now here's another definition of, you know, stupidity, right? When you've been on YouTube for 5 years, you know, or whatever, and you done went viral, super viral and all that, and you come on here and try to talk shit about everybody. And love to talk about how everybody else signal ain't shit. But then you come up here with this Bus Life Network, Bus Life Mobile. Just can't get right. Don't never know what's wrong with it. Always got an excuse for it. So I got another video for y'all. About stupidity. Y'all want to see some different levels of stupidity? Did y'all enjoy the earlier videos? Did I, you know, anybody not comprehending the presentation today? Any questions? The link is dropped for any questions about today's lesson. Kwame already came up here and showed y'all that what today's lesson is definitely, I'm definitely 100% right. We even had a subject matter come up here. And wow, that was just, we got to see the shit in real time. All right, y'all, let's roll the TV back in the classroom. Y'all hit the like button, man. Y'all hit the like button. Do I need to play a funny video real quick to make sure everybody woke? Okay, you didn't get to see the earlier videos? All right. What your question was? Let me look back. Wait, I thought Kevin KB was best again. What happened this time? They got mad because me and Kev had a panel talking about trades and his new hot dog stand. And we had a panel talking about how Biz disrespected Beautiful One. So Kwame got mad because Kev Lowe replayed the video and because he did it with me on the panel. And then now he's mad because me and Kev Lowe ain't beefing and I can come on Kev Lowe channel and talk about sports. We ain't on there talking about him. We just talking about sports.
Look, sis.
I think it's one of those things called white boy tactics. Let me give you an example of white boy tactics. What white boy tactics, man. And we're about to get into the next video.
Scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags.
She talk. Hey, she talk. Could you make sure you get that?
This is white boy tactics, ladies and gentlemen. And if you've watched Kwame on my panel before, a couple weeks ago, he told me, he said, I never said I don't do white boy tactics. So this is a thing, right? And I would have to call this a tactic. I might even go far as to say a white boy tactic. When you try to get someone who doesn't have a problem with someone else to speak negatively about them because you don't like them.
I mean, people do that all the time. Just because I made you aware of white boy tactics, I never said I didn't do them. So let's be clear here.
And his response to me was, I never said I don't do white boy tactics. So I was like, what a hypocrite.
Hey, somebody in the chat said he's such a hypocrite. If there's any man on this panel that says they've never been hypocritical, raise your hand, please. Just press 1 or something, because I've been hypocritical several times. We all are hypocrites.
I'll have this to say. Even though I can acknowledge that we all can be hypocrites at times, that's not an excuse to not work on it. That's not an excuse to be hypocritical on purpose. It's not an excuse to not try to be better. It's not an excuse. If I'm a hypocrite about the very same thing I'm telling you about, that's worse, sir. That actually goes past hypocrisy. It goes towards character. It goes towards integrity. It goes towards those things. He's been calling out white boy tactics, demonizing it. All the while he does it himself.
You ever heard of the saying that it takes one to know one?
Well, that's
so I said those are white boy tactics. Mm-hmm. You won't find a video of me ever saying that I never used a white boy tactic.
So there's no need for us to go around and argue every time that we don't agree. Say it all with me, class. Agree to disagree. I know we've been running around a lot and using those white boy tactics, and that's why people don't know how to be friendly or be friends, because they keep falling out with everybody because somebody don't say what they want them to say. That's some messy girl type of stuff. You know, I don't get into all that.
You're very aware of how you're manipulating them, because you'd be like, hey, I never said I don't do it.
Master manipulator, that's what they do. They manipulate and they make excuses of why they manipulate. No. You came here talking about white boy tactics that you use on everybody else. That's significant. And then we want to try to skip past it and generalize, well, everybody's a hypocrite. No, people are hypocritical at times, but like Sid said, no, that's a judge of your character, and you're a master manipulator. And I'm glad you admit that. You do manipulate. You manipulate all the time.
Boy, he love them white boy tactics, boy.
We all are hypocrites. There's not a perfect being on this panel, so we got to stop doing that.
We cannot generalize that in order for you to get away with certain things, sir. Them tactics to stop people from putting out the truth and to silence you and to deter you and distract you. Those are white boy tactics. And I thought that Kwame was against it.
Hey, that's another trick that happened when I first got on YouTube. They dirtied up my name. I want y'all to pay attention to what I'm saying. They dirty up your name and say all this shit. So when you start speaking, everything is invalid. Think about those tactics, those white boyish tactics. Think about it. Dirty up your name before you get here. Say all this shit. So when you start to speaking, everyone's already against you.
I said, bruh, you dangerous. For a person in your position that's manipulating people and people that idolize you, you are the go along, get along gang that you speak about.
So that's all you got to do. He knows those white boy tactics. You just show Negroes some money and they believe everything you say. They don't respect the person, they respect money.
You are dangerous. It's almost like a nigga been warning you about him the whole time and you ain't know it was him he was warning you about.
But what he does is he take advantage of people's lack of knowledge. And for years in the past, and for the longest.
Those are the white boy tactics that I was talking about.
White boy tactics. White boy tactics. White boy tactics. White boy tactics.
Look at that handsome man right there. In real life.
Y'all, man, in the VIP, baby. What we talking about? VIP in the ATL.
Ban. No, he ain't cracked the A. He said that, hey, Kwame, can you type something so I can get some hating donations? He said that he gonna help me get into a G-Wagon.
So she seen how you was decent and righteous. Now you coming back after the fact talking about paying his bill. That's bullshit.
Man, listen, man, it's people that's real diehard fans of NBA players. You know what I'm saying? It's people that will do anything to get to $1 million up. You feel me? Not saying that, you know, you were engaged into any of that. There's some crazy people out there.
We don't need no yuck mouth broke ass nigga. Talk about a rich millionaire.
You don't talk about somebody you don't know. You met this man. That should have been an honor right there.
I just want to be important and valuable to the cause, bro.
Man, bro, he do so much for the community. On top of that, mother, single parent, like that stuff that he don't like to talk about. But I'm telling you, I'm the brother. I'm telling you, all that stuff get done.
The fake ass person that they try to make them out to be. Don't y'all think that would have came out long before any of this shit happened? It takes for somebody to get pissed off for them to say, well, Kwame.
Scammers, scoundrels, and scallywags.
Welcome back to Scammers, Scoundrels, and Scallywags. Today's video aims to answer the question.
Why, Lord, why?
Why what? Sorry, we got a little carried away. Why not allow Kwame Brown to ask the question himself?
I'm just trying to figure out how come my 400,000 subscribers don't look at my video, but then somebody with less subscribers than me, 10,000 subscribers, can put up my same audio and get almost 200,000 views for it.
Let's help Kwame answer that question, shall we?
Am I allowed to ask questions?
Sure, shoot.
How do you feel about your brand today?
You have reached a brain that is not in service. Please hold while we locate an operator.
I'm sorry, what did you say again?
Okay. How would you grade from A to F, A, B, C, D, and then F as a grade for your brand, Bus Life brand today?
My brand is stronger than ever. In real life, though, I'm connecting with sheriffs and I'm connecting with county commissioners and people in real life. That's going to help my dreams come to fruition. So I think my brand is stronger than ever. But online, and for people like you that have a perception of something, then online, and you should know because you're a queen, when strong black men speak up, so I think it's an A++. Because in real life, I meet beautiful people and making beautiful connections that can get some real things done in real life. But thank you for that question.
A++. Can I give my assessment of your brand? I believe it's a D, Kwame. Your brand. And you played a major role in it being a D.
Thousands of tears later.
But yeah, niggas was making more money when niggas was rocking out. It's the dude right now using my video. He put up my last video and the video before that. He got 140,000 views on my same audio. They say my videos don't get no algorithm. They don't do nothing. I don't know what they doing to my channel. But he put up the same video. He got 139K or 189K. Put up the same audio, and then he got 86K so far on the other video I did the other day. More than me. But yeah, man, that's what they do. These niggas, if we was in the drug game, these niggas short stopping. Yeah, you got everybody in this sector, they don't watch me, but they play my shit. And then you got another dude put up my exact same video. And I'm talking about he got 100,000 easy. He reaching 80K easy.
And he ain't even got my subscriber count. But yeah, these guys can put up the same audio and kill it with my video. But I can't make the views. And then they make some views too. They got to make the views. And I'm stuck at 20, 30,000. I'm just trying to figure out how come my 400,000 subscribers don't look at my video.
This dude, Kwame Brown's out of control, his hate. And this nigga like a roach because he just won't go nowhere. And his favorite place is on YouTube running his fucking mouth. But that's okay. But the thing is, he's not entertaining. And he's an NBA failure. So anybody that sit and listen to Kwame Brown, all you doing is wasting your fucking life.
Y'all that nigga about pussy. Then he bought more pussy than he did a goddamn chicken farm. He probably was a chicken farm, y'all. He probably was a goddamn stripper whore.
Like, I'll give you another person that I don't watch. I don't watch Kwame Brown.
Don't know who that is.
Damn, nobody watches.
Basketball player?
Like, it's just not interesting to me.
Didn't he?
And I'm not trying to stop nobody else from watching him. If you rock with him, you rock with him. I think everybody should gravitate to the thing that's unique about them, but I just don't care about that blackity black shit.
So right there, that just shows you that people just supporting him because the controversy. But let's keep it real. He's not entertaining like that. I'm sorry. Kwame Brown's just not entertaining. You know what I'm saying? He cool, but he not entertaining.
I don't even watch that many Kwame videos that much anymore because of that back and forth between him and Gilbert Arenas, I ain't and all that.
And I don't want the people who kiss my ass like your leader, Kwame Brown, does. I don't do that. I don't want a bunch of people calling up here saying, hey, I agree with you. Let's talk about how much I agree with you. Y'all watch Kwame Brown panel shows? Somebody tell me if I'm lying. His panel shows is literally a bunch of grown ass men and old ass hoes. Grown men, old women. One of them called this man modern day Malcolm X. I said, wait, what?
Tammy Dorsey says that video was hard to watch. Kwame Brown was emotional and all over the place. The sad part is he can't take an L. He's losing me. Okay, all right, let's listen to
You can't be neutral. There's no way that you can follow Kwame Brown or watch Kwame Brown and not have nothing to call him out on, but all of a sudden you got everything to call out on Skinny and everything else. Like, that doesn't even make sense. That's just the opposite of neutral.
And listen, I understand there's a contingent of people out there who are all feeding into the Kwame Brown vomit that he's been putting out there. You know, we got one comment on here, you know, still calling people a bust, hashtag mom is cooking. Look, I get it. The Kwame Brown truthers are buying into the Kwame Brown vomit. But go back and watch Kwame Brown. You'll actually know for yourself who and what Kwame Brown was. He should have never entered the draft. He should have gone to college. They drafted him out of high school. They were convinced he could be something that he wasn't. And guess what? He is a bust. I'm not going to back off.
So it was just so crazy to watch Kwame Brown talk about, like, you know, try to take LeBron out of the Kobe Michael conversation. It was just a lot of foolishness that he was talking about, and I just wanted him to shut the fuck up because it was just like
Kwame just sounds salty to me.
Yes, bro.
We can talk sports. I'm gonna go ahead and watch Kwame Brown on YouTube so I can know a little bit about what he crying about. What you crying about, big man? What you crying about? Don't cry, Kwame St. Jock.
I'm just trying to figure out how come my 400,000 subscribers don't look at my video.
And y'all, what did we, for the people who was here earlier, and we went over the videos about stupid people. And we're about to go over another one, you know, 7 levels of stupid. And, you know, we're going to recognize a lot of levels that, you know, certain people are in. And don't be offended, man. You know, you're only stupid when you find out that you're ignorant to something and you choose to not want to choose the facts, and you just choose to blindlessly follow incorrect information. So you have the choice to continue to be ignorant, which is going to drive you to be stupid, or, you know. So if you realize that you were stupid at one point in time, that's not the worst thing in the world, people. That's all I'm saying. So I got one more video though before I get into our next reaction. It's one of y'all favorites, man, and it's matter of fact I actually got 2 more because I want to make sure I fit Corey Holcomb into this situation too, because both of them do some stupid shit and they're very similar to me. I don't know about y'all. These boys similar to me. I see everything I see in Kwame, I see in Cory. But this is just a fan favorite right here. So I got to play this one. Then we got a Corey Holcomb video. And then we about to get into the 7 levels of stupidity. So y'all can hang around for that. We got 2 more. We got 10 minutes worth of in between. So, but there's some favorites here.
Because we know those hoes wasn't fucking with you, nigga. A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga. Wait, what? Hold on. A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
Not Steve Austin himself. Damn, just a nigga trying to be Steve Austin. No. Stone Cold. How do you, as Kwame fucking Brown, the #1 draft pick, because obviously you was gonna be the #1 draft pick all through your fucking senior year, how do you lose your hoe to a nigga who wanna be Steve Austin?
You wanna drink a beer with the real Stone Cold Steve Austin? A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
Can you imagine your girl going around with the nigga who's running around trying to be a wrestler? Hey, that nigga was in your bitch like, yeah, give me a hell yeah. Hey, can you imagine this nigga hitting your girl? I guess she didn't like Mama Cooking. She let a nigga who pretended to be Steve Austin go raw. Hey, you forever losing your women, for real. Hey, you lost one to Cold Stone, and you lost one to a biker nigga.
I see you on the back of a motorcycle with men. I don't say nothing.
You the #1 pick in the draft, and your motherfucking girl on the back of a bike. Whee! Go, daddy, go.
I want to know why. Because you ride that stupid bike.
Not the hell of a nigga. You didn't lose your hoe to a nigga wanting to be Steve Austin. Coming on the stage, yeah. He got her pregnant too. Hitting the ass with all kind of wrestling moves.
A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
I'm about to open up again and whoop ass to this pussy.
A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
This nigga lost his girl to a nigga who possibly dressed like this, just like this.
Who the hell is this? Yeah, what the hell do you want?
A nigga like that got your girl pregnant and you running around here like you a hell of a nigga? Hell no.
A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
I see you on the back of a motorcycle with men. I don't say nothing.
Hey, is that why you start hanging them hoes off the balcony? Give me a hell yeah! Give me a hell yeah! Really? Steve Austin, yo nigga went raw, got your girl pregnant, and this nigga wanna be a whole white man.
You ain't Stone Cold.
And that's the bottom line. Because Stone Cold.
A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
God damn, Kwame Brown, this is crazy as hell, boy.
A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga. A nigga that thought he was Stone Cold Steve Austin got your bitch pregnant, nigga.
Motherfucker lost his girl to Steve Cold Stone Austin, the replica.
Now keep in mind that I'm an artist and I'm sensitive about my shit.
So let's talk about something called misplaced or displaced anger. Whew. This is when someone is genuinely angry or hurt about something or someone.
I'm on some detox shit while I haven't been working a lot of my gigs. I lost a lot of my gigs. So, by the way, thank you, TMZ. I lost another gig today. Gary, Indiana on the boat. Y'all got me good. Y'all got me good. Y'all got me good. I'm losing gigs. People are saying, Corey, the optics of that video. Yeah, y'all got me good, TMZ. I'm about to be out here on welfare. Somebody got to explain why I ain't got nothing no more.
You're not gonna be able to buy no more Hocula.
Can't buy Hocula. Man, I lost a gig today. When they told me this one canceled too, I was like, God damn, all right, now it's getting bad. I'm talking about, I done lost some real, you dig.
But instead of directing that anger at the real source, they unconsciously aim it somewhere safer, easier, or less risky.
Shirt. Ain't this a shirt, D? You gonna hold it up, D?
No, you can't. That's all you, brother.
Oh, you ain't gonna hold it up?
Well, I
You ain't fucking with a nigga, D? And when I hold it up, I can't say my shit with the mic. You ain't gonna hold it up?
Your mic.
Oh, don't worry about it. No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Oh.
Getting angry about small things when something big is unresolved elsewhere.
Remember, I just picked him up today. You know that,
Okay,
right?
D, could you stand up and show both of the shirts?
I don't know. You show that one. I don't want to.
Which one?
That one's gonna. I don't. You do it.
D, I'm holding a mic.
I'll hold your mic.
Okay, here.
I'll hold your mic.
Okay, here. Oh my God. This shirt is gonna be. All right, D, can you hold?
Oh, I'm sorry.
This shirt is gonna be controversial. It's gonna bring drama, but it's a funny shirt. It's made for a laugh. And this shirt is,
Oh my God.
Y'all need to work the camera to make sure we get the. Chad didn't want to let back.
Active. Okay, good.
This shirt is gonna be drama right here.
Oh, Lord.
This is the Power Bottom Blessing shirt.
Understanding this helps us stop taking everything personally, and it also helps us ask better questions. Like, what is this really about?
We're about to have a mush contest on the show.
Not everybody in here is as crazy as you.
Well, we know, D. Like you said last week, you don't condone what I did. I was laughing so hard when you said that. What don't you condone?
You could have turned away.
And I do not condone what happened in that decision at that moment for him. However, I don't ashamed of it. Yes, sad that he chose a certain moment and reacted a certain way. Yeah, I'm disappointed, sure.
What you disappointed in?
Well, how you reacted, how you took that moment.
Darlene, let me explain something to you. If somebody out of pocket with me,
I get that.
There's a monster inside of me that I keep being real good.
Had I would have been there, I would have tried to stop. I know, but you know what I'm saying, right? Here's what it often looks like. Snapping at a loved one after a bad day.
I'll show that shirt next week.
Oh, wow. Look at this one.
No, I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this one.
I'll get somebody to hold it up.
Look at this. I'm finishing it. Look
what time is it? We ain't got enough time.
And look what I was doing.
If we had enough time, I'll get somebody to come hold it up right now.
Look how he's doing. But you see what I was just doing right now?
Oh, it's all good. Don't matter. I'll get somebody to hold it up. Motherfuckers want a piece of you that they like, but they don't want the whole thing.
Did I just not say?
I'll get somebody to hold this shirt up next week. Watch.
You know what? Somebody just said something earlier that it might be. You're right.
You right. Might be. Shit,
Just
I don't
might
need
be.
nobody to do shit for me. I'll get somebody else to do it. As everybody who I deal with like that. If you won't do it, okay, I'll get somebody else to do it.
I'm over here trying to input the things because I had to go. You don't even know what I went through to even get that.
Yeah,
So,
but
okay.
don't worry about it. Somebody else will hold it up next week. Throw the black and white one first.
Okay.
You want to hold it up? Or do I?
No, you do.
Because I got a mic in my hand.
I know, but I'm about to put this, open it up.
It's too late. We'll just say the price, what it's going to be.
I know, but I have to open it up. It's there. It's listed. I have to actually have it, allow it to go.
Jesus Christ.
That one's ready. Oh my God, Corey, I'm talking about the other one.
Hey, Nail, one of y'all want to come hold this shirt up while I show it to the people?
What is it?
This nigga's asking about this shirt. I don't know if they can see it.
Oh, hold on.
This is the Can't Be Canceled shirt. Comedian Corey Holcomb. Half of humanity won't understand. I'm like Thanos in this bitch. He can't be canceled. Can y'all see what that shirt got on? Oh, we got to show the shirt. Show the shirt.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hold on, let me get the shirt.
Yeah, you may want to show that.
So the shirts, man. Check out.
Get the shirt. Get the shirt.
Those Chill Withers albums.
Chill Withers album.
That's not your size.
Listen to them, download them.
Follow all the social media.
Oh, this gonna get us.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah. Well,
Technology. Nobody kills kids more than witches.
But this is dedicated to dude. We got a shirt that will be up for sale. Here it is. This is dedicated to you, Lane.
Oh, that's cool.
So y'all, that was a good video. Shout out to Triple S. And it's another example of, you know, these personalities of these people that just can't handle, you know, rejection. They want to control everybody around them. Just weirdo shit. So now I got another video that I want to kind of scroll through and react to. This one is called The Dangerous Psychology of Stupidity. We can't ignore it anymore.
Let's start today's video with Laurel K. Hamilton's line. Stupidity isn't punishable by death. If it was, there would be a hell of a population drop.
Now, imagine if that was the case, y'all. With a death penalty for stupidity. I mean, the crime for stupidity was the death penalty. Y'all will wake up out of this dumb shit real fast.
But the real question is, why are people stupid? And more importantly, when does stupidity become dangerous? I've written on this topic many times, and every time I think I've finally said everything, something in me stays unsatisfied. Because stupidity isn't simple. It has layers, depths, levels. So today, I'm breaking down the 7 levels of stupidity. From
There's levels to this. There's levels to this shit, y'all. Pay attention. This ain't that long. But it is levels to this shit.
harmless ignorance all the way to the kind of stupidity that destroys relationships, societies, and sometimes entire civilizations. And who knows, while watching this, a part of the mind might wonder, which level do I fall into? So let's get into it. Real knowledge is to know the extent of one's ignorance. Passive ignorance is the most innocent, almost harmless form of stupidity. It is simply not knowing, the state every human begins in. A child unaware of mathematics, or an adult unfamiliar with another culture's customs, isn't malicious or stubborn. They just lack information. And as Boris Kruger notes, ignorance can be remedied by learning, error corrected by recognition.
So you don't have to stay in a state of ignorance. It can be remedied by learning. Very simple, y'all. Error corrected by recognition. Just recognize what it was that you didn't understand. Now, stupidity, we're going to get into how that kind of springs from this.
It is a gap that experience, education, or curiosity can easily fill. This is why this level is forgivable.
So, ignorance is probably like the lowest level of stupidity, but that is forgivable. Because as long as you're trying to learn and it's just stuff that you haven't experienced yet, you can't be stupid to something that you never experienced before.
Socrates built an entire philosophy around the humility of admitting one's limits, famously claiming to know only that he knows nothing. That awareness, not arrogance, is what separates harmless ignorance from deeper, more dangerous forms of stupidity.
Understanding what you don't know. Understanding what you don't know. There's nothing wrong with that.
Bertrand Russell echoed this in History of Western Philosophy, writing that men are born ignorant, not stupid.
I don't know about that. Some women might debate that one. They were like, nigga, you was born stupid. Nah, I'm just playing.
Added that poor education can turn that ignorance into something worse. Yet even this softest form of stupidity carries a subtle risk, the danger of staying ignorant. Not because the person rejects truth, but because they never bother seeking it. A simple health myth.
It's not because a person rejects truth, they just don't bother to even seek it. That's stupid.
Left unexamined, or a financial misconception never questioned, can grow into poor decisions that could have been avoided with a few minutes of honest inquiry. Even Martin Luther King Jr. distinguished between sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity, placing honest unawareness at the lower, less dangerous end of the spectrum. It can cause harm, but it lacks the...
Even Martin Luther King understood that a lot of our people suffer from innocent stupidity.
The intent that makes higher levels so destructive. The greatest enemy of knowledge is not ignorance. It is the illusion of knowledge. Confident misunderstanding is ignorance wearing armor. It occurs when someone not only holds a wrong belief, but defends it with absolute certainty. This is the classic Dunning-Kruger zone. The less one knows, the more convinced one becomes of their own expertise. Picture someone who has never studied economics warning others about market crashes, or a student firmly insisting on the wrong answer.
Or picture a dude telling you that a law got passed bipartisan, and then you find out the person don't know what bipartisan is. I'm just saying. Picture a person that made millions playing basketball, didn't do that, and really did something major, and now he's trying to talk to normal people and trying to give them financial advice after losing all of his money. Well, I'll say 80% of his money that he worked hard for. Now he's our financial advisor. Imagine a guy telling you how to be a great father, but he got kids all spread out that don't know about each other and can't enjoy the beautiful thing of having siblings. And imagine a guy that invites other guys to their penis and then tell other men that they shouldn't talk like that. Real men don't talk like that. These are the type of manipulation that you hear from people who understand that their audience have a level of stupid. And some people, we all be at an innocent level of stupid at some point in time.
They're mistaken, but absolutely sure they're right. David Dunning and Justin Kruger described this bias in 1999, though its roots go back to Darwin's observation that ignorance more frequently begets confidence than does knowledge. Modern commentators echo this. When someone is really, really stupid, it's impossible for them to realize it.
I ain't lying. He ain't lying. The most stupidest motherfucker, you think they realize they stupid?
You stupid? Are you a stupid person? And you just ask. You stupid? Are you a stupid person? And you're just asking questions because you're a stupid person.
Scientific analysis shows the same pattern. Those with the least skill consistently overestimate their abilities. This level becomes hazardous because confidence amplifies error. A confused person who knows they might be wrong can be guided. One who trusts only themselves misleads anyone who listens. Confidence gets mistaken for competence, especially in politics, journalism, or social media.
Journalism or social media. Now, Kwame is very good at coming out here and sounding confident in what the fuck he's saying. That boy sound confident. Don't know what the fuck he talking about fucking bipartisan deals and all that shit. Don't know what the fuck bipartisan meant. If Earz would have never had him up there and had a real life conversation. And I'm not a politician, but I comprehend well when I show my when I'm disputing something of a law or something like that, or I'm trying to bring to you guys' attention some type of law or something, what did I do? I go to the Congress website. I go to the White House website. So we'll look at the bill. I've done plenty, and we need to do a live like that where we go through these bills and see the bills that's been passed. Right now, the Republican Party could do anything that they want to. They have the House, they have the Senate, and they have the White House. They can pass whatever law they feel like it. And we see what they feel like passing. And it ain't shit to benefit y'all. Ain't got a fucking thing. But, hey.
A single misunderstanding stated boldly spreads faster than careful truth. At this stage, a psychological blindness emerges. Kruger notes that stupidity often thrives in the presence of facts, cloaked in confidence, immune to correction. Confident misunderstanding is the early form of that blindness. The person isn't just uninformed. They believe they've already learned enough. Evidence becomes an inconvenience. Their certainty blocks growth. Philosophers have long...
Evidence becomes an inconvenience? How can evidence becomes an but haven't we heard stupid people like Tarek? You like, man, I got the evidence. Fuck the evidence. What we heard Biz say the other day. They was like, go look at the video. No, I don't even want to look at the video. I don't want to see no evidence.
Warned about this fusion of arrogance and ignorance. Aristotle saw foolishness not as lack of intelligence, but as failure of character and judgment, the pride that resists correction.
The pride that resists correction. That's where the stupidity lies, y'all. It ain't that they see the truth. They don't see the truth, I'm sorry. But they already chose a side and their pride won't allow them to, be corrected.
Someone in this state thinks their view is complete. They can even persuade themselves using flawed logic, then cling to it because admitting error feels like humiliation. This level is the threshold between harmless error and active stubbornness.
And that's why they're hanging on to Biz one-on-one so tight. Because it ain't that they want to still be cool with a dude like that, but they don't want to prove a Earz to the streets to be right. Or they don't want to get that W to me and Suge and all us, which we ain't looking for a W for it. It's just a fact. But they in such this war that they're willing to sacrifice everything to not look like that's what they a part of.
The moment someone doubles down on a false belief, they become dangerous.
Yeah, man. Double down on a false belief, they become dangerous.
We don't see things as they are. We see them.
Emotional reasoning.
We don't see things as they are. We see them as we are. Emotional reasoning marks the point where feelings become the filter for reality. At this stage, a person treats inner emotion as external proof. This concept comes directly from cognitive therapy. Aaron Beck identified it as a core distortion in the 1970s. The pattern is simple, but deceptive. I feel it, therefore it must be true.
I feel it, therefore it must be true. And when you're listening to a leader, you're thinking things are true because of what he feels. See, when this emotional giant came around and telling us how he felt about his career and how he felt this and he felt that, but he felt like he a man. He came through mama's cooking. He's a big mama's boy. We felt sorry for this joker out of our own stupidity.
Guilt becomes evidence of wrongdoing. Fear becomes evidence of danger. The emotion replaces the fact. Psychologist Leon F. Seltzer describes emotional reasoning as concluding that one's emotional reaction defines reality. Evidence that contradicts the feeling gets dismissed automatically. As Seltzer notes, observed evidence is disregarded or dismissed in favor of the assumed truth of one's feelings. A single mistake triggers the feeling of stupidity.
Let me rewind that back in case that went by your head. Pay attention. Wake up, y'all. Did y'all just hear what he said? Pay attention.
As a core distortion in the 1970s. The pattern is simple, but deceptive. I feel it, therefore it must be true. Guilt becomes evidence of wrongdoing. Fear becomes evidence of danger. The emotion replaces the fact. Psychologist Leon F. Seltzer describes
The emotion replaces the fact.
Describes emotional reasoning as concluding that one's emotional reaction defines reality. Evidence that contradicts the feeling gets dismissed automatically. As Seltzer notes, observed evidence is disregarded or dismissed in favor of the assumed truth of one's feelings. A single mistake triggers the feeling of stupidity, and suddenly the person believes they are stupid. A moment of anger toward a coworker convinces them the coworker must have malicious intentions. What separates this level from simple misunderstanding is that the emotional reasoner often knows the facts, but refuses to accept them.
Do y'all hear that? So when I was going back and forth with Kwame, because Gil said he got punked in the locker room, he knows the facts. And he had he had an emotional reaction. And it triggered his stupidity. These people been studying this shit since the 70s. They know what they're talking about.
They are aware that others see things differently.
They're aware that others see things differently. He said it, not me. Y'all trying to make it like I'm some type of way. He saw something in me.
Yet the emotion in them feels stronger than logic.
The emotion in them feels stronger than the logic. And I'm just saying I understand. He couldn't understand that logic because the emotion in him felt stronger than my logic. And it triggered his stupidity.
Reality becomes distorted through an internal storm. This level is dangerous because emotions are powerful drivers of behavior. Emotion-based beliefs lead to emotional actions. In relationships, this can spiral quickly. I feel neglected, so I know I'm unloved. From there comes jealousy, accusations, or withdrawal, all based on a feeling rather than evidence. In politics, emotional interpretations, I feel threatened, so they must be a threat, fuel prejudice and extremist thinking. Emotional reasoning turns subjective reaction into absolute certainty. This stage is often reinforced by cognitive biases. Confirmation bias.
And this is how you could say Haitians are out here eating cats and dogs, and you could have people, start repeating this shit.
Bias strengthens the loop. Only facts that support the emotion get noticed. A sad mind recalls only failures. A proud mind recalls only victories. Everything else disappears. Feeling becomes filter, and filter becomes worldview. This level is far more hazardous than ordinary misunderstanding because it's not built on faulty logic. It's built on emotional impulse. Emotions can provoke extreme reactions: panic, rage, despair, impulsive decisions. When groups
like punch it through a window, knowing you're an NBA player and this could affect your whole career.
Fall into emotional reasoning, the result is mass hysteria, outrage cycles, and moral panics. A feeling of threat transforms into collective fear long before anyone checks the facts. This level marks the turning point in the descent. Logic still exists, but it has been dethroned. From here onward, the ego begins to dominate perception, and the next stages grow darker and more destructive.
Do y'all see these symptoms in people that you see around you every day? Or you might have experienced this.
The eye sees only what the mind is prepared to acknowledge.
The eye see what the mind is prepared to acknowledge.
Unlike simple error or emotional distortion, this level involves a deliberate turning away from truth. The person may sense the reality, may even have been directly informed of it, yet chooses to ignore it because acknowledging it would be painful, inconvenient, or threatening. The term gained prominence through Margaret Heffernan, whose book, Willful Blindness, Why We Ignore the Obvious at Our Peril, argues, you cannot fix a problem that you refuse to acknowledge. It is the perfect description of this trap. Problems grow not because they are invisible, but because people actively avoid facing them.
So when they've been telling Kwame, you getting in your own way, you won't be accountable for anything, he don't want to acknowledge all that shit. He got punked in the locker room. It's too painful.
Willful blindness often springs from fear, comfort, or self-protection. A manager who notices a toxic employee may pretend nothing is wrong to avoid conflict or shield their own reputation. A government official might dismiss warnings of collapse because facing them would require unpopular action. Many prefer the safety of illusion over the discomfort of truth. As a result, small cracks become catastrophic failures, while everyone maintains the fiction that everything is fine. Heffernan captures the scope of this danger. The biggest threats we face are the ones we don't see, not because they're invisible, but because we choose to be willfully blind to them.
And that's what we're dealing with right now in society. They've been looking over these Epstein files, acting like they don't see them. They know we see them and act like we don't see them. And we seeing people get unalived in the streets and we supposed to act like we don't see it. See people going at these women, act like you don't see it until it's you.
Corporate scandals often grow.
That's a level of stupidity. Sorry.
From this exact dynamic, employees whispering about misconduct while leadership pretends not to hear. Classic psychological studies illustrate the same phenomenon. In the Milgram obedience experiment and the Stanford prison experiment, participants recognized something was wrong, yet complied anyway. As Boris Kruger observes, people can become instruments of harm not out of evil, but out of blind submission to authority. What makes this level uniquely destructive is the transition from passive ignorance to deliberate denial. The walls erected here are intentional. Excuses, deflections, self-comforting narratives. It's not my responsibility. Someone else will fix it. If I don't look at it, maybe it will go away. These rationalizations form a shield.
And that's, see, people like Kwame know this. That's why he didn't want Beautiful One to see that video. Let's just act like we don't see it. Let's just move along. Move along. There ain't nothing to see here. Hey. Move along, nothing to see here.
Protecting the person from discomfort while simultaneously allowing danger to grow unchecked. This form of stupidity often scales beyond individuals and infects systems. Choosing not to know often becomes the catalyst for tragedy. Escaping willful blindness usually requires an external shock, a whistleblower, a crisis, a confrontation. Only when the protective wall cracks does truth return to view. Heffernan's warning remains the heart of this level. Nothing improves until it is acknowledged. Where all think alike, no one thinks very much. At the fifth stage, stupidity.
When all think alike, no one thinks much. That's why Kwame tried to make sure everybody's thinking a lot, or thinking alike, so they don't think that much. You get punished for thinking over there.
Stops being an individual flaw and becomes a collective force. Herd stupidity arises when people abandon independent thought and follow the crowd, even when the crowd is clearly wrong. It is willful blindness multiplied, confident misunderstanding reinforced, and emotional reasoning echoed back by hundreds of voices. The psychologist Solomon Asch demonstrated this with startling clarity. In his famous conformity experiments, participants were asked to identify which line matched a reference line. When everyone else in the room deliberately gave the wrong answer, about 75% of participants conformed at least once, despite seeing the obvious truth. The pressure of the group overpowered their own perception. Many admitted later that they knew the group was wrong, yet feared standing out. Others began doubting their own senses. This dynamic was recognized long before modern psychology. In the 19th century, Charles Mackay described the mass irrationality of crowds in extraordinary popular delusions and the madness of crowds. Men think in herds, they go mad in herds, while they only recover their senses slowly and one by one. His observation captures the essence of herd stupidity. Even intelligent individuals lose clarity when swept into collective momentum. Herd stupidity is dangerous because of its scale.
Even the intelligent can get swept into some ignorant ass shit, y'all. So you can still be an intelligent motherfucker and just get tricked by, that herd mentality.
A single person's mistake is small. A crowd's mistake is catastrophic. History is full of examples.
Yep, like 9/11. We cheered on to go into a war that bankrupt our ass. Doing it again right now.
Financial bubbles fed by mass enthusiasm, political movements powered by slogans rather than substance, riots escalated by collective adrenaline, or panic buying triggered by a whisper of shortage. When masses move together, rationality becomes optional, and consequences multiply. This level becomes even more toxic when combined with earlier forms of stupidity. Emotional reasoning spreads rapidly in crowds, turning one person's fear into collective hysteria. The result is mass decision-making distorted by shared delusion, and that can lead to war, persecution, economic collapse, or widespread social dysfunction. Even brilliant individuals are vulnerable. As Mackay suggested, herd madness engulfs almost everyone until dissenters begin to break the spell. Independent thought requires courage. Conformity requires only silence. And groupthink thrives when silence becomes the norm.
That's why they always tell you, boy, shut your motherfucking mouth. Boy, shut your mouth. You need to shut your mouth, boy. You need to shut your mouth. You need to stop talking. Shut up.
We arrive at intellectual arrogance, when stupidity stops being accidental and becomes a mindset. This isn't just being wrong. This is being proud of being wrong. It's the belief that all answers are already known, that no further learning is necessary, and that every opposing view is beneath consideration. At this stage, stupidity is not passive anymore. It actively shuts down inquiry. This kind of arrogance often dresses itself up as confidence or wisdom. Erasmus described it perfectly when he mocked the learned man who cloaks his ignorance in robes of authority. In The Praise of Folly, he showed how a scholar can appear brilliant while being utterly clueless, simply by hiding behind academic pretension. What made it dangerous, he said, wasn't the wrongness. It was the self-satisfaction, the refusal to be corrected. Aristotle also warned about this mindset. Even intelligent people can collapse into bad reasoning when pride takes over. In real life, intellectual arrogance looks like pure refusal. We already discussed this. I don't care about that source. Everyone who disagrees is ignorant.
We done heard that plenty of times. We've already discussed this. I don't care what that said. Anybody who think that is a dumb motherfucker try to throw an insult in there. We've seen this before.
It's the belief that knowledge has an endpoint, their endpoint.
You'll even hear people say Google ain't a good source to get from if it doesn't fit their narrative.
Often it grows from earlier levels. Someone who was willfully blind now convinces themselves that their blindness was wisdom all along. Or someone guided by emotions weaponizes their certainty. How dare anyone question me? Doesn't the strength of my conviction prove I'm right? The damage this causes is enormous. Earlier levels still allow correction, but arrogance builds a fortress around beliefs, brick by brick. Critics are dismissed, evidence is twisted, and warnings are ignored. This is why many thinkers have argued that intellectual arrogance sits at the root of countless disasters. Martin Luther King Jr.'s warning, "Nothing in the world is more dangerous than sincere ignorance and conscientious stupidity," captures this perfectly. The danger isn't just in not knowing. The danger is in choosing not to know and being proud of it.
Yeah. Malice, stupidity. The final level of stupidity. But number 6 was strong though. We see that describes a Garrett, that describes Biz, all of these guys.
And more. This is where ignorance and arrogance fuse with something far more sinister, ill will. It appears when individuals or systems cause harm not just by accident, but through a toxic blend of false certainty, blindness to reality, and a willingness to inflict damage. At this level, harm is done with conviction. Cruelty is justified by a false cause. Reckless decisions are defended by warped logic.
Reckless decisions are defended by logic. What just happened when Biz just went off on Beautiful One? They justified.
The person is not simply mistaken. They believe their harmful actions are righteous, necessary, or deserved.
Can't make this shit up.
Bonhoeffer drew the line between malice and stupidity long ago. The malicious person knows they are doing evil. The stupid person cannot even recognize the suffering they cause. But here, the boundary blurs. Malicious stupidity is a hybrid, a person acting from ignorance, yet weaponizing it with confidence and hostility. They strike out at others with the arrogant belief that their false worldview makes them heroic. Bonhoeffer warned that the stupid person becomes dangerous by going on the attack. This is exactly what happens at the final level. Think of an extremist committing violence because of a conspiracy they believe is holy truth. Think of a leader spreading destructive propaganda, genuinely thinking it serves a greater good. Martin Luther King Jr. called this conscientious stupidity, the kind that hides behind duty, truth, or moral cause. At this level, mistakes turn into moral crimes. A lie becomes a mission. And the person committing harm genuinely believes they're doing something noble. Pure malice at least knows it is evil. Malicious stupidity believes it is good, and that makes it far more unpredictable and far more destructive. And when this level of stupidity captures institutions, governments, armies, corporations, religious movements. The consequences can shake entire civilizations, wars, genocides, oppression, collapses. This final stage is not just dangerous, it is capable of tearing societies apart. And that leads to the final truth of this entire journey.
Hey man, say man, if you agree with what that was just saying, make sure you hit that like button. Now, I'm debating if I want to do this last video because it might be a little long. But I think I want to do a new live for that because I want to go over the 48 laws of power and I want to go over the art of war. So I kind of don't want to do one without the other, but I think we've been here. I want everybody to be able to get a chance to go over this live and, you know, digest it and everything. I want Kwame to be able to get mad and go crying and show that everything that I was playing in this video describes him. Yeah. So give me a chance to reboot and y'all, I'll come back and we'll do another live. I don't think I got to work tomorrow. I got to talk. I got to see what's going on, but we'll be back. So y'all make sure y'all hit that like button, and I hope y'all enjoyed this little presentation. And I'm going to get out y'all area. Let me find a video to go out on. Find a couple of videos to go out on. Y'all just have a good day, man. Y'all enjoy your night, whatever you decide to do. And depending on who all go live, if nobody's going live later on, I'll come back. But if we got some lives and I'm entertained, I'll just come back tomorrow morning or something like that. And we'll get to our next presentation. But we've seen a lot of stupid around here, so I don't have to I don't have to show y'all any more examples of the levels of stupidity. But shout out to Triple S. Let me play this last video. Shout out to Triple S. And y'all have a good night. I'll catch y'all on the next one.
Scoundrels, and scallywags.
Y'all, ladies and gentlemen, y'all, the nigga trying to seduce you, he in your house looking like this. And he got that hookah chip. That shit ain't no average. Smoking on this hookah, baby. Smoking on that hookah, baby. Smoking on that hookah, baby. I'm smoking on that hookah, baby. You wanna smoke this hookah? You wanna smoke this hookah? You wanna smoke this hookah? You wanna smoking on this hookah? I'm at salt water. Yes, I'm a bus light. I ain't like no water. Everybody know me. And I'm undercover. When I gotta fight, I gotta go and call my brother. I get online and talk about my baby mothers. Talk about my kid, cause they know I am a sucker. And I like to talk about everybody. But I'm the one who really motherfucking salty. My name is KB. I can't make no freak throws. I be online, but I be cuffing freak hoes. Everybody know I be smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. My name KB and I be smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. My name KB and I be smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. I support Biggs and Mob. Mob got put out because he be slobbing on cars. But it don't even matter. That's still my friend. He go disappear on YouTube and we go get it in. I always tell everybody don't hang with me. But every time you see me, I'm hanging with me. I tell everybody to go be a good daddy. But then I go online and be a bad daddy. Smoking on my hookah. Smoking on my hookah. Shout out to Regina. She smoking on her hookah. I'm smoking on my hookah. I'm smoking on my hookah. I'm smoking on my hookah. I'm smoking on my
We're interrupting your regularly scheduled program to bring you a triple S breaking news story. Garrett Chavez was spotted making up for lost time outside of a high school basketball game. Don't be alarmed. His break from YouTube has depleted his Dunkin' Donuts fund, so he lost a few pounds. Take it away, Garrett.
My daughter, she is a very special. And all those little kids, they look up to her. Ooh, my daughter.
Okay.
That's my daughter. That's my daughter. My daughter. Ooh, my daughter.
I'm calling motherfucking Goodwill, DJ, see if your motherfucking ass work there.
Thank you for calling Goodwill, Southeast Georgia. Thank you for calling Goodwill, Southeast Georgia. How can I help you?
Yeah, I was just trying to find out, does Tarek Brown still work at the Brunswick location? The only reason why I'm asking is because he's a good friend of mine and I always donate my stuff at that location, but I'm not sure if he's still there.
Okay, I can transfer you over to the store directly. They'll be able to assist you.
Okay.
All right, you said the Brunswick location?
The Brunswick, Georgia location, yes.
Okay. Alrighty, one moment.
All right. So we about to find out.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir.
Is this Goodwill or Brunswick?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, I was calling there, man, because does the Tarek Brown work there?
Who? What's the name again?
Tarek Brown, because I was gonna be making a trip and I usually donate my stuff at that location and he usually comes out to the car and gets it.
Brown?
Tarek Brown, he's kin to them Brown boys, like Kwame Brown them. A real dark fella.
Oh, is he real tall?
Oh yeah, you could say that, about 6'7", a real dark fella with black shades.
Yes, sir. He does work here.
Oh, he does work there.
Still here, but yes, sir, he does.
Okay, do you think he will be there tomorrow?
I'm pretty sure he will. He's usually here every day. Almost every day.
All right, well, make sure you tell him his cousin Skinny called and said that he's gonna be coming through there.
Yes, sir. I will give him a message.
All right, and tell him, man, don't be trying to save some of them young girls for somebody else.
Yes, sir.
All right, now. All right.
Yes, have a good one.
You too. Boy, you work there, boy. Boy, you work there, boy.
I gotta think about that, cause I got me a jizzab. A jizzab.
Do you not see a nigga at work, nigga? I'm at work, nigga.
I work.
I'm at work, nigga.
Yeah.
I'm at work, nigga. 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 They thought I was in the bushes watching his live. Like, nigga, I'm working. Do you not see a nigga at work, nigga? I'm at work, nigga.
It's jizzab. Try to think about that, cause I got me a jizzab. It's jizzab. Cause I got me a jizzab. It's jizzab. Cause I got me a jizzab. It's jizzab.